And we're live.
Yay!
So much like the song "Bust My Clip" remix by Nathan King featuring Nenshi, I'm recording this sick, and Nenshi's here.
Recording this sick because Bells didn't do it, or Bladen didn't do it. One of the
Yeah,
two.
because Bladen didn't do it. Well, yeah, because we would have done this a while ago if Bladen was free. At first, we were waiting for him, but he wasn't. Okay, get the fuck out of here.
We're waiting for Bladen. Why is it taking so long? I don't think we're gonna make it to the stage we're going on.
True, true. That's another Nathan King zinger. Um,
True.
we'll be going over a lot of those. Uh, yeah, so I'm sick, but I was gonna do the stream last night, but I sounded way worse. But it went from
You,
my nasal to my chest, so now I'm gonna be coughing.
you sounded like
Actually,
Zach
how bad?
Abel last
How,
night.
how bad is this?
That's not as bad as I expected it to be.
Okay, so if I turn to the other side to cough, then it's fine. Okay,
Yeah. Uh huh.
but um, but
Hello,
yeah,
paisanos. This is our Tim Shady retrospective, and today
it's
we're
true.
taking a look at the Nathan King discography part deuce.
Tim Shady retrospective might have been a better name for these, but gotta try to strike you down so you don't stream. What sucks is I'm really depending on freelancer money right now, and I had to cancel a gig because I got sick. And then I did another one while being sick because I'm like, I couldn't let that happen twice, but then it kicked my ass yesterday. Um,
Damn.
oh, I just got a notification from the Nenshi server. I wonder
Yeah, I
what
posted the
announced.
link. I posted the stream and announcements, so you can thank me for that.
Yeah, no, and like I said, rather than just throwing the chapter 11 cover art on there, I just
Yeah,
changed the hue on it.
just put a green overlay on there. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Honestly,
that's
the
awesome.
next bunch of streams are just going to be just calling a spade and just acknowledging the complete and utter decay of this channel.
Yeah, which
Um,
that's. I
happened.
mean, it's kind of presumptuous of you to assume that hasn't been the last like 10 or so live streams on this channel, but
That's fair. Um, we'll talk about it more next stream, but more than likely, the end of channel plans are canceled. And one way that y'all could uncancel is by giving me lots of money in a crowdfunder. And
mhm.
quite frankly, I just don't have the fucking. I don't know if that would even work. And I'm quite frankly, even if I get the money, I still have to devote the time and energy into it. And also, the current plans wouldn't work because certain people who were core to that are not involved anymore. So
Yeah,
it is
like
what it
Brant's
is.
Corner and Uncle Bladen, they don't like
Well,
us
okay, I
anymore.
don't, I don't want. Okay, I'm Bladen. I'm cool with Bladen. Bladen's cool with me, but his availability is abysmal right now. And then Brant, we don't got to comment on that on stream, but more than likely, Brant would not want to be involved in the end of channel stuff, and like he has more screen time than like most of the other people.
Well, you got to speak for yourself about the
And
Blade.
also, I don't know if Andrew would be. Andrew's kind of avoided being on the channel since 8 Crazy Nights, so
It's because he
I don't
hates
know if
trans
he would.
people.
And also, in order to do it, Howard would need to come in town to shoot stuff in person, which has been delayed about. Like, basically, we'll come up with a plan, and then it'll come to a couple months before, and then he pushes it like 14 months later.
14 months.
Yeah, like over a year later. Like, it'll be like we're planning on doing it in like fucking the spring, and then he's like, "Oh no, next summer," and like that's happened multiple times. So it's like, you know, and on top of that, time, money, and energy. It would require a whole lot. So don't worry, or actually, I guess worry. All of y'all can
Mhm.
worry. And this is all bad news, and it's all bad and terrible. But what I will be giving everyone is we will be doing a script read through for all of the ND channel content. That includes the videos that are just like channel lore stuff. That includes the comic I made, and that includes the Slim Shady retrospective second season, which was a whole. It was probably going to be like a 2 or 3 hour video, to be honest. It's a very long script. We'll be separating that into multiple streams, and we'll get multiple people on doing table read shit. So
Well, Tim, what I could do, theoretically, I could fly out to Dallas and I could play the part of how to. Like, I could get a big prosthetic nose
Well,
You
so
know?
another problem is so many of like there's so many fat jokes in these, and I've lost like I checked this morning. I'm down to 170 from like
Oh my
240.
god.
Yeah. Now,
Oh
granted,
my
I'm
god.
sick, so I might go up like a couple pounds just once I'm done being sick because I think you weigh different when you're sick. But yeah, 170 is the lowest I've been since really adulthood. So
Damn.
that's crazy. Which is crazy because I still look in the mirror and feel fat sometimes, but I
It's
think
kind
that's
of
just
funny
weight
too, because
distribution.
yeah, well, I was sending a voice message earlier in my Discord server, and I was talking about how we were planning on doing the stream tonight, and I was using all of these really hurtful, mean terms, and I had to stop myself, and I was like, I was gonna say he's fat, but he's not anymore, and that's really
Yeah.
scary to me, and it makes me a little bit sad that I can't call him fat anymore, but you know,
I just
it
don't
is
know
what
why
it
you're
is.
using the stream to try to get out of something that you agreed to when you could have just like not agreed to it.
Well, I mean,
And I don't even have to worry
fuck
about people
you.
getting mad seeing this because no one's gonna watch the stream.
Yeah, I mean, Wu
Except
Tang
Negatim, who
forever.
hopped in saying, I'm too busy to participate in the stream, just want to stop and say hi. Dude, this Negatim for the last like 4 or 5 streams has just left a comment being like, fuck, I missed it. Fuck, I missed it. Fuck, I missed it.
I mean, Negatim, he's the channel's MVP, honestly. Like,
Oh,
he
I
might
take
be
back what I said. Next to you, I is literally watching.
a Nega Nenshi. Don't say that
Yeah.
too fast. I'll just that's
Let
all I'll
me,
say there.
I should probably post the stream link in my other places.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that's
only
probably the
Bells was
way.
here for me to bully, that'd be really cool. If I was bullying Bells right now, but I'm not.
We'll give him like 2 minutes before we start without him. I don't know. Nenshi, give a Nenshi monologue while I post this link.
Not really. All I got to say is that one of the reasons that Bells was unavailable earlier this week is because he was playing Metroid with Brant. So,
Oh yeah, that's well. He's playing. He's currently playing a Hollow Knight
uh-huh.
Silk Song, according to his Discord status. So
It makes me sad that he just won't bring back the Bells Nights channel and do more than the 2 live streams that he did where he sat in silence and it was
yeah,
really uninteresting.
it's true.
Bells really
Um,
is nothing. We talk a lot about how Bells he's awesome. He's got all these hilarious quips, but we really need each other, because Bells is
yeah,
nothing without us, and honestly, we're nothing without Bells.
I think there's some truth to that. I don't know
Oh, damn. Is that me?
what. Oh shit, you
Cut
good?
out for a second there. I don't know if
Oh
that's me or if
great.
that's you.
It's probably me if everything cut out.
Oh,
So
oh, oh. We
hopefully
should
that
get
doesn't
mad.
keep
Should get
happening.
mad on here. That'd be funny.
you know, might be interesting, but
Uh,
so much of this process is going to be me bitching about Matt, and he's going to get
which is
really
exactly
butthurt about
why
it.
it would be like the prime time for him to be on here. Like if we can't get Bladen, Matt's the next best person. Honestly.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think it's Tim's narcolepsy kicked in. I am sick right now. I'm really trying my best. It is what it is.
Would you say that
Um.
you're sick? You're so sick. You're so sick. You're so sick of it.
Yeah. That's another Nathan King short stack zinger.
Yeah.
Actually, we have too many songs to get through. Let's just fucking start. So, basically, as I've mentioned before in the previous stream, we're not going to be spending very much time on Emergency because I already gave most of the behind the scenes info on that stream. And
Mhm.
without Blade in here, there's not really much like fresh perspectives we can give.
Well, here I can give
Yo, check it
a
out.
thank you.
Uh,
Thank you. I
uh.
can I can play the role of Bladen really quick. I can do a Bladen impression. In
Yeah,
fact,
just get really angry about the process of this
I think
album.
I can do an estimation of what Bladen would say about Emergency. Yeah, dude, this album actually sucks. Like I hate it. Like it just kind of encapsulates everything I hated about working with Tim. It does not rock. It's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, and I fucking hate you, Tim. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
that's pretty accurate.
DoorDash now
I will
because I'm
say the
too busy
kind
to
the,
send you files, Nenshi. Eh.
one of the differences between then and now regarding the previous stream that Blade and I did together is that stream was done when Blade and I were coming up with bath salt and a bunch of like we were gonna start doing a lot of projects together. Whereas now we basically gave up trying to work together, not because we did like we're still best friends. Um,
That's
so
generous.
no ill will there, but we do not work well together. We work great together when it comes to the end result, but when it comes to the process, we don't work well together. So it's like when we work together, the collaborations are always great, but um, it's very testing for be it a song or a album or several canceled albums or even a comedy album that we're not talking about here. Every one of those has just been a kick in the teeth to our friendship. And I think a big reason, one of the things we figured out is that I work way faster than him. Um, and so it basically the process with Blade and I ends up being I come up with ideas very fast. Um, Meanwhile, he comes up with ideas very slow. I hold on to ideas and hold on to projects for years, and if he doesn't get results within the first couple months, he usually starts to hate the project and think it's trash and usually throw it away and kind of a bout of perfectionism.
Which is probably the superior way of going about creating art when you think about it, because you know.
Well, okay, but alternatively, I mean, you need a balance because on one hand, yes, I did release shit like the Crack a Bottle remix.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I also released 5 albums and Bladen hasn't released one. So it's
well, he's working
know.
on it. He's
Yeah,
working
and
on it.
I wish him the best. I really he is the most talented person I know. And whenever he drops, it's going to be the best shit I've ever heard in my life. I already know. But you can't be so much of a perfectionist that you throw away every project you work on for like 6 years, you know?
Bells has messaged me. He says he's going to be on in a minute. So
Okay, great.
Smooth says, then she forgot to overdose on stream. Oh, that's
and then
yeah.
Projack sent me what I have to guess is a couple of pennies, which is not useful anymore in
He
America.
sent
But
$1.04.
Tim, you're not a very good objectivist. Your value judgment is mid. You don't seem to plan out long term. Iron is rolling in her grave. Anyway, love the stream as always. Not really sure what the implication of that is, but if
Not
it's
really
that
sure
I'm
what's
struggling, I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, I think I honestly, I think it's less value judgment and more. I think a lot of it is probably lack of flexibility, risk aversion, and actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm struggling right now, but I really am doing a good job with whatever I'm doing. Like I know that this is a joke comment, but it's like all things considered, I listen. I'm sick as shit. I just finished another page of Degenerate. I only have 9 pages left. You know, we're making fucking progress on this shit. Like I'm fucking okay. About the same bit.
Tim, same stream. I got a same. I got a same brand. You know.
Bells, why are you in the catacombs? Why
Yeah,
is
what
your
the
mic
fuck?
quality so shit?
I've never heard bells sound that bad.
No.
Wait.
Is this what a Tim Can sounds like?
No, Tim Can sounds way worse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Tim Can, you know what you do music. You know what a high pass filter is, Tim?
Yeah.
It's like Tim Can is like if you turn the high pass filter all the way up and all you could hear is like the slight like high end of your microphone. It's
Oh,
really
I thought it would be
bad.
low end. Is it high end?
Yeah. It's really weird, honestly.
Okay, but I'm a
Is that
voice
better?
cell, so
Yeah, that's normal bells.
Yeah. I'm a voice cell though, so my voice is already high end frequencies because I'm feminine and
I mean,
gay.
same. I mean, that's true for all 3 people in this call. But
No, okay. You have a deeper voice than I do, Nenshi.
if you have a higher voice than I do, that's sad.
You don't
That's
have a
really
high
sad.
voice. Listen, you can make that argument about a lot of people, but like, I don't think like Brant and Bladen has a deeper voice than me, but not that much. Like Bladen's in between you and I. Like Bladen's higher pitched than you, but lower pitched than.
You think so? I don't
Oh,
know.
I
I've
will.
been
Okay, I
listening to
will
my
say
voice all day because
I'm
I've
not
been
gonna spend too
recording.
much of the stream on it, but the Trump blowing fucking Bill Clinton shit is genuinely the funniest shit in the world. I've been having a great time with that. I honestly,
Yeah.
Twitter's been nothing but fucking gems on that front. Um.
So, Bells, do you want to talk
Nathan
about your
King
favorite song?
is. Oh yeah. So basically, Bladen and I quit working. And I guess we'll get into that more when we get into the sequel to Emergency album. But yeah, I would have spent like less than a minute on each one of these. But yeah, mistakes were made. Skit. Bell's favorite Nathan King track somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this: it's a funny intro skit, and the reason I think it's funny is because you can tell that it's like I don't know how much of it's scripted and how much it isn't, but it's very true to you guys' chemistry.
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
I wrote the script, but then Bladen improv'd himself being meaner.
Yeah, that's
So
about on
the
brand for Bladen.
you're a fucking asshole line is improv, for instance.
That's
But a
the
lot
best
of it is
fucking line.
scripted.
So I'm
Oh,
glad you
Yeah.
did that.
that makes me like the song.
His complaint was I wrote him too nice about it. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, do what feels right, and then so I stuck to the script. He kind of went a little looser, but we were in a hotel room in Memphis or in Georgetown, one of the not ghetto areas like adjacent to Memphis.
Honestly, this
But
makes me. This
I
makes
try to
me.
be loud, but I do kind of have my parents are in the other room voice when I'm trying to yell. I really tried. I got several takes trying my best to go at louder, but I just got really self conscious with it. I think that kind of holds it back a little bit. But we did record with more professional mic equipment, so there's that.
Was that before or after you guys had gay butt sex in that hotel room?
I think during. We did throw Family Guy on in the background though, so that's what's that called when it's in the actual it's didactic? Is that what it? No, what's
I don't know.
When Howard would know when the music is actually coming from the scene.
I'm
Fuck
Howard
is it?
Leader. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm Howard Leader.
Okay.
You guys want to talk about my Letterboxd?
Yes, I do. Fuck my music.
And then I'm not,
Bell,
not-
what are your
Oh,
thoughts on-
dude! Every time I go to Letterbox, I just get in a bad mood because this little two brown men walk in the dark of the night, and it's a very dark night because the first brown man, he's watching this movie called The Big Bad Wolf and Other Stories, and he gives
You
it
already
a
mentioned this.
3.5, not on
on
stream. And that other brown man is watching Forrest Gump,
and giving it
and
a
he
9
gave
out
it
of
a
10.
4.5 stars.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
Nancy-
rougher. I fucking
well,
hate
Nan-
Forrest Gump.
Well, Nancy, let me tell you this. I love foxes. Okay.
I know.
Okay.
You're more of a dog person than you let on. I know.
Nancy,
Bill.
listen. Let me enjoy a simple, funny, charming cartoon. Okay, it's a good time.
Okay,
it's a
so
good
social
movie.
credit fraud. Social credit fraud.
Yeah, Bell's literally missed the chance to talk about the one song he actually had a unique perspective on.
mhm.
Social Credit Fraud, good song.
Yeah.
The skit's funny, but kind of a disaster, but in a funny way.
I prefer.
Basalt Bender, one of my best songs. Actually, might be my best song. Drive By, really good. American Dreams, really good. Joker Arc, really
I
good.
swear to
Very
This
you,
professional.
one, really
I'll
good.
be there
Zawi,
for
one of the
you.
funniest album closers
okay.
ever made.
Okay,
I do-
I've never. Shut
I
up!
do-
Shut up!
Shut up!
Shut
Shut up!
the fuck
Nice,
up!
shut the fuck up!
fuck up!
Diegetic.
You fucking
That's
brown
it.
piece
It's
of
diegetic.
shit!
Thank
Shut
you,
the
Logan
fuck up!
Chitty.
Oh
Thank you.
my god!
Thank you, Logan
Okay.
Chitty, for that.
So I've never told this story on stream, so I'm going to tell it right now.
Okay.
But there's a girl who has a restraining order on me, and one
Oh,
time in
God.
her car, I played Joker Arc by Nathan King, and
Oh.
I have video of this. She was really trying to get me to turn it off. The second I got to Bladen's verse, she stops and she's like, "Wait, Nenshi, is this Bladen? It sounds really professional."
She's a
And then she
fucking
let it
cunt.
play.
That's kind of, I mean, that's honestly, like, that's one of the few songs from the album that I still really like, to be honest.
Well, yeah,
Like I
because you're
mentioned-
on it.
Yeah, it's a sprawl feature.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait,
will say my verse is good. I'm sorry. Like,
wait.
She
wait,
disagrees.
I'm not
yeah,
in
but
Joker
she's a
Arc.
fucking like subhuman.
Is it because she's black?
Spoons appropriately. I'm gonna put in my headphones instead of using speakers.
Then she having another epic temper tantrum. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
Yeah. But yeah, so no, I mean, my sex consisted of Teen Titan tentacles. That was the first time I saw female genitals, and also the whole. So I mean, nobody cares anymore about the Kendrick top of the morning shit, but that was like fresh when I wrote that. I just wanted to shit on it, but that entire my rhyme scheme on like the first half of that verse, I think is so fun. Like the flow is so bouncy, and I really like some of the wordplay in that, and like I don't know, I think there's a lot of creative rhyming, and then Bladen, I think that is simultaneously one of Bladen's best verses as well as one of his weakest. I think it sounds bad, but it's really fucking funny, and it doesn't even sound bad.
It sounds good. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
This track up, be getting my pay.
Like there's a part that I feel like he kind of flubbed a little bit with the fluoride part, but on the other hand, one of the best lines in the entire album is I'm DTF. That's down to fucking kill myself once this releases. Suicide bomb and then rest in
pieces. Go FTM and grow a pair. You're halfway there. Bladen won't quit everything. Said Mythos because
I was gonna be there was gonna be music videos as well. So the lead single was Joker Arc. But I was gonna do a music video for Bath Salt Bender where I really wanted to like pour a lot of budget into it and do a mixed media sort of thing. I wanted to get like claymation, some 2D animation, live action, some green screen shit, some really crude 3D like polygon shit. Like I just wanted it to be like like mixed media chaos music video. And then there's the music video planned for American Dreams where basically so I wanted Andrew to play, but basically Bladen and I harass Andrew and make him come to a party, and at that part it's like a house party, but you have like the Statue of Liberty getting coke sniffed off her ass, and you have like Uncle Sam like fucking like basically you have like a bunch of Americana imagery, and it was just gonna like be like this fucking like party getting like massively out of control while Andrew has like a backpack and a pinwheel hat and was just going to get like increasingly like scared. And then the music video was going to end with the cops coming to the door. Andrew answers basically like he called them, but then the place is just trash, and everyone else is gone, and he gets blamed for it.
That's like scarily similar to a song that I cut off my EP. That's funny though.
Yeah. Also with Kingdom Come, there was going to be a music video for Kung Fu, and I accidentally scammed an Italian man because I spent like $1,000, like over $1,000 on puppets for the album or for the music video. I basically got these Solemn Deus Nathan King Muppets that I still have, as well as I got Nicki Minaj in Anaconda, as well as Gwen from Total Drama Island.
Oh,
and basically, it was just going to be Muppet sex for the music video. It was just going to be Muppet porn, and it would have been funny. And then I did decide. Then I thought, oh, maybe I could do Drunken Fist instead. But the thing is, the puppets didn't appear. Like they basically were like it said that they would arrive at a certain date, and that would have given me enough time to release to like make the video before the album's release. Mm-hmm. But then they were delayed and they didn't come in until after the album release. And at that point I was like, this really messed up my thing. I asked customer service, and they gave me a refund, which I think giving me a refund is fair, but they screwed him out. Basically they took down his shop, which I didn't want. And basically I told him, like, because he was freaking out, and I'm like, oh man, I didn't want that to happen. It was just like I was just trying to see if I could like get a discount or something, or like see if Etsy could do something, because like but like let me talk to them. And I talked to them, and they're like, oh no, he's had like multiple offenses. And I'm like, oh shit, well I feel bad. I hope he's doing better, because they were very good Muppets. I did not intend to screw him over like that, but I did technically get like $1,000 worth of handcrafted Muppets for free.
That's fucking awesome. That's so
cool.
But
I hope he got paid. I hope it came out of.
I hope he fucking didn't. Fuck that guy.
Well, no,
if he had multiple offenses, fuck the guy. He's an asshole.
But I don't know, man. He's a fucking, you know.
He's also Italian, which is a crime against humanity.
I guess.
I
Hold
mean,
on, let me
Tim,
get
if
naked.
what?
Sorry, I'm sweating.
I
Okay.
well,
Coming down with the sickness.
I was gonna say
I have
something.
a fever you can't sweat out.
This fucking Tim got me waiting like fucking forever for me to be able to say something, and then he decides to
Shut
get
up.
naked.
Shut up.
Yeah, don't let Bell speak.
Tim, buddy. I
I
never
say
even.
don't let Bell speak,
No,
and he gets mad at
Tenshi.
Tim.
I didn't even
That's
drop
true.
a slur yet. I didn't even drop the slur in the stream, and
Are you
you're already
lying,
Then
though?
get
censoring
to
me.
it. Then get to it. Chop
Well, now
chop.
Is the Nicki Minaj puppet on sale? Honestly, I'd be willing to sell it to you. So actually, hit me up. Shoot me a DM on Discord. I actually would be willing to sell that one.
well, I will say this,
How many
Tim.
times have you ejaculated near it or in it?
None actually, but I can't say the same for my puppet.
I mean, Tim,
False.
if it makes you feel better, at least you had a music video for the Kung
I
Fu
don't.
Panda rap.
I don't. Shut the
True.
fuck up, man.
He brings
Kill
up a
yourself.
good point. He's the next
Anyway,
best thing.
Kung Fu is the
Also,
version of Bowflex. I don't. Okay.
also to get more serious, but I did really like the Windows Movie Maker esque lyric video
Oh,
you did for
yeah,
Joker
yeah.
Art.
That shit was fun. I grabbed just a bunch of like I just wanted it to like feel like '07.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah.
It definitely complemented my analog fetish.
Dude, trying to recreate
I don't
like
want to
the
hear you
Windows
say
Movie
the
Maker
word
look.
fetish, you degenerate.
Recreating the Windows Movie Maker look in a real editing program is very difficult. I had to like tweak it a whole bunch in order to get like the right look, and then I had to just compress it a whole lot.
Why wouldn't you just use Windows Movie Maker?
Because I don't think it works the same. Like, I don't think it
Works
looks
the
the same
same.
either.
I mean, I have the original Windows Movie Maker on my computer right now.
I don't know. I remember I tried it and it wasn't working, so then I'm like, okay, I'll just try to recreate it, and I like try to figure out everything. But yeah, no, great album. I still love every single song on here. Bladen's come around to the ending of Containment Breacher, this one, the IRS building one, and
I hate that song. That's the only one on this album I don't like.
I still love it. I think Matt's verse is a little weak. Oh shit.
A little weak.
I think Matt's verse is a little weak. God damn it.
That's a first. Matt having a weak verse.
Well, okay.
I will say, even though I think I've mentioned that the album did shrunk on me, but I mean, I still kind of like it overall, and I do really respect it as a whole. Like, I definitely like the vision of it.
I know
I
Andrew
think-
said that Social Credit Fraud is like one of the best beats he's ever heard, and he's really upset that it was used by you and Bladen. So,
Which I mean, so I came up with the sample for that one, the sample for Bath Salt Bender. This was Drive-By was a beat that he made that he sent me. American Dreams was a beat he made that he sent me that I ended up working with a bunch of Fiverr people to add a bunch of horned instruments and record scratches. Joker Arc was a beat that he released on his channel when he was releasing beats to sell. And then this was one that I commissioned from him that was meant to mimic the final track on Zoo, PAT. With this song, I like Zach's the line I wrote. So I wrote Zach's verse on that, and I gave him one of my favorite lines I've ever written, which is "You want to fuck with me? Just know I fuck like irreversible," which is just one of my favorite things I've written. I think my verse is a lot of fun. I really like the stacking chorus on it, and then the outro with like, photoshopped images of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez giving birth, and fucking, give me Joe Biden's head or Drake gets it. They had taken a 90-year-old Filipino woman hostage, and then how like that final little mini verse like transitions into Sawi is great. Sawi is one of the funniest things I've ever released. It's so fucking good.
I do love Sawi. Like that is generally like out of all of your, I guess, joke songs, that's definitely like the best one.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It sucks that like that falsetto is one of my that's like one of my most comfortable like singing ranges.
I always love like the part
Not the chorus, the verses. The chorus I overdid it.
I always like love the part like the towards like the end of the song like where Bladen just loses it and he just like
Yeah,
it
blames me.
yeah
Yeah,
yeah
yeah. So originally he wrote his own verse, and I was like, oh man, I really wanted your verse. Like I asked him, hey, for your verse, can you just blame me for everything? And then he wrote a verse where he didn't do that. So then I'm like, okay, let's give it a third verse, and you can blame me for everything. He was like, okay.
a,
Um,
a song so good that appeared on a Bell Spaceman top 20 best songs of 2023 list.
yeah.
It was on mine
So
too.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That song is very funny though. When I made uh, bitch ass retard Roman DeFro, when I paid him to review the album, he got filtered by Sawi and then didn't like listen to the album and pay attention enough to be able to have any of the rest of his review make any fucking sense.
Who's the guy
I
that
got
said
some shit.
American Dream sounded like an educational rap?
Oh, was that CDTV? I think it was the Hobson fan guy.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I think it's either that or Brad Taste, which Brad Taste has better music taste than
Oh,
CDTV, so
brother.
that would hurt a little bit more, but like I don't know.
I mean, yeah, honestly, if my music was
Oh
reviewed
no,
badly.
Brad Taste heard Brown, and Brown
Oh,
is
okay.
like objectively a 10 out of 10 song by every metric, so he was just wrong. But no, CDTV shit talk American Dream basically said it sounded amateur, which I'm sorry, I don't hear it. I don't
Well,
know.
I honestly, if Brad
I'll be
tastes in
shitting on a
music,
lot of songs as we get in on this because we're gonna. I think that Kingdom Come and Emergency are basically perfect albums still, with a couple of flaws here or there, but like Chapter 1 and especially Chapter 11 have a lot more that I can criticize decently.
yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
I guess
honestly, if Brad tastes, shut the fuck up, you monkey. Anyway, if Brad tastes
you
in
don't call me
music,
a monkey.
you fucking monkey mongoloid, get the fuck out of
I'm
my
only
face.
a
Get the fuck out of my face,
I like how
Bells.
gonna
Nenshi
I'm
go
not
is like, we
fucking
really
playing
need
with
bells
you.
in this in order to make it.
Yeah. Am I speaking your language, buddy? Am I speaking your fucking language?
Brad taste in relationships. God
I was
damn.
gonna say,
Anyway,
you
I was
fucking
gonna.
brown piece of shit. Shut up.
I'll
Listen
shit
when
on
your
you, nigga.
when your superiors are speaking, be quiet. Okay? Okay? Thank you. As I was saying, honestly, if Brad Taste in music said anything bad about my music, I'd just kill myself. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, of every single person on the internet's opinion, his matters the most to me. So
Yeah.
there's that.
So problems with Emergency from my perspective.
It's got this guy named Nathan King on it.
Yeah. So I think Bladen's verse on Drive By is not that great, and I don't think it's his fault. I think he just didn't fit on this. It wasn't until he was recording tracks like So Cold and some of his newer stuff that I think he got really good at yell rap, and like really aggressive, like screaming rap. He's gotten way better at it, and I think he could absolutely pull off this song now, but back then when we initially recorded it, I just don't think like in 2022, I don't think that he could like match the energy of the song on it.
So Cold, like on him and Matt's album.
It's coming out on his album.
No, it's him. I mean, him and Matt's album has a far superior version of Social Credit Fraud.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't know about that. What happened?
Oh, they made a remix of Social Credit Fraud last year.
Really? I didn't. Can you send that to me?
I don't have it. I think Matt has it, but I've never heard it in full.
Get it from Matt. I want to hear that. That sounds fucking crazy.
I'll get it from Matt. I'm still amigos with Matt, I guess.
I mean,
we're not friends with Matt anymore.
I'm technically still friends with Matt. I don't know. It's weird. We don't really interact much, but it's like last bunch of times we've interacted has been very cordial. So
I don't know. I honestly never thought that there will be so much Matt controversy in like the past.
I don't think there's Matt controversy. It's just
it's literally all just me stirring the pot because I think it's funny.
yeah. I don't think it's. I don't think there's beef.
I thought you guys made him look like a monster or something.
No, what are you talking about?
You're the reason why we don't have the Bells and Mad Adventure.
I mean, if you want to listen to that live stream, yeah, me and Bladen are the reason why.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Real quick, before we go into Chapter 1 and Chapter 11, since I have this playlist weird, I want to touch on the songs that are not on those two projects. Mainly Daddy's Belt.
We talked
Funny
about it
song.
last stream.
We did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Did we talk about Brown remix?
Yeah,
Talked about how Matt removed it from streaming because he's a faggot.
Yeah, and also I don't even think his verse is bad, but I don't like the way he transitioned it. Like, I don't like. He should have kept the "This is the Cleveland show" at the end of my verse, and then uh, transition it into the beginning of his verse because it felt kind of awkward.
Yeah, and you can tell like the switch is kind of
Yeah,
abrupt too because the mix and the beat gets all different and shit. It's kind of
yeah,
jarring.
yeah. R.I.P. Build a Bear and the world is hard on silly men.
What about the
And
last game?
R.I.P. this entire fucking out. We'll talk about last game when we do chapter 11.
Yeah, but the Kusa X verse isn't on chapter
Yeah,
11.
yeah, we'll talk about that version when we talk about the other one. Anyway, this Spine Boy music from the motion picture album was great. I think is it still on SoundCloud?
Still on Mythos Multimedia.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, y'all can still listen to it there. It's good. Gerald McBlocka, Melman Giuseppe, good shit. Okay, well, and then Put the Christ Back in Christmas, featuring Sprawl. Let's take a look at the Sprawl. Let's take a look at the Sprawl.
Wait, hold up. I just got a voice message from Destiny James of Miami Gardens, Florida. Should I play it on stream?
You don't have to say that on stream.
Should I play it on stream is the thing.
I probably not.
I'm chasing Amy right now. If you let me know.
Okay.
Yeah! Yeah! So, Sprawl retrospective. Now we're on to Highway Dystopia. Now, what do we all think of Highway Dystopia?
This fucking cover art is so beautiful.
I can only get so hard.
It's so fucking funny. Like everything about this cover art rocks.
Yeah, look, like even I appear on it. Like, wait, go back to the image.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're
Look,
right.
I was in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mel.
Yeah.
Proud of you for that. But yeah, Put the Christ Back in Christmas. And I guess we could talk about Libera Me from Hell remix or Crack a Bottle remix, but I don't know. So for those, I think they're both bad because I recorded them at Matt's place, and I feel like they would be way better if I recorded them with Wes. Particularly Crack a Bottle, I think would have been saved quite a bit with that because I think neither one of those songs are like badly written, but like both of them have just the worst fucking performances that ended up staying on streaming, or like I guess neither on streaming, but like staying up. Most of the other performances that were that bad got taken down, and yeah, I mean those are. Liberate Me from Hell, I think the first verse sounds good, but the second verse performance is really bad. Which sucks because I really do like the flow on the first verse and some of the lines like, all right, let's get it, my life, no limits, I'll fight for a living beyond this limit, or whatever the fuck. It flows nice, and that's like the most fucking viewed Nathan King anything. And people fuck with it. It's just, it sucks because the performance is bad and the mix is not very good.
I thought the most viewed Nathan King was the Adderall music video.
No, not even close. Fucking.
That's it,
dude.
I'm playing the voice message. She seems to be upset about something. Bells,
Oh
do you know
no,
what
Bells,
she's
get
saying?
away from her!
No, Bells.
Sam, I don't think a baby monkey can make those noises. To be honest.
Okay, buddy.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Okay,
This
buddy.
I'm reborn. I'm a baby monkey now. Okay, I went from untitled
okay.
Oh,
to.
that's what this is.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a
Holy
baby
shit,
monkey.
Liberate Me. What the fuck?
Oh,
Dude, Liberate Me from Hell remix has almost 100,000 views. That's more than most of the fucking videos on my fucking main channel. What the hell? No, Bells
What?
is right. I need to make anime music videos for my songs. God damn, I'm stupid.
well, Tim, do you know 44 Ron?
Okay, yes.
He made a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles AMV for one of his songs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really?
yeah, of like the 2015 Michael Bay movie.
Okay.
Yeah, so you could be
Alright.
like that.
The
You should
Adderall
get-
music video on Mythos has 87 views, and then this one has like 97,000. Let me see what the
Damn.
main channel one has.
You should make a Loud House music video for Daddy's Belt.
There's technically, I mean, I think I just need to brand some of the because like the honestly the up the bracket one I should brand it differently because that already is an AMV, and I feel like that one would probably do pretty well.
Hmm.
Let me see. Okay. So the Adderall music video on my channel has 2.7 thousand and 8 Tracks has 3.6 thousand. So not even fucking close. And then the second on the Mythos channel, the second most viewed is the Crack a Bottle remix, which has only like 500. So not doing too good on the YouTube front, but we're working on it.
Well, you better catch up because the 44 on Teenage
Oh,
Mutant
the
Ninja
Fed
Turtles
Kennedy's music video is 200, so that's good at least.
The 44 Ron video has 37 views, so you better catch up, Tim.
Yeah. Oh, and then Kingdom Come album has 300 views. And, Emergency has almost 800 views. Yeah, I'm not. I need to honestly. I need to just like allocate some money and just like put it all into like advertising the music I already made because even if I don't make that much more music, I want what I've made to get more like ears on it, you know. I don't know. It's never too late to like just because these albums released long ago doesn't mean that like advertising them now is like a fruitless effort. Like I think there's a point to it, you know.
Have you considered like I don't know, you could shoot up a supermarket or something, and then people would flock to your music, and they'd be like, "This is a look into the twisted mind of the Kroger shooter."
I could do the World Corp situation except real.
Well,
Yeah.
no. Wait, Tim. First,
Who
make
gives
a
a
Danny
shit
Phantom.
what CDTV thinks? Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Tim. Make a Danny Phantom music video first, and then shoot up a supermarket.
Yeah, good point.
She can't surpass how to's outbursts on bells. Nothing can beat the ethnic skid mark line. Okay, good point. But also, damn, Spooge, you need to get back in like the in group because why are you calling him how to?
Is that not his real full legal name?
Howard Leader. He goes by Howard Leader. Don't dead name my friend. Since you have moderate success with Gurren Lagann song at that point, why don't you just make rap nerdcore music? It's not like you have any dignity.
Because rap nerdcore music fucking sucks.
Because I make music that I enjoy and like okay, so first off, my thing was with nerdcore is I hate it whenever it like acknowledges that it's nerdcore. Like I think it can work if the lyrics are vague enough to where you can associate it with the story of the piece of media / content. But the second you're like, I'm Naruto, I'm Goku, you know, or like I got, you know, I'm fighting Vegeta, you know, it's like that's when that shit doesn't work. So the Gurren Lagann one, while it's technically nerdcore, at no point in any part of the song is there any reference to the actual series beyond like metaphor. Like I talk about like, you know, breaking past the ceiling, which literally happens in the series, but like the implication is more metaphorical in the verse, you know? So it's like that song, if you take all of the lyrics from that song functions without even knowing what the series is, you know?
You think the Kung Fu Panda rap is nerdcore? Like technically?
No, I mean that has nothing to do with Kung Fu Panda other than I just grabbed the fucking instrumental. Like I could have just branded that better and just like not pointed it out where the instrumental came from.
I mean, I think it's really cool sampling, to be honest.
It's not sampled though. It's literally just that's how it sounds. That's how the track sounds on Spotify.
I'm joking.
Like I think I cut a part in the middle out.
That was a bad joke, Bells. The joke didn't even said that it didn't land to imply that it ever got off the ground to begin with.
How to? Yeah, man, you gotta get back in on the in group. I feel like Jizza, Jedi Mind Tricks, ASAP Rock LP can successfully incorporate a lot of nerdy references without being nerdy. Well, yeah, there's a big difference between. I mean, nerdy references is not nerdcore. Nerdcore, in particular, what the fuck?
Bells, man, come on, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, man! Come on!
Rock, man.
I think I look pretty cute. I think.
Shut the fuck up!
Listen. We've been very
Fuck.
racist and shit. We need some.
You're
wholesome-
being racist, dog.
The little penis thing is way more concerning to me, honestly. It's a cute little monkey, though.
Yeah, what is that, dog?
Is
Come
that
on.
Wiggles in the background?
I don't know. That's actually a finger, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Looks
What
like
the
the
fuck
Wiggles
were
in
we
the back.
talking about? Oh yeah, nerdcore. So yeah, nerdcore, like nerdcore specifically is songs from the point of view of fictional characters. The over the hedge rap is
Like Slim
kind
Shady?
of what like there's an entire like community of people who make those songs, and the over the hedge rap was basically me shitting on that community, but then the over the hedge it found the over the hedge audience, not the nerdcore audience. So, oops. Anyway, chapter 1. Let's get into it. We got a lot of songs to get through.
Yep.
And unfortunately, a lot of these probably have more to say. And I'm lightheaded, so I'm kind of worried about how getting through the stream. That's not
I guess
I
good.
listened to this in the car today.
Um,
I guess the Nathan King golden age is over.
fuck you,
Golden?
Faye. Okay, first of all, a lot of these songs were released before the emergency. So
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tim.
okay, all right.
We
So this
forgive you.
opening skit is funny. I'm
okay.
sorry. This opening skit's good.
Yeah, you have an art.
Bells, have you heard 17 or question mark?
I've heard 17, but I haven't heard question mark.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, basically, I took a bunch of lines from the opening skits on both of those albums, and I just like did a parody of it. It's very funny.
So the first time I heard chapter 1, I didn't know that, and I thought you were just being a faggot.
No. It's literally me shitting on X for being a faggot. No, literally, it's just me. It's just me fucking making fun of X.
R.I.P.
The name translates to from Dante's Inferno. So there's that.
Brown.
Brown, one of my best songs, and so I'm friends with a guy who works at Ren Fair, and apparently he played this song in front of like 6,000 people,
Really?
or like a shit ton of people, because he's like one of the main sound directors down there, and he's like, shoot me your music, because I'm friends with him, and yeah, apparently he played Brown, and that felt really nice to hear. And also, whenever I go to karaoke with him, he added it to his main like background music playlist. So even when I'm not there, that song will just pop up sometimes.
That's awesome.
Same with Holy Fucking Shit 40,001. He also plays that one sometimes. Brown is one of the songs that I feel like the largest amount of people who I've shown it to love it, because I've shown it to a shit ton of black people, a shit ton of rap fans, non-rap fans. Everyone I've shown it to has fucking loved it. It's short, sweet. The flow is good. The jokes are funny. Surprisingly, I always get away with the line. It's like use slurs in his freestyle flow. It's just the flow is like, it's one of my best flows. The beat is really fun. It's just great.
True.
It's I guess you could call it your national anthem.
It is up there as one of my favorite songs I've done.
So the opening line actually comes from.
Oh yeah, that's good behind the scenes. Yeah.
Yeah. It comes from a song from the B-side. So now I can read off the lyrics, because How To actually sent me these lyrics.
Fuck it.
Yo, Nathan King here to make the birds sing. High test, don't mess with the king. I kill minorities to express dominance and superiority. Take a father and mother from a child, then take them home, make their night go wild. Ecstasy and constant rape. Man, you got to know how to do it to control an ape. Because, man, I'm a terror to the black community. I'm white. What could they do to me? Because all I do to pull the trigger to a feller, take a whip and metaphorically smack with my bullet. I see a porch monkey and pull it.
Oh
now
my
the carton's dyed red. I don't think I should continue.
So basically, 8 Tracks B-side was a project that Doc and Howard were working on, where they were basically going to make a B-sides for the album, and it was all just basically just me being like, from the perspective of me being a racist pedophile.
I didn't know about this lore. I actually didn't know about this.
Yeah, so the opening line of that is Nathan King gonna make the birds sing. So I just took that for this song because I thought it was funny. So
White
I
man
don't know if there's
stealing
any
from
really other
Riders
behind the
of
scenes
Color.
stuff with this, but what do y'all think of Brown by Nathan King?
I think it's a great
Do you
song.
agree
I
with the
love
black
Brown.
people?
I do agree with the black people. I think it's. I
Nice.
listen to it in the car, and it's an upbeat, fun little thing, and I like it. I like it quite a bit.
It's good.
Phase.
It's a good song. I have to say. I don't think there's I don't really have anything against it. Even though it's so brown, I feel like it represents.
I go down with Brown.
Oh, this next
By the way,
track.
Brown, the this stands for been really overwhelmed with nothing. Uh, that's what that stands for. Uh, Alternatively, there's also been really overwhelmed with, and then you know,
I mean, that's what I've been all year. So
fuck. Okay, uh, Dakota, you want to get in here? I can shoot you a link.
shit
Oh my god!
starters. Today we get to bully Matthew.
There's a fucking giant beetle in my room. Hold on.
It's not even that funny. I don't know why I laughed.
Are you gonna eat it, Bells? Is that dinner?
It's like the Lion King.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm shooting. God damn. Hold it. I can't say anything, but my DMs with Dakota are fucking foul.
I
God
think he's
damn.
out at a tournament or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sad.
Okay, I'm back.
So this next song, Shit Starters. Oh boy.
So okay, I'm sorry. This song is good.
Oh, this song is great. I like this song, but
So this was going to be
there's
the
a cut
opening track.
verse.
This was going to be the opening track on Matt and I's canceled album, I guess. So the album was presumably made by Matt, but considering he doesn't have the stems, I think he lied and he stole it. And also, I've heard the beat. Like some people have sent me the song with the exact same beat. Otherwise, so
Well,
I think he lied about making the beat. I don't think he made it.
It's a splice sample. Like the main, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but like the main, that's a splice sample.
Yeah.
I've heard it in other songs too. I spent like 4 hours one day on Splice trying to find it. I didn't find it, but he told me that the drum loop is from Splice. The fucking weird horn thing is from Splice. So it's probably is a Matt beat, but it's also like two
How do you
loops
not
and a
have
bass.
stems? Like
I
didn't
don't
even
know.
ask for stems like long after the fact. It was like right after he made it. You know.
This was mixed by Bladen. Bladen mixed it by
So yeah,
Bladen
Matt and I actually recorded a music video for this song. So originally Bladen was not on it. Matt had a verse. Matt was on the chorus, and then Matt had a verse. Matt actually wrote the chorus, so that is his contribution. And then his verse, I didn't think his verse was that bad, but then I started realizing that he dedicated most of the verse to like talking to Benzino.
Yeah, and not only that, it's also like most of it's reused from a song that Bladen and Matt recorded before.
I don't even think like that out of all the verses that got cut, that's not even like one of the worst ones, but it's just.
And we'll get to the verses that were cut.
Matt did really good on the chorus, and I think he made the song better with his chorus. But Bladen's verse is a great addition. And then I recorded my verse at Matt's, but then I re-recorded it. And I think Matt has released his version at some point.
No, he sent it to his friend All Time Low to leak, quote unquote leak, and it was up for like a day. But then Matt was like, "Tim's gonna get mad, delete it." So we deleted it.
Who gives a shit? Like,
no, that's what I said.
No, I mean, fucking whatever. Post it. Who gives a shit? Like, the good. It'd be worse if the good version didn't exist. Like, I got a bad performance at Matt's. I got a better one at Wes's, and it is what it is. As far as the music video, I never edited it, but yeah, we shot a bunch of footage of us driving around in the car, over where Matt lives, like around his town. We were just driving around, and basically we would stop at like pit stops and like on the side of the road and rap in front of the car. And the music video might have been all right if I edited it, but I just shit got canceled before. Well, okay, but like it's not even the same song. As far as like the actual, release version goes, like I said, Bladen killed it. I really like this monkey shit I did.
I can hear it this time. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's just straight up not going to show my shit. Okay, great. But yeah, so the monkey shit was cool. I basically wanted it to make
Bells,
it
any
look like
comment?
I wanted to make it look like a Newgrounds Flash game with like really thick lines, really like jagged, like the eyes look like Pico and shit.
Looking at the
And then
music.
I actually animated this movement here. Let me just turn this shit down.
I'm sure I'm looking at I guess the quote unquote music video on the chapter 1 video.
Oh yeah. So that's monkey mode in the game's Time Splitters 2. So
Any comment about monkey
where
mode,
you
Bells?
basically just run around punching monkeys, and I thought that was a good visual aid for the
Aw,
song.
that sucks. Be nice to Bells
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
but
Tim,
yeah, no, this song's great. I think how it released is great. If Matt's verse was on it, it'd be that bad. But the song needed to be a 2-verse song, and like this would not have
Yeah.
worked as a 3-verse song. At all.
I made an edit where it's Matt's verse with Bladen's, and it goes on for so fucking long.
Yeah, no, this song needed to be sub 3 minutes.
That being said, probably one of, if not my favorite song on Chapter 1. So it's a great song. I like it.
actually, gotta be honest, I actually don't really like this one that much, but
Well, that's because you're brown. Fuck you, Bells. Fuck you, Bells. Fuck you, Bells.
Did you expect me to like a song where Tim's killing monkeys in the music video?
Yes, I do. You need to pay for your fucking sins against the white man.
Technically, the viewer is killing monkeys, so that's on you, man.
If Bells doesn't shut his fucking trap, it's gonna be me who's killing monkeys next. So shut the fuck up, okay?
I really like the opening, like Nathan King. Maybe you heard of me.
Nathan King.
Maybe you fucking eternity. So with the I guess sessions of writing, because that was like after I wrote a lot of those after most of, a lot of the other shit was already released, and or was already written. So this, I guess, writing sessions where the beginning of Tim is starting to get very jaded and very bitter. So a lot of the songs that were going to be on, I guess, the tone is I'm very frustrated with not being successful. And that
being around Matt will do that to you.
Fuck. I need to see if if I can pull up, because Matt and I recorded several skits for the album. I want to see if I can play those. Let me see if I can find those.
You need to send me those because I have all the. I think I have all the demos for my guess. I just don't have the skits, so I don't have the full album. I don't have the full album.
Let me find them. I like how the server I made for I guess just has that picture of Matt and I. The boy, like fucking whatever the fuck his name was. Shit. Okay, I think they're in Blade and I's DMs. God damn it. Let me find. Y'all talk for a little bit while I find this shit, because if we don't do it on this stream, then I feel like it's not as good. I really want to pull these up and play them.
So Bells,
yeah,
I know that you don't like the music video, but what do you think of the song? What do you think of the fucking song, Bells?
I mean, I will say, like, I don't think I necessarily hate the song. I just don't think it's I mean, I think like my criticism is just kind of pretty simple. It just kind of sounds like shit. And I mean, I kind of see what Tim was going with this one, but I don't think really pan out like I don't think his vision was quite encapsulated in the right way, you know.
It's kind of weird and wonky sounding, and Bladen has admittedly pretty terrible vocal performance on here, but I think it kind of works in the song's favor. I don't know.
Wait, Bladen Bladen recorded this at West's studio.
You really?
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
that
I
probably
think Bladen
explains
sounds,
why
I think Bladen sounds fine here.
I'm talking about not the quality itself. I'm talking about the actual like performance. It's kind of.
I think his performance is pretty solid.
I like how it contrasts yours, because yours is Nathan King, and then it's Bladen in the game, better make it or make way. It's like two completely different energies, but it's like
that shit works though.
He's a little bit like offbeat at times, and I noticed because I did I made a TikTok funk remix of this song, and I noticed that the part where the beat cuts, I forget what line it is. The end of Bladen's verse, it goes off beat, it's just like, I don't know, that annoyed the fuck out of me.
Which part? Because I don't catch that when I listen to it.
It's where it cuts. It's where it cuts out. Like I match the tempo on FL Studio, and when it gets to that part,
Put the money in the bag, going vendor to vendor.
Me and Nathan Risk 180 going fender to fender. I can't think of where it is. I'll have to look at it again. But there's a certain.
Another
point
funny thing: when Blaine and I were doing shrooms together, his verse got stuck in my head. I kept saying there was a loop where I just kept repeating the same line, freaking out on shrooms as we were rolling on the floor, and I just kept saying. Big body gorilla glue, big body gorilla glue, big body gorilla glue. And then Bladen thought that we huffed gasoline and we were going to die, and he started freaking out.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Bladen.
Oh, shit. Okay, I found one.
Yay!
All right.
Let's see if I have Shitstarter's Fawk remix. I better have Shitstarter's Fawk remix. Yeah, I have Shitstarter's Fawk remix.
Okay. I'm going to send you the file. Is there a way to, like, have you play some of the shit?
Shit. I could open VLC Media Player, I guess. I don't know.
Mm.
Do I have it open? I do have it open. I could stream VLC Media Player. That would be so fucking cool.
Yeah.
That would be so fucking awesome.
All right. I'm going to send you these, and then hopefully you can get them. Because I don't think y'all can hear it if it's not. I don't know. I need to figure out how to play these because they're all local files, and StreamYard's kind of fucked up with that shit.
Well, my fucking VLC isn't showing in my goddamn Windows. Let me see if I can fucking do that.
I wonder if I can open these up in I wonder if I can open these.
Media Player. Bells, please fill some dead air. Please just be racist for a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, this is wonderful.
It's kind of racist that you think my whole brain is being racist, Nancy. It's a little.
It's what you do best. Okay, I don't really want to hear about like Radiohead.
Okay, so here's what sucks. I can pull the shit up and play it, but y'all are gonna see my fucking messages.
Well, share my screen. I'm sharing my screen.
Can you? Okay.
I'm putting them up.
But is it gonna play audio?
It should. There's a little slider that said share audio, and I clicked yes.
Okay, well I sent you all three of them.
Okay, I have them. I have them pulled up and ready to go. They're ready to go. Okay, so which one of these goes first? Bumfuck, Connecticut, or Rockland?
Bumfuck, then Rockland, then Connecticut.
Okay, this is my live reaction.
Matt,
can you guys hear him?
Matt, what are you doing right now? I was.
Okay, okay, pause it. Pause it.
Fuck, I can't pause it.
Pause it.
Okay, I'm paused.
So this is the cold open for the out. So this is the first track before the first song. So it would be this skit and then Shit Starters, which was originally called Dallas.
Okay.
Matt, what the fuck? Matt, what are you doing right now? I was. We're going on a road trip. Come on. It's why? We're going on a road trip to go kill Anthony Fantano. Come on. Why? Do you follow his Twitter? What? No. Okay, well he annoyed me, so we're gonna go kill him. Okay. Road trip. Woo!
That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah. So that was the concept for the album. Is the album was supposed to be a road trip, and every track. So we start. The opening skit would be called "Bumfuck Arkansas," and then the next track was Dallas, which was Shit Starters, and then after that was going to be Vegas. So you went from Dallas to Vegas, which was Wanna Bet, and then after that was Rockland, which was ended up being Faggot, because I wanted to do like there's this like kind of it's like a rich kid little city in California that one of my friends lived in. So basically there would be Faggot, and then at the end of Faggot would be this skit for Rockland. God damn it!
Are we there yet?
Shut up!
No, but for real, are we close?
Fuck, man, we're somewhere near Sacramento, so fuck, I don't know. Yeah.
Where does Fantano live?
He's in Connecticut, but I don't know how much farther that is.
Connecticut? That's on the East Coast.
God damn it!
What the fuck?
Why didn't you fucking say something earlier?
I thought he lived in like LA or something. And, you know, he's like that kind of guy.
God damn it!
Are you retarded?
We're just gonna U-turn.
Yeah,
we're just gonna fucking U-turn.
Yeah, you better do that.
This is awesome.
This rocks. I like these.
You need to do. Tim, you need to do.
Wait, hold on, don't talk over it.
Shut the fuck up!
Go back. I don't think
Yeah,
people heard that.
God damn.
It feels so simple.
Shut the fuck up!
So basically, we went the wrong way. So then if you follow the map, Arkansas to Dallas to Vegas to California, and then we're back over to Houston, and Houston was no improvements. So then after no improvements would be Memphis, and then we went to the final track was Florida, and then which was Red Rocket, and then the last track was Connecticut, which was Breaking Through.
Should have called Florida Miami Gardens, but continue.
All right, so then after the final track, Connecticut, which was Breaking Through, would play this final skit.
Oh fuck!
Why is my shit not fucking loading?
Oh my god!
There we go.
Dude, we got our asses kicked.
Shut the fuck up, Matt.
No, actually, nearly killed us.
Man, shut the fuck up.
What was your plan? Like, was that the plan?
I do not need this right now.
You drove me all this way to get your big, disgusting nose broken?
You're being a fucking hater right now.
Yeah, I hate you, so yeah.
Well, maybe next time you won't get invited.
Fine.
Fine!
Pedophile.
Fucking cripple. God!
That's fucking awesome. That goes so hard.
Those skits were funny. So after Matt and I's album got canceled, Bladen and I were going to make it a bath salt album. It was going to be after Emergency 3 and after Nathan Got Fingered. And it was going to be basically the same plot, except instead of killing Anthony Fantano, we were going to decide on trying to kill someone else. We just never decided who. And I think instead of Cripple, I was going to say Orphan on that one. But at that point, all of the songs on that album ended up on Chapter 1, except for Las Vegas, which became Wanna Bet, which ended up going on
Didn't break the law.
Chapter 1. Well, no, that was originally going to be on Chapter 1. I
Oh.
cut it because it was one of the worst songs on it.
It is kind of crazy how many cancel albums you have, Tim.
Yeah. I mean, Bladen has me beat pretty extensively. But yeah, so I guess I don't know. I guess Nenshi, if you want to post all 3 of those skits in your server so that people have access to them. Okay. If people want the raw versions of those skits.
Just Y says, "Fuck! I missed an hour." You didn't miss anything, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Yeah.
Premature Ant says, "Nenshi calling anyone racist is the funniest shit." I'm probably the least racist person here, which is says a lot about these two.
I don't know about that, man.
Okay.
Holy fuck! This is fun to
Okay.
watch. Listen, I freaked out when I found out that Africans put sand in people's vaginas, but you've been hurt by them, so it is what it is. No. Okay. All right. Next is Party Foul by Nathan King. So this was a track that was released before the album. It was also a track that released on this album the same way. This one is one that did not go through any edits. The version that got released in 2022 is the version that got released on the album.
I hate this song.
I
like
actually quite. I used to be kind of indifferent towards this one when it was first released. I think back in 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
Around that time, I don't know. It kind of been slowly growing on me. I think your performance is maybe a little bit weak, but I think the beat in general is just really good. It definitely, I don't know.
I think probably the beat. So I like the beat, but it sounds kind of cheap and bad. Because I basically I wanted I basically wanted something halfway between Hollywood Undead and T-Pain. And that's kind of what I got. And I feel like I got the sound I was looking for. But ultimately, I like this song. I think the verses are fun. I think the hook is... I think all of it is very fun. I like the samples at the beginning, the Tails Gets Trolled samples at the beginning and end. It's not one of my favorite songs. And if someone says they don't like it, I get it. But it's as a party song, as a early 2010s party rap song, I think if you dislike that sound, that's fine. But I think if you like that sound enough, I don't think it's that bad of trying to scratch that itch. And I don't know, I think the flow on the second verse is pretty good. And it's I don't know. There's some fun lines in there.
Should have gotten a Pitbull verse.
So I was considering maybe like redoing the hook because I thought that the singing on the hook was one of the weaker parts of it. I was thinking of redoing that or getting a feature for it before the album release, but it was just on the lowest on the priority list, and it's just like it didn't feel worth the time and money for it. And I think it works fine. Like I think West was able to mix it fine. But I get people not liking this song. It's not one that I like go to war for, but I like it. I do think for what it's and even Howard kind of gave it like Howard's like it's trying to be something I don't like, but it's doing that authentically and well.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I do remember him talking about the song after listening to NK Ultra, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not like my best song by any means, but I think it's fine. I don't know. And
There's
as far
a
as like on
comment-
the track list, I think having a party song this early, kind of get the energy up. I think sequencing wise, it works here. But
There's
and
a
then-
comment on the Rate Your Music for Chapter 1 that I think is just really funny. I don't know who it's by. I don't think it's
Yeah.
anybody associated with the server or anything. But it
Yeah.
just says, this nosedives in quality after the first couple tracks. And I'm like, I know he got the party foul.
Yeah.
Also, the music video. Did you shout it to him? Because I think I remember seeing your face somewhere in the music
Oh
video.
yeah. So I got waterboarded by a beer, and then the rest is stock footage from parties. So basically, I thought it'd be funny to just throw a bunch of party footage and then just intersplice it with me just getting fucking waterboarded.
I thought you were in that party.
No. None of all of
You
this
think he
is
goes
just shit I got
outside?
off. All of this is just shit I got off YouTube, but then me getting waterboarded was footage I shot with Bo and Aaron or Gooch and Papa Cherry. So yeah, good song in my opinion, but I get it. I get people not liking it. But yeah, then we got Psychosis, which so this is one that I think I really oh god the cover art of this is funny.
Oh,
So
if
the
you know,
backstory
you know.
for this is so I went to an open mic, and my ex went to the same open mic and like took pictures and photo and like videos of me because she was like salty that I was there, and then there was just this one screenshot from one of those videos where my head looks really small, and it became kind of a meme in my server, and people kept posting it. And then at one point we made like this deep fried version. So then I thought it'd be funny to put it on the cover art for the song. But yeah, so
Biker head ass.
so this song was originally Bladen made a song that was going to release right after Bust My Clip. It was like the song that was like set to go right after Bust My Clip, called LSD. And it was this beat, and he basically just recorded a verse on it, and then he decided not to release it. So then this was going to be on Emergency, and basically it was going to be me freaking out. So I basically had this drug trip before the shroom trip. This was before the shroom trip, but I basically took way too many edibles, and I fell asleep, and then I woke up in hell, and it was like a really scary experience. And I was like really concerned in the days following that I was like schizophrenic, and I was like really psyching myself out, and it was like really scary. And
how many of you got it? How many
but-
motherfuckers?
so I basically a kind of a therapeutic thing because I wrote this verse pretty fast after the fact. So I took that beat, and I'm like, you know what? Let me write a verse, just kind of talking about the experience, just to try to like make me less freaked out about it, because I was like this was like 2 days after it happened. I was still kind of shaken by it. So I basically wrote the verse to just kind of get it out of my system, and I tried to make it funny too. And then Bladen was supposed to hop in on the second verse talking about a drug experience, and then he wasn't going to do that. So then he was going to do his LSD verse, and then he didn't do that. So then the song got taken off of Emergency because he just didn't want to play ball with it. And then I released it. But then I'm like, he's like, I might still release LSD. And I'm like, that's fine. Like, I'm going to release this version. You can still release your version. Like, who gives a shit, Like, no one, like, there's no, like, no one, that's not going to affect anyone's, like, anything. I think Bladen didn't feel great about that, but I guess I'm sorry, but I don't know. I mean, realistically,
So was this
Blade
before or
never going to
after?
release this.
Was that before or after Bust My Clip got bullied off of the internet?
This was well after.
Okay.
But this was because he was going to release a song every month. Like it was supposed to be Bust My Clip, then LSD, and then Damage, which ended up being Mythos Cypher 2022. Those were going to be the 3 songs that released like in December, January, and February. And then he canceled LSD and proceeded to cancel every single thing following that. So, but yeah, so when Bladen didn't do the second verse, I decided let me ad-lib something. And I think one of my least favorite parts on the entire album is that I think a lot of it works. Like I think the majority of it works, but it goes on too long. I should have cut the verse in half and then just done the same thing, but like made it like a little bit like more like it should have been shorter. Like that outro skit is like way too long, and that's honestly one of my biggest problems with the album. But the beat rocks. I think the verse is funny. The music video is just that YouTube poop Caillou thing that I really like because it's just edited crazy. And then I splice in the drug trip from the Slim Shady retrospective during the ad lib section.
I mean, to be fair, like you said, the beat I think is good enough to where the outro, while it does go on probably a little bit too long, I don't think it's all that bad.
I like the punchline on it. I like the you took one or get out of my dishwasher and then you took one edible. It's funny. That shit's good. But like I said, it's not my favorite song, and it's one of the only moments on the album that I really don't care for. But even then, I like half of that second verse section. It's just it goes on too long, I think.
Actually, this is also one of the songs from the album that I do quite like. Actually, honestly, I think this is one of your most unique bits. Generally, like I think it definitely captures the.
I mean, it was definitely written
overall
from.
theme.
It was written from a place of intention because, like I said, I was going in trying to make the experience funny rather than freaking me out and making me think I ruined my mind. You know.
I mean, okay. I'll say this much though. Like, kind of your performance in this song. Like, I don't know, it was like more low key. Like, I don't know. I feel like the very energetic performance you have in here doesn't really contrast the best with the beat.
Well, so I recorded it at first at Matt's, and the performance was really bad. So I re-recorded it with more energy with Wes, and I think it worked better.
You could put LSD and the version you recorded of Matt's together and just have like the worst song of all time, probably.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, so this one, and this one actually, the original version with that Matt performance released, I actually released that and then I re-recorded it for Chapter 1. So the original version of the album has a worse performance, and then the version on the album is the final version with the better performance.
Whoa.
Yeah, so this is one of the songs that got changed. Really, Party Foul is one of the few ones that didn't. I think it's Party Foul, American Anarchy, Forged in Fire, and I don't know. We'll figure out which other ones. But yeah, any other thoughts on Psychosis?
Good song.
Yeah, I like it.
So I was writing out. I have a whiteboard at home, and I wrote out the track list for Chapter 1 because I was like reorganizing it. And my girlfriend at the time, her sister came over to visit, and she saw the word Psychosis on there, and she asked my girlfriend at the time, "Is that song about me?"
You should have said yeah.
Also, as far as sequencing, going from party song to a bad drug trip, with Bladen involved in the outro skit, which then going into a song with Bladen, that's kind of the sequencing there. But Bitter, one of my favorite songs.
Boy.
Dude, the
Oh,
song,
boy.
I mean, this is out of all of your songs, this is the one that I'm the most excited to talk about.
Yeah.
I love this song, like genuinely love this song. I think this is your best song. Generally.
I don't know if it's even in my top 10, but I really fucking love this one. I think everything about it works really well. So this was a diss track to my ex. Then Bladen came and just did this fake story about being with a cheating meth head, which is kind of funny. Which thankfully it's fictional because he just fucking kims her at the end. Which that line is crazy. It's like, I'm bitter as the bleach I used to clean you off the dashboard is just a fucking evil line.
Yeah, honestly.
And then I really love the flow on my verse. Like, man, she petty with the manny petty. She wants a real man, not just male presenting. She said I'm too heady, but I'm on the ready. She goes, She go, fuck, what is it? She gonna stab me with a knife and twist like spaghetti. So a funny thing about this is, and we'll talk about it when we get into Sick, but basically when I released Sick, she thought that that song was about her, and the part where I say kill yourself was about her, and she freaked out and like posted on social media. It's like, it's really not okay to tell people to kill themselves. Meanwhile, she just straight up never heard this song, because she still brings up that song as like, it was really uncool of me to diss her, but she's straight up never heard this song, because I would have fucking never heard the end of it. Especially with this fucking cover art drawing, like, god damn. Yeah, basically I wanted to get like this fucking, since it's jazzy, I wanted to get this like New Orleans like fucking look to it. So I drew it on paper, and then I put a bunch of like AI filters on it to like make it like more jazzy.
Gotcha.
So
That's a really good song. I really like the beat.
The music video is fun, or the lyric, or the video for it is so fucking good. Genuinely, one of the funniest things I've ever released was the video.
Yeah. That was actually. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say that was like the first time I've seen one of those. What was the name?
Oh, yeah,
like
those
that.
were popular. What were those called?
Oh yeah, that's what it was. I forgot the slander or whatever.
Yeah, the
the
slander
slander
videos.
memes. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that was like the first time I saw one of these, but I remembered that I think I might have seen one or two before that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regardless of that, it's a great video.
I think my favorite slander video besides the bitter music video is Yeo Records Slander by Lucky Taru. Funny video.
Fucking,
I was actually thinking of.
Forgot about that guy.
I was actually thinking of attempting to make your music a bit more popular by making a Rate Your Music Slander video with this song.
Okay, so Bells is talking about his little faggy thing. Speaking of Lucky Taro, Tim, did we ever tell you about how Bland bullied him off the internet?
I that sounds familiar, but kind of recap while I pull up this video.
Fucking, it was in Matt's server, and I don't even remember what it was, but he had an Owl House PFP, and Bladen was like making fun of him for it, and he left Matt's server.
He really was autistic about my last game verse, because he like tried to treat it like this lolcow thing, but it's like, it's not that bad.
New school, put the Percocet down.
Hold on, let me.
You're such a.
So new Nathan King just dropped. Should just staring, because a lot of these are fucking so good.
Like the Matt song.
Yeah. Meta's fan made up.
Should have been the Sex Offender Shuffle.
No, that fuck, that would have been good.
That didn't age well.
Yeah.
I'm not better. I'm just.
I listen. I know that. So I didn't even really know the song, but like, you know that song "Just a Friend" by Biz Markie. The song is very fucking similar, actually.
I can kind of see it.
It's kind of like unintentionally, like the song is very, I don't know. They kind of strike the same itch of just having like this really badly sung chorus, but it's like fun,
Mm-hmm. Boo boo moment.
Tim, Guy Impact 138 asks, when's the next Tales Control podcast?
Oh god, this one is fucking good.
Never.
Tim's tires after releasing the song. That didn't happen, thankfully.
I should tell her about that song now so she can go slash.
Oh no!
Hey, Bladen, is the song almost ready?
Oh! Both of those didn't age well. Those Blast Bladen ones. This one also didn't age well.
Yeah.
I should probably stop talking.
Bladen used to post like this all the fucking time.
Oh, that reminds me of when Bladen was an illegal citizen for 6 months.
Oh yeah. Walter White making meth. Like, that's good. Oh, the
It's so funny how like almost all of these have either aged really well
really
or
good
just
or really,
really
bad. Yeah.
bad.
No, this is fucking great.
Mm.
So yeah, faggot.
Great
So
song.
this was going to be the cover art for Emergency, except faggot here was going to say I guess. So this was going to be us in that final skit where we got our asses kicked.
I really like this cover art. I'm really sad that it never got used aside from this.
I think it works for
I
this
think it's
song
funny.
though. I think it works as a single cover.
Yeah.
And also things would have been so much worse if I guess came out. You know,
Yeah, true.
all of these songs ended up being much better for it.
This is like the good version of Bust My Clip, where you write a third verse to fucking bitch and it's not terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. So Matt, much like Bust My Clip, Matt was supposed to record another section for that. But this is one of the songs on I Guess where Matt did not get taken off or replaced. And it's also my favorite Matt verse he's ever done, which I have a serious bias towards because I helped write it.
Yeah,
Now, granted,
I was gonna say.
Granted, he wrote a lot of it, but like I helped him with it, you know. And honestly, I think I just captured like what makes an album like what makes songs like Face Down so fun, you know. Like I think that Matt is at his best when he's doing this tone, and I'm really glad that I was able to get a really funny verse out of him from it. And it's kind of sad, like the song, even though the song is primarily funny, I do think it works well as a transition because like the final line is like maybe maybe I'll write a slow jam if I could quit the irony enough to
Make a whole point.
Yeah, make a whole point, or maybe I'll write a slow joint if I could put the irony enough to make a whole point, which transitions into some of the more serious tracks on the album.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the sequencing there, but yeah, I don't know. My first verse on this and Matt's verse on this are like some of my favorites in my entire discography. Like I still
really
think
funny.
the picks like I'm a star, I'm a ball, like to the Chicks-Are damp, make them stomp on my balls like the Pixar lamp is one of my favorites I've ever done. And then it's just like I don't know. My entire verse is just like, you know, where I'm like talking about like you know, being edgy and then wondering why I'm alone and shit.
Yeah.
And, like my first rap album, the rap game is Sargon. My first rap album was Starbomb. I watched Nicki's Anaconda bit as a kid with the heart on. There's so many good lines in this, and then you know Matt's is just like fucking perfect. It's like shout out to Hobson. I got lesser plays than Viper. She said to go weeder. She said to go deeper. I said to get it wider. Hot dog in a hollow and I'm sliding a cider. Like,
shout out to my rapist. She got it in early.
Yeah. No, he. I'm really happy he went that personal with it, and I think the verse is great. Faggot's one of my favorite songs I've done. What do y'all think of Faggot by Nathan King? And
it's a great song. I like it. It's very fun.
Oh, you did find the beat though. It's a YouTube beat.
Yeah, it's like a JID beat, isn't it?
It's a JID / Brockhampton beat, but it is so with a lot of the YouTube beats I've grabbed, I always try to find the best sounding ones that have like 100 views. Because I don't want to go with the ones that have like millions. So it's like it's a very I find like really obscure ones. But then I tried to buy it, but then the guy's entire account got taken down and I couldn't find it. So
damn.
Or no, his like his purchasing thing got taken down. And similar to Comeback off 8-Tracks, I sent him both an email and a comment being like, "Hey, I want to purchase this beat. Is that okay?" Never responded. I just grabbed the beat. If he ever like wants payment, fucking let me know, I guess. But like,
it'd be really funny if those two got together and just sued you. You know,
that'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be really good.
That's what's gonna happen in 2026.
I don't know. I credited him. I would have paid for it. I was literally ready to. I had the fucking page where I could have bought the beat up for a little bit, but then by the time I had the money for it, it was like a fucking 404 page.
What a dick. Hope that guy's dead.
No, I mean I like the beat. It's because the song was inspired off of two things. It was inspired off of Face Down by Matt, and then Subaru Cross Track by Hobo Johnson. And I think the song really is like very similarly tonally. And I was basically looking for a beat that captured the same tone as Subaru Cross Track, and I feel like this one worked for that.
Well, I said it was a good song, but now knowing that Hobo Johnson was the direct
No,
inspiration,
okay,
I don't like
real
it.
talk, man. Listen to Fall of Hobo Johnson. It is
No,
genuinely the fourth
no.
greatest. It's my
Tim, have
fourth
you ever
favorite album.
seen that video of the Tiny
Yeah, and
Desk?
it's terrible, and he's really fat. Like, here's the thing,
Yeah.
that song sucks, but like Fall of Hobo Johnson, even Howard agrees. Fall of Hobo Johnson is genuinely one of the greatest pieces of art ever
And
made.
I will never listen
No.
to it because of that Tiny Desk.
Please.
No.
It is so. Listen, you
Tim's
have
trying.
to.
Tim's trying to pull the Howard Bullet vindication cards.
No, it is
Ooh, what are you
genuinely.
saying?
It is genuinely my fourth favorite album, and I could see it becoming my third favorite. It might beat out Twisted Fantasy. It is genuinely one of the greatest things I've ever. It is one of the most vulnerable human pieces of art I've ever seen in my life. It is
Tim.
beautiful.
Yeah, how about this?
The rest of
Actually,
his music sucks. I've never heard a single Hobo Johnson song not from that album that I liked. That
Okay,
album is perfect.
okay, I will say I actually haven't listened to that Howard Johnson album. Actually, not that you're talking about it. I'm actually kind of curious.
Let's do a
Tim-
listening party after the Maximum the
Yeah,
Hormone.
yeah. We'll do a list.
Logan.
Okay.
We will do a listening party. We'll do a latest on this episode. We'll do everything, and I'll do
Bells!
everything.
I'll do
No!
it.
Bad Bells!
The album is great. It is so good.
I'm gonna break this glass bottle I have in my room over your fucking head, you monkey piece of shit.
All right, so Consciousness Stream, another one that's probably a top 5. It's definitely a top 10, might be a top 5 for me. I love this song. I think it has some of my best writing. I love the beat. I think that this was a free beat. Yeah, this is a free for profit beat, so I didn't have to pay for it, but it is a
Really?
YouTube beat.
Blade produced this one. It sounds like a Blade.
Basically, I broke up with KP. I was kind of going through this weird fucking introspective sort of like reflection period, and I just wanted to find a beat and write something. This was like there was no planning. This song did not exist before I was just like, let me write something. So this is one of my most like organic, unplanned songs I've ever done, and I think it's basically perfect. I think Howard called it a sad boy song, but it's really not like sad boy. It's really, I mean, first of all, I like sad boy music, and I'm definitely going to make some with Black Chrysalis, but it's like it's really more like reflective and introspective than it is sad. Like it's not that sad of a song. It's really more just like personal and expressive.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest, I don't remember this once.
Well, fuck
It's just-
you.
It's just I don't know the writing. It has some of my best writing. I think it's from the heart, and I think it expresses everything very well. Cover art maybe is like I've gotten to be a much better artist. I liked it at the time, but like I could draw something so much better now. But you know, I tried my best then. Deserter. I'm very proud of the music video for this. My sister and I worked really fucking hard on it. I think it turned out great. Incredible storytelling track. Love the message. Love the imagery. Not huge on the performance, but I did go in and clean it up between the first release and the Chapter 1 release. This was... so with Bitter, the performance is the same between initial release and re-release, but Bladen went in and spruced up the beat and remixed it. And then Faggot was made for the album. Consciousness Stream basically just got a new mix. It was the same performance, but I did I think I did a Fiverr mix maybe initially, and I just got like I think I had Bladen remix it, I think, and it sounds better on the remix. Deserter is I went in, I cleaned up a couple of flub lines and some of the weaker performance parts, and then remixed it, and I think the redo sounds a lot better. But yeah, Deserter. I'm considering putting Deserter on Black Chrysalis, and I know that's kind of double dipping. That's kind of weird, but I really want to. I just don't know if it's a good idea.
If you did, I would recommend probably sprucing up the execution just overall. Like you said, the performance. I think like I don't know. I think it would be more impactful if it maybe was, and it does run a little long. But I thought upon the last time I listened to it, like the fade out kind of feels abrupt. I don't know.
Well, like the thing is, there's two tracks that are kind of sequels to Deserter on Black Chrysalis, and I thought maybe the album would be more complete if Deserter was also on there, but I don't know.
Okay.
because like I referenced the story of the deserter in one of the songs. But
Don't
I don't know.
have
I haven't
don't have
decided.
don't have much to say about the song itself, but I do really like the music video as well.
It's a
Uh,
good music
No,
video.
don't. My sister Julie, she really did an amazing job with this. I really love the music video.
Mm.
She
Yeah,
killed it.
it's song. That's a good song. It's not one of my favorites on the album.
I think if I had been more patient and I had waited to put it on, if I had waited to put it on Black Chrysalis instead of this, I think it was. I struggled to make this fit on the album with sequencing. I think I did the best job I could because Fortune Fire afterwards I think works really well because this is a song about being oppressed by like the altruistic system,
Jews.
and then yeah, Jews, and then Fortune Fire is a song about becoming disciplined and strong enough to be able to like live free regardless of oppression. So I think the sequencing with these two work. I think the sequencing with these three is the best I could do. But this is kind of a source. Like this song sticks out on the album quite a bit.
I disagree. I don't think it sticks out nearly as bad as you're saying. I think
I thought it might work
like
like a Dance with the Devil in the middle of the album, and like you just sequence it correctly, like a storytelling track.
I think it works fine, especially going into Forged in Fire, and I'll talk about
Yeah.
that one. I'm not a big fan of how that song sounds, but I think the transition from Deserter to Forged in Fire is probably one of the better on this album.
Yeah. So then Forged in Fire, another one of my favorites. So this is a YouTube beat. It is. I did it with one of the songs. I did it with Wes, and I think he killed his part. I think this is probably one of my most underrated verses. I think it's probably out of my release stuff. It's probably the most intelligent verse I've ever released, potentially. And I feel like no one really like gives it like its flowers with that.
Yeah, because like I just said, I'm not a big fan of the YouTube beat. It's kind of it's whatever.
Yeah.
But you and Wes both really fucking good on this song, and I really like your writing.
I think that YouTube beat when it first starts playing, like it does sound pretty cheap, but I feel like it eventually, like, that cheapness wears off as the song goes on.
I just like the way it builds up. Like it just adds layers like every like 8 bars, and it's like it builds up very nicely. Like the verses just gain so much momentum as they go along, and I just think it really works well.
Yeah, I do quite like this song. I do remember when it was first released. I think I remember seeing people say that it was your best song yet.
Which I think I like Brown a little bit better, but at the time this would have been number 2 for sure.
It's a good song. This is the I will say that from here on onwards is probably a point of no return for me. But
this was the first album cover for Emergency.
Really?
Yeah. So basically, I worked at this hotel and they had this art piece, and I really liked it. I thought it would make an awesome album cover, so I just stole it. But then I'm like, so originally I was like gonna see if I could clear it, but then I realized that this guy was like a major like world artist. So I'm like, you know what? I'm probably not going to be able to clear it. Let me just use it for a single. And then it's like the song worked well for it.
Row.
Also, this wouldn't have worked for Emergency at all.
Nope.
But I mean, this was before Emergency really had an identity either. Like this was literally like I sent it to Bladen, and I'm like, hey, what about this? Before we even had any songs.
He was like, yeah, dude, that rocks. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I think this is his edit. Obviously, I added the text, but I think the border and like because like I just had a shitty phone pic of it, and he basically edited it and made it like pop out better.
Bells, it's the 2-man walking in the dead of the night.
Yeah. This artist is pretty sick. Some of the other stuff at that hotel is pretty cool too. But yeah, if you ever go to the Hilton Anatole, in
Packing
Dallas,
my bags
Texas,
as we speak.
Yeah, if you ever visit the Hilton Anatole and go down the conference center in the hallway, you'll see this painting.
Nice. I want to visit there. I want to take a photo of me soy facing in front of that picture.
You might be able to. Honestly, you might be able to get in there. Though you'll probably have to pay for parking.
No.
Yeah, it's gay. So then we have the only song on the entire album that I do not care for. So this was originally going to be on. This was going to be the second to last track on Emergency. It was going to be me, Bladen, and Matt on this beat. I wrote my verse, I wrote the hook, and then Matt was supposed to do a verse, and then Bladen was supposed to do a verse about him getting kicked out of school for the Lil Dick stuff. And
shit.
basically, the original plan for Emergency was the first 6 songs were going to all be fun, irreverent, and then this song was going to end a little bit more serious, and then the last song was going to be like really angry and like kind of like a big like emotional like fuck you, you know. It got cut off of Emergency for a lot of reasons, but I still liked my verse. But it's like I just didn't want. I don't know. I had the idea of making it into an interlude, and I had the idea because Columbine starts out with a what's it called? A fucking goddamn
Click track or whatever, metronome.
Yeah, metronome. So I had the idea of like because in this hook is like bless you bots and like 1 2 3, but it's like instead of the 1 2 3 you do the 1 2 3 of the metronome. So I really like the idea of that interlude. So and I'm like fuck it, let me just do a 1 verse song. I'll throw the hook at the beginning and the hook at the end. And then I had the idea of like making it like fucky and like messing with like the pitches and shit.
I like Bladen to do that, didn't you? I think I remember hearing him say that he was.
I got
to get him to do that.
I got Wes to do it, I think, but yeah. So this song is not very good. I think a big thing is the hook that I did. Like I think the 1 2 3 going into the metronome is really cool. I still really like that transition, but the problem is the rest of the hook is just not very good, and I was gonna rewrite it, but I just couldn't come up with anything that like struck the same chord. And I think the big thing is I say the word NPC on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But it's like, what the fuck else do I say? You know? Like, I don't know. I like this verse enough. The beat is okay, but it's like I feel like I love every other song. Like if this was in chapter 11, I feel like I would defend it more. But it's just the fact that like my second least favorite song on chapter 1. I love, and I don't love this song. Like I would give this one like probably like a 6.5.
Nancy, when you started sneezing, I thought that was actually part of the song.
Also, this artwork I can draw way better now, but at the time this was one of my better art pieces.
I mean, I don't hate it. It looks fine.
I could do way better now though. But yeah, the song kind of blows, but. That black kid dancing to it on TikTok really liked it.
Yeah, that's true. There were these 2 videos, so the audience doesn't know this. There were these 2 videos on TikTok that are now gone of these little like African black kids dancing to 2 Tim songs. One of them was this song. I forget the other one. It was really funny though.
I think it was Holy Fucking Shit.
I don't think it was that one. I know people like used the Tim diss track. Like people in Asia were using Tim diss track. But we'll get to that.
It's not okay. Project's not the hook. Okay, so the British voice from Party Fouls from the Tails Gets Trolled comic dub. Try Hard 7. I don't know what that means. What is the next Tails Gets Trolled podcast episode? I need to talk to Dakota about whether. So, do y'all care about that? Because, like, if y'all want, if anyone wants that podcast to continue, I will continue it. If literally not a single person on the planet gives a shit, then I'm probably just going to keep going through chapter by chapter with Dakota and just like talk to him afterwards without recording it. But if anyone cares, I'll record it and release it. It's just, I don't know if anyone gives a shit. Need to see Dakota and Bell's reactions and thoughts about chapter 19 and 20. Yeah, I would fucking Bell's is out. Bell's doesn't want to do it, but yeah, I wish. Literally, the whole reason I wanted Bells to even do this was for those 2 chapters, but he's bitching out at chapter 15, so it is what it is.
I thought it was also for like chapters like 9, 10, like basically anything after like chapter 5. Because like I think I remember you were saying like chapters.
No, the Weed Party arc, which is chapter 17 through 20, and in particular these 2 chapters are the main reason I wanted to do the podcast.
So Giga Impact, your profile picture says damped. That reminds me of the name of our friend Brant. What happened to that guy?
Okay.
I miss that guy.
I think Faggot is one of my favorite songs on here. Good take.
Same.
I've never heard a single song of Hobo Johnson. Okay, avoid every song not from Fall, but listen to Fall of Hobo Johnson. It is literally like in my top 5 albums.
How are you doing?
Is,
oh, you got a man. Okay.
No, legitimately, that style does not work generally, but like he makes that style work in Fall of Hobo Johnson in a way that is one of the most vulnerable human pieces of music I've ever heard. It is so good, and it has some humor. It has like a decent amount of variety, but primarily there's songs on there that genuinely like hit me so hard emotionally.
Do you think you guys know that one Soy Jack where it's like he's crying and he has the sign and it says, "I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Here's some information about me." That's what Hobo Johnson sounds like to me.
Just give that album a try. Literally, you don't have to try anything else. Just that album. Forge of Fire is a name you remember. Yeah, that's because it's from a show. Wes has dope vocals. He does, and you should listen to some of his his own personal songs, "Sins of Remy" and "Namaste." Those 2 songs are phenomenal, and I keep telling him that they're like those are hits. He made 2 hits, but he just doesn't promote them enough. Like everyone listening to this, literally pause this, go fucking check out "Namaste" and "Sins of Remy." Just follow him off of my profile. Like, just go to his artist name and then find those 2 songs. They're great. Declaration of War rocks. It's good. It's just not sung well. I mean, I appreciate someone appreciating it. I don't even think it's terrible. Like, I think a 6.5 is more good than bad. But it's like it's such a weak spot on the album that it like stands out like so bad. Columbine was originally on Difference by Bash the Outcast. That is true. Please continue. Please continue it. All right. Sorry, Dakota. We're gonna do it. Sorry, everyone in my sub feed. You're gonna get probably about 15 more uploads from it. So
no
one gives a shit. Yeah, but it's like if anyone gives a shit, then at least it exists for them. Like if you don't want to watch it, you can just avoid it. But it's like at least for the people who want to see it, they can have access to it. You know.
Didn't you have like some genuine Tales Gets Trolled fans who were watching the podcast?
At first, they didn't. that died off.
There's another. I think I said this last stream, but there's another Tales Gets Trolled podcast that haven't uploaded in like a year, and I commented on my alt account. This is way better than the one by that unsubscribed guy, and one guy agreed with me, and I got like 2 likes on that comment.
Yeah. So Columbine is one of the songs that did not change from the single version to the album version. And that's because the song is really fucking good and basically has no problems.
True. I like this
So originally this was called Bum Rush, and this was going to be the 3rd track on Kingdom Come. It was supposed to be me, Zach, and then this local Dallas guy called Dap G. And then he ghosted, and then I couldn't get Zach on it in time. And I basically decided to just turn this into a single because it also just didn't really fit the rest of the sound of the album. This is a Bladen beat. So I reused the verse from Difference by Bash the Outcast, and it's basically me trying to do horrorcore, but like the idea is that I kill. It's like MF Doom in November Has Come, where it's like the wordplay is that I basically raped and murdered the beat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the verse itself is not like one of my most well written, and the performance is actually not even that good. But Wes and I did miracle work in the studio for cleaning it up. Those gang vocals and the little punch-ins and like the little tricks he and I did to like hide like the messiest parts of that verse were insane. Like it sound like you can't tell that it sucks. Like we really hid how much it sucks so well. And then the second verse is another one of my favorites. I feel like people love the first verse and don't care for the second. I think the second one's even better. Hold on one second. I love the flow on it. It's like, I'm a half bag. My apologies in the trash bag. So act faster, catch me before I'm capped in the back. Blah. Don't fuck with me, please. Jeez, I'm irritable. You call yourself a beast, bitch. I'm Kara the Wolf.
Jarvis, pull up a photo of Kara the Wolf. Jarvis, pull up a photo.
No. Yes, I know. I look like Kara the Wolf, but I lost weight, so now I don't. It's all good.
We need to get Kara the Wolf to lose weight now. We got to have him catch up.
Oh.
So this cover.
Bells, shut up.
This cover art for. God damn it! This cover art for Columbine. So when Matt Bladen and I went to Matt's place the first time, we had a whiteboard and we were supposed to use it for productivity. And Matt Bladen and I just ended up turning it into us drawing a bunch of bullshit. So this is all the stuff we drew, and then I just made a collage of all of it. If here you can see, I think Bladen drew me, I drew Bladen, and then I think Bladen drew Matt, or something.
Looks like Matt,
or maybe I forget. But that's Matt, that's me, that's Bladen. I forget who this guy was. This is River. This is Matt's kid.
I was gonna make a joke about that. I didn't realize that was actually him.
This is a rap. This is a rapper. And then
anyone in particular? Or is it just a rapper?
Yeah, basically I gave him cornrows and marijuana, gold chains, and a microphone and basketball t-shirt, like a basketball hoodie, and his nose and lips are a little like it's borderline. And then I don't know what this guy or this guy is. Oh no, I think this is supposed to be Matt. And I don't know who this guy is.
Bladen's a good artist. It looks just like Matt.
This looks like a better version of that one Maroon 5 album cover.
Oh, also the name of the song was switched to Columbine. Oh, so originally when it was going to be a single, I was going to be me and then Matt on the second verse before I wrote my second verse. And then Matt requested I don't name it Columbine, and I said I'll see. And then Matt never gave me the verse for it, so I just did my own and then called it Columbine. Oh, also KP feature on this song.
Oh,
so when don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that. She was in the studio because that was while we were still together, and she did those nah-ahs. So she's.
I was wondering what those were from.
So that's KP, and then so Toast and Columbine are the two songs that she's featured on. And then the first version of Golden, because I didn't realize that the stems I gave for the mix had her vocals really quiet in the background. I didn't realize that when I initially did Golden, but Columbine rocks. The outro is very funny. For those of you who do not know, I think when the Ukraine war started, some news station was putting footage of this, Kiev just getting carpet bombed and sirens are going off, and then it just cuts to this Applebee's commercial where it's like, and a little bit of chicken fry. And then it's Applebee's is so basically that became a little bit of a meme, and I loved that so much because just going from that genuine carnage in fucking Ukraine to just that Applebee's commercial was so funny, and I threw it at the end of this song. But I'm surprised I got it on Spotify because that is just a real country song. Someone performed it at karaoke, and I'm like, oh shit, that's a real song. I thought that was just they made it for the Applebee's commercial.
Oh Lord. No, that's really funny. I didn't know that was a reference.
It's a really bad song, but for some reason, it's still on Spotify. It's not gotten taken off, so we're still good. And then we go into one of my other favorite songs I've done, X-812. This song is basically perfect, and this is a hill that I am willing to die on, and unfortunately I have to because nobody likes this song except for people I've shown in person. Everyone I've shown in person fucked with it, but
okay, I'll say this: fucking the beat is awful. It's like a 0 out of 10 beat. Your vocals are pretty good.
This is probably one of my best performances ever, and also some of my best writing ever. I know that you in particular have complained about it being too internet core, but it's as opposed to the rest of my music. I mean, the next song literally starts with referencing the Medicare interview or the Medicare stream with fucking Nick Fuentes.
Did I say that the lyrics were internet core? I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, I basically I make fun of Amazing Atheist shoving a banana up his ass. I talk about Dream.
What?
You know,
balls.
I don't know. This is
okay. If I made that criticism, then I'm a retarded faggot because you literally call yourself the rap game Sargon 3 tracks earlier. So that's true. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
If I
By the
said
way,
that, which I didn't say that.
I love this visualizer. I love the cover art for the single.
It's fucking rancid. I hate you.
So good. I love it.
I don't remember this song, so I'm gonna listen to it right now.
Okay.
You do that. We're gonna keep talking about it.
Yeah. Honestly, one of my best performances. I love all of the lines. It's just one of, and also I love the beat. I get that it's abrasive core, but I love how fucking messy and ugly it sounds.
It's not even abrasive core. It's just so fucking good. Thin. It's it sucks. Sounds bad.
Oh wow. This is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I don't know. I fucking love this beat.
I'm actually not hating it so far. I don't know. It
Also,
kind of
I love the
caught me
synths on
off guard.
I love the synths that come in. I love the different like it just and I like the outro, which is a Bladen track from his Goblin Mode days. Basically, that was a cut track, instrumental track that he sent me around the time of Goblin Mode. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna throw this in the outro. It's called Worm.
And then he got mad.
And then I like the title for this. That's another like, sure, this is like you can see like JPEG Mafia naming a song this, but it's like I don't even hate that aspect of JPEG Mafia.
Oh, that's why I hate this song because it reminds me of JPEG Mafia. Okay, that works.
Okay. This is a better beat than most JPEG Mafia beats.
I just love. Like, listen, it was for a beat that was a losing battle. I think it goes hard as fuck. And also, like my vocals are so fucking loud and so layered that I think that it like powers through the beat enough to make it work.
This beat has more bite to it than honestly, again, most JPEG Mafia beats that I've heard. Like,
I really love this song. Like, I know I might be alone for the most part, but this is genuinely one of my favorite songs I've made.
Okay,
I'm guessing not, but have you guys seen the clip of the NFR podcast? They're listening to the new Danny Brown, like one of the songs of the new Danny Brown album, and it's just like one of those really noisy, shitty ones. And
yeah, I saw that clip. Which,
I'm imagining
I didn't even love that,
fucking...
but like, I them treating it like, well, what is this? Like, I get what Danny Brown's trying to do on it. You know, I don't think it works particularly great, but I like that idea. Like, I think it's a valiant effort. You know.
I'm imagining the intro.
What is this? Like,
I'm imagining that with the Elon Musk son kid.
Honestly, I would love for out of all my songs, I would love for this one to go viral. I think that would be very fun if this was the one that broke off.
Yes, this one's okay. I think I'm kind of I think I completely disagree with you because like I actually kind of like the beat, but I don't love Tim's performance.
That's
well, I wish Bladen was here. Because then he would say the beat's bad. And then
I think he's turned around on it slightly because his thing now is that he wanted the snare louder. Because I asked him to turn down the snare a little bit because it was just like overpowering everything when I heard it. And he's like, you shouldn't have done that. The song could have worked. Fuck you. You ruined the song.
Where's my snare?
Yeah. So then we have Red Rocket. So this was a YouTube beat. This was going to be on I Guess. This was originally called Florida because I found a Denzel Curry type beat, and Denzel Curry's from Miami. So this song originally was going to be me, Matt. So Matt did the hook for this, and much like Shitstars, I kept the hook because the hook was really good. I did not care for Matt's verse.
His verse is dog shit.
I don't even remember.
Really bad. It's like you can't understand a word he's fucking saying. I remember it ends. It's like. Yeah, you want to go, and then pray to God. It's fucking off.
Yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me. I just didn't like his verse on it. I kind of wanted him to redo it. He didn't, and then I just kind of took him off. And then so originally Roman DeFro, the guy who was supposed to, the guy who was I paid to review my album and he did me dirty. He was one of like the most like popular like local artists in the Dallas hip hop scene. So I wanted to try to see if I could grab a song with him because I thought that it could maybe like help me or whatever. So there was a song called Genesis that was going to be on there, and he just ghosted. So it's like I basically took half of my verse from there and threw it on this song, and then the other half ended up on Breaking Through. So the second verse. And I really think it works a lot better with the screaming in the second verse. Like I really like so with Nick Fuentes being like the first line in the song. I feel like I have to give some context to that because it's a really deep Fuentes cut. And actually, I've softened up on Fuentes because I think when it comes to Israel in particular, he's one of the best voices out there in the anti-Israel cause. That being said, he's definitely gay, and he's definitely has. I have my problems with him. One of them is he did this stream with Medicare where basically it came out that he basically grabbed a black light and like checked through his roommate's room looking for cum in order to try to like shame him for being gay. But he was
Well,
just looking
that's
around
kind of
for
crazy.
cum.
It's kind of crazy considering America First is like a gay pedophile cult, but you know.
It's a gay cult. I don't know about pedophile.
Oh, there's been some
Maybe.
interesting people
I
in
feel like
there.
the pedo shit I've seen, like the cunny shit, I see more in the BAP circles than in the Groiper circles. That's more of a BAP
Yes.
thing.
I guess there's still a little too many for my liking. I'll
I
just
don't
say.
know. Groipers are just gay. Like BAP has some like unironic pedophile followers.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I really like the Sleepy Cabin, Sleepy Cast sample where it's like, you're not even drunk, you're drinking coffee. Like, you guys
Yeah,
just
you
know
guys
how
know
I
when
am
I'm
when I'm
sober.
sober. Like, I really like that. And then I like how it comes screaming in the second verse. I like the performance. Oh, so when I came, you looked like Nick Fuentes is basically, he was looking for cum.
Mm.
It's not a great line, but I based the whole rhyme scheme off of it, so I just kept it. I also
I want to use a slur
if
if it
wasn't for
DistroKid.
just an F, not an N. Get F. Don't pretend like it matters in the end. Die like Kim
Tyler King
Mathers and
Mathers
Kim
and Kim
Play.
Bleed.
I think this one's a fun song. I like
Yeah,
it.
it's a good song.
My biggest problem with it, and one of my problems on the album, is that the glitchy part at the end sounds way too quiet and kind of loses its impact. And I tried to get Bladen to fix it, but something got like fucked up in the mix to where he literally could not fix it.
Damn.
Like it was
Damn.
literally like some way the stems happened and like he couldn't undo it or something. It was like literally he could not turn those up. I don't know how that works, but like I wish that would have been fixed for the release, but it's like I think the song works regardless.
Bells, what is your name?
Hold on, I wasn't looking.
What is your name, Bells?
Red
Is that all?
Rocket. You fucking asshole.
Why is it in
Why do you have the
brackets?
why do you have the Jew brackets on it?
Yeah.
I mean,
What do you mean by that?
I think it kind of speaks for itself. It's
I
just
like
like
it.
the.
I don't think
Who's
it
the guy?
does.
Who's the guy screaming being sampled? So I think his name for X-A12, I think the guy is called like Woobles or something. I don't know. He's like a big YouTuber, but like his content is just like blowing out his mic screaming. And Bladen sent me that video of him like ranting about Waffle House. And he's like, yo, we should sample this into a beat. And then I'm like, yeah, no, we should. And then he's like, I was kidding. And then I'm like, no, we should. And then I forced Bladen to make a beat. And he did not like it at all. But I loved it. So that beat was Bladen's idea, but he would have given up on it immediately. And I kind of forced it. But I liked it. So who gives a shit? Therefore, of him being Catboy, he definitely sucked Destiny's. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Nick Fuentes is 100% a homosexual. He obviously is not attracted to women except maybe black women, which is, not uncommon for gay men. Yeah, I mean, he's wrong about a lot of stuff. Particularly, I don't really care a lot for the Christian supremacy shit. And I think he goes a little bit farther than I'm willing to go on some of the racial stuff, though. I do think he's a lot more nuanced than people give him credit for. I think people try to treat him like he's just this like endlessly hateful person, and they pull up like these funny clips. But I think there is a lot of nuance to his like racial views, and I think he's not completely unfair. Though I will say I'm not quite as far as he is on that. Projac is feeding you. I don't know. Oh, with the fucking pennies. Yeah. Thank you for the super chats, by the way. I shouldn't talk shit. That helps. Thank you. So then we got Up the Bracket, which is another song I really like and no one else really does. Though I will say the best part about this entire song is the music video. Genuinely, every cut in that music video is fucking expertly crafted. Like, the way that all of those cuts direct your eye around the screen is genuinely some of the best work I've ever done creatively was doing that music video. Genuinely, like, go watch it. It is the fucking best shit I've ever done, or some of the best shit I've ever done. Let me actually, I'll put that on. I'll share the stream.
I do agree
so I
that
have
the
it as
music. I do agree the music video is the best part of the song. I don't like the song though. This one is one of the one of the very few songs from your like discography that has shrunk on me over time. Like, I don't know, man. This one.
Yeah, I don't think anyone likes this song, which is unfortunate because I don't particularly see it. I think like some people like Doc and Deuce both liked the hook on it. But when it comes to like the actual like I don't know, I think my verses are really good. Like I think this is some of my best written verses. Like I think it's the wordplay is very clever. Like it's just so succinct. I think the flow is really good. It's like no more training, it's the end all. No more benching your potential, it's the fight for life. Ride or die, deflecting damage tenfold. Pencils down, the round is finished. You level up or you're diminished. Beware the man who goes for broken, a stroke of will to win rich. I don't know. It's like the song is just about competition. Like the idea is it takes the idea of a turn. Like it was inspired by anime tournament arcs, but it's not like nerdcore. It's not like I'm talking about like, oh, it's a fight. Like it's literally just the lyrics are basically just a competition. And I think it works. Like I like the cockiness in the verse. Like, show me what you got. Is that the best you got? It seems I'm not KO'd by the blows that you brought. Like I don't know. I think it works. I think I don't know. I like it. It was a Hollywood Undead type beat, so maybe that's why people don't like it.
Oh yeah, I mean,
The beat had literally like 300 stems. So the original. So honestly, it still has like mixing issues, but between the first release and the second release of it, like. Because the first release, basically, Wes couldn't really do anything with the beat mixing wise because it was just like too fucking like it was too much. But then I like paid a lot of money for studio sessions that were just fucking him sorting through all the stems to mix it. Like it was insane. There's so many stems, and the second one sounds way better. Like it's a lot more full. There's a lot more weight in it. But even then, it probably could have been a lot better. It's a losing battle with that many stems. Like getting the perfect balance is expensive as shit because that's a lot of hours of studio time,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I like the way holy shit, it's like the way the fucking the movement directs the eye and everything transitions is like the movement this way, the movement that way. It's like everything coming together. It's just so fucking good. Like I love this video to death. It's so good. But yeah, no, I like the song. Nobody else does. That's fine. They're wrong, but it's fine.
Fuck you.
But yeah, it's a song about
same.
competition. What do you say, Bells?
I was gonna say that racism towards white people was inevitable.
Great, awesome, thank you.
Okay.
All right, so then we have No Improvements, which so this song was going to be Houston off of I Guess. This was one of the ones where Matt's verse was just really bad, and I cut it because I just hated his verse.
Shit on Kev Bo while I'm pissing on his best friend.
Yeah, like it was not a good verse, but I put Bladen on the track, and Bladen did not follow the prompt for the song at all, but his verse was so funny that I put it on anyway. Zach sung the hook. I wrote it. So I asked Zach to make me a vocal melody for the hook. He gave me the vocal melody, and then I wrote the lyrics to it. The concept for the song is every beef I get into is with a retarded person, and like I'm only winning because my ops are fucking stupid.
Yeah, been there.
That's what the song is about, and then Bladen's verse is just completely off the rails.
Which I
One
mean,
of the
you
funniest
could
verses ever.
You could interpret it as him following the prompt, though. You know?
If I'm the op, sure.
Yeah, no. I first time I heard the song, I fucking hated it. I thought it sounded like shit, but it's really grown on me. I think this is one of my favorites on the album.
This is a
especially
Nenshi
Blade's
server
verse.
favorite for some reason. Like people fucking always bring up this song and like it. By the way, art by Spoods and animation from Fiverr. Great job. Looks great. I don't know why the Fiverr guy gave Zach eyeshadow, but the rest of it's really good. Spoods killed it. Looks
What's
great.
the genre? Fucking bad core? Is this what you had me change my dates and fucking plans for?
And then the outro for it, because originally I was like, I Guess sucks. This album's not good. And one of my fixes before it got canceled was I'm just gonna make it really fucking weird. So this idea was when I made it weird, where I'm like, let me just cut off him saying this is just sad, and just have it like make this fucking horror soundscape of just like fucking like this is so sad, this is so sad, this is so sad. And then just have me screaming. Funny story, when I went to studio to record this, my mom called and I accidentally pocket answered. So she just heard me screaming, like, "Get out of my head! No, no!" And she was freaked the fuck out. And my sister was like, "Oh no, it's a fucking drug trip." Like, "Oh no, what the fuck?" Like, everyone was freaking out. And then I realized my mom called, and she like sent me like a million text messages, like, "Are you okay? What happened? Are you all right? Are you all right?" And I called her back, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I was in studio. I'm sorry. That was a fake performance. I'm good." That shit was funny as fuck. I could get why people would hate this outro, but nobody said they do. I really like the outro. I think it's funny. I understand skipping it though. Like when I listen to the song by itself, I usually skip the outro, but I like that it's there. That's the nice thing. You put this shit at the end of a track, you can just skip it at that point. You don't have to fucking worry about it, you know?
Yeah.
Tim, do you want the song to go viral?
Why?
No.
I love most of my songs to go viral, but ideally not shit like Crack a Bottle or whatever. Missed calls.
No, I mean like Mika. do you know those dumbass story TikTok videos?
Yeah,
The ones that are like just basically like the backstory of a song.
Yeah.
I was gonna say do that for this song.
Oh, with the screaming? Yeah, that could be fun. That's actually not a bad idea. Honestly, Bells, you've been giving me some good ideas with this shit, so I actually appreciate that. It's actually not a bad idea. You need to remind me about that. But yeah,
Okay.
No Improvement. Good song. I will say, the beat was a generic Anno Domini beat that Matt gave me. And I don't even really like this beat that much, but I think people fuck with it, so it is what it is. Like Bladen's like, "Oh, you should do more songs that sound like that." I don't know if I agree. Like I don't love the beat, but I think it works for what it is. This is kind of it's kind of sad, but a lot of my verse is talking about Kevin. So it's two people. Basically, it's me talking about Kevin Bo 202 and then Short Stack or my ex, because I kind of got into beef with both of them, and both of them were just really. And even though I didn't really do a great job in the beef, I feel like I won both of those just by being a little less retarded. So I just wrote this about that.
It reminds me of what if you wrote a song and it was like a diss track and it was about a Discord furry pedophile and your ex? That'd be kind of interesting. I should do that.
Yeah.
It's never been done before.
True. But and then we go into another favorite of mine, Fed Kennedy's, which probably one of the best received new songs from Chapter 1. People love like this. The music video is actually, let me throw up the music video while we talk about it, because that shit is genuinely one of the funniest shits I've made. Was the music video for that? Like, it's so good.
I think this is Howard's favorite Nathan King song.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think it works really well. I think as a song, it's like everything it kind of needs to be. So basically, the prompt for it is just, I was tired of every like anti-establishment punk artist and rap artist just being a fucking cuck, and it was basically just me venting about that. But then I do like at the end when I made it like, shit, what else should I listen to? Christian rock or Tim Pool?
I would never, ever listen to right-wing music.
Yeah, no. This music video is so fucking good.
This is good.
I love it. It's so funny. But it's like, yeah, I shit talk so many people that I do like. Like, I love most of these artists, but like, that edit is fucking great. But yeah, basically, I'm just like, listen, you're anti-establishment, but then you want more government power with communism, like, or socialism. Like, fuck you, you're a faggot, And this is one of those songs that I didn't like when that Ren Fair guy asked me to send songs. This is one of the ones I didn't send because, like, from the get-go, I'm talking about like, I'm gonna rape you in the anus. Like, I call people faggots. There's a whole verse about me, which, by the way, I think the verse about rap is good. Like, I really like, it's like, he caught me, Kendrick Lamar put a dent in my car because he caught me lip syncing when I spit a hard R is really good. I love the no name lines. I like the M lines where it's like, he went from fuck Cheney to defending John McCain. He went from aiming shots in parking lots to David Hogg and AR blocks, gun control to hip hops like his DMX cut licking cock.
Is that a fucking Eminem soy jack?
Yeah, and it has the
that fucking sucks. I fucking hate it.
It has a I love BBC on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and this fucking verse sucks. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We'll get into it when we do the revival review.
Sandy Hook.
script
Elmo.
because I
Oh my
ranted about
God.
this shit.
Did you see the word wolf bells?
I think he saw BBC.
Well, I mean that as well, but revival review, Tim. Is it
Oh, it's
really
not
happening?
happening. No, it's not happening. We're reading
Oh
the
my
script.
guys! He's finally reviewing revival.
No, it's actually not
He's
happening
not.
now.
He's canceling it. You
I also really love the
last.
I actually think the last couple lines of this verse are very intelligent. Honestly, the conscious won't acknowledge individuals. Racism will flourish if you stick with tribal principles. If pigment is important, division is invincible. Rappers, what are you doing with your music? It's so cynical. Like I think that's really good. I think it takes my real feelings and puts it very well. I love the third verse. I really like the sped up section. Like the flow on the sped up section is just a lot of fun. And then one of my favorite flows I've ever done was I think this part where it's like Austrian jungler Pete Parada got the boot for choosing Nada. Punks become a dump sonata brought by Rina Sawayama. Yada yada. Culture drama. Ignore the planes until they bomb you. Last call. Bottoms up like you bet in Miss Obama. And then it's like the part where I talk about Rise Against. But punk is made on grana when you're siding with the ivory and cut to the armada. It's like I think the fucking writing is so good. I also I love the fucking part here.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't and then fucking Rhea Sawayawa in the plane and fucking and like the fucking MLK Ken and MLK doing the fucking
Ronnie
I guess
McNutt.
that's it. Yeah, Ronnie McNutt shit. And then I think the only thing I don't really care for the song that I kind of cringe at is I think the outro is a little weak. I like the if I don't get Instagram followers, I'm gonna kill myself. But I think
kill myself. No,
I
that
think
goes hard.
I think
I
the
like
rest of it though is I'm not huge on it. I think it's a little bit pedestrian, but overall great song. So then we got any other thoughts on Fed Kennedys by Nathan King?
Good song. I did the soy jack when I was listening to the Ween song that it samples.
Yeah.
And I heard the
No,
part.
no
Great song.
opinions.
Okay.
No
Bells
improvement.
doesn't understand any of it.
Yeah. Unironically.
Holy fucking shit, 40,001, often considered one of my best songs by
So
most of the
good.
server people.
So good.
Also completely unchanged from single version to album version. Really good. I think I think Matt's verse is my least favorite, and even then I think Matt's verse on this is pretty good. I love Bladen's
It sounds so
Goblin
good
Mode.
on the aux. It's so
Yeah, I think Bladen's Goblin Mode vocals are great. I love Eggy's verse. And originally Eggy kind of messed up and flubbed like half of his verse, so I only used the first 8. He sent me 16 bars. I only used the first 8 because it was flubbed and I just couldn't get a response from him, so I just cut it in half. And he was cool with that. He's like, yeah, that works. Eggy's awesome. Eggy's a very nice person, and I would love to hang out with. I saw him. He was in Dallas at one point. And I'm like, yo, next time you come to Dallas, don't spend money on a fucking motel. Like, just crash on my couch. And he's like, yeah. So, I don't know. At some point, I might be hosting Eggy.
Sucks that I can never work with Eggy ever because I sent him beats in 2021. They were all bad, and then he ghosted me because they were all bad, and I was like, yeah, well, shit.
I don't think he'd take that personally. I think he's chill. I like Eggy. He's a cool guy. But yeah, this song is great. Apparently, people are hearing it now because my karaoke DJ plays it, which is cool.
Good.
My last verse, people fucking so the sampling with the Papa Lua, Mama Lua, the what's his name, Eczema sample in this. I actually chopped that up, so all of the vocal chopping was me with that.
Wow.
I think I did a pretty fucking good job with that. And then my verse is great. I think all of the verses here are great. I think the aggression builds up very nicely. This is a YouTube beat, but it's an Iridescence Brockhampton type beat.
Oh, really? I thought Bladen produced this one too.
No. This was a YouTube beat, but this is one that had I think 80 views. But yeah, this is a YouTube beat. Very good. I think the beat is fucking top tier. Like this was one of those where it's like I came across, I'm like, it's this good. It has this little views. Like that's crazy.
Well, now that I know that Bladen didn't produce it, I can say with full confidence that I hate the drums on this fucking beat, but the rest is pretty
Really?
good. Yeah.
Okay. I like
They're
it.
fucking Dr. Dre sample drums and that fucking
Oh, really?
that goddamn ride symbol
that's
that I
a
hate
pretty
so much.
autistic reason to hate it, but fair enough.
I mean, it's just a sign of I don't know.
I don't know. The beat just
Cheapness,
sounds
I
good
guess.
like I said, it's a very small beat, but the fucking like channeled, distorting, pulsating like synths are just so fucking like they hit really nice. Like it just sounds great.
Yeah, I like
Bladen
those
mixed this one
elements.
though. This I recorded it with Wes, and then Bladen mixed and mastered this one.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't need anything, but great song. I also back when AI was like fucked up and shit, I used a lot of different AI shit to make this cover art look as fucked up as it did, and then I edited it myself to like make it a little bit more in the direction I was going for.
I miss when AI would create those fucking disgusting things instead
Yeah.
of just being
Oh, this
horrifying.
song did go through a bunch of. So I was gonna get this Austin artist I met called Ben Buck to produce it and then do a verse on it, and he made a beat for me, and I sent it to Bladen, and Bladen said it was the worst thing he'd ever heard in his life. And to be fair, every single VST in that beat is clipping like crazy. In the guy's defense, he had an instrumental beat shape, and one of the songs was like that, and I asked for him to make a song like that.
I think it's
So
really.
I got what I asked for, but I ended up not using it and going with this instead. I also was going to get Ben Buck to do a verse on it, and honestly, he would have fit perfect on it, but I ended up replacing him with Matt.
I think it's funny you mentioned that, Tim, because the original song, the song you're referencing in the title, I remember when we were talking about how that song was flippant.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, so the song is a play on "Holy Fucking Shit 40,000" by Have a Nice Life, and
Great song.
it's just a funny name. It has nothing to do with the song other than it's just a funny name.
Yeah.
And then there was this guy who was an opener for Ari the Rugged Man who I was gonna get on it, but he basically ghosted me, and then ghosted me, and then ghosted me until I just stopped fucking trying to even get him on it. So both Ben Buck and that other guy would have been great on the song, but like both of them just like ghosted it. So it's like fuck it, whatever. But Ben Buck is really good. If y'all should check out Ben Buck's music. Like some of his songs are really good. Like you should check out Big Y Was Here, or fucking Combo is another good one. Like he's a good artist. He's an Austin artist, and a lot of his beats are like him doing the beatboxing and then doing a beat around it. It's really cool. He's a very talented guy. Then we have American Anarchy.
Dog shit song.
Dog shit.
This is another one of my favorites. I don't think I'm alone in this because a lot of people love it. Like there are several people who say this is their favorite song. There's someone in the Monkey server who was like obsessed with it and like listening to it for days on end. One of my coworkers, this was my favorite song he did, or my favorite song, or his favorite song that I did.
Well, it is coworker music, so it does fit the bill.
I think this is just. I think the song's basically perfect. I don't have a single problem with it. I think so. The instrumental is by the same guy who made Toast, and I think he killed it. I think it sounds great. I think all of my verses are great. I think the hook's great. I think the outro's great. I still get chills whenever I hear the fucking ending sample and shit. Like I really love that scene in Waking
Sample
Life.
Alex Jones, dog.
So who gives a shit? Alex Jones, fucking dude. Early 2000s, Alex Jones was fucking like truth to power, and he was great. Also, it's from the movie Waking Life, and it's like the best scene of that movie.
Also, Doug, I'm sorry, but I fucking hate the hook. Like it kind of almost sounds like a nursery rhyme in a way. Like it has like this really annoying melody to it that just I don't know. It kind of sounds wrong. It's bad.
Like I said, I thought. Now, granted, when I first released it, people liked it. People turned on it in the server, but generally, the song has been nothing but positively received outside of the server. So I don't think I'm fighting everyone on it. But
I mean, I will say this much.
I think it's a top 10 song of mine, pretty easily, and I think probably I should make a lot more songs like it. To be honest, I think that would be a good direction for me. But I just don't really have a whole lot of songs that sound like this in the works.
I mean, I will say this much: it's not the worst song on the album.
I don't know, man. I just think it all comes together very well. I think the aggression, especially in the second half of the song, is so fucking good. Like it is such an angry song and such a very like I think the anger really like works very well here, personally.
Dog water.
Disagree. Personally, I disagree. Anyone who posts we will tread I'll tread where I please is fucking invalid. I agree, but not really related to anything. But I guess I agree.
It's probably related to the Fed Kennedy's music video, if I had to guess.
If you want backup art on Degenerate, I'm down.
No.
How do you feel about backgrounds? Because I'd love for a background artist. The problem is I can't. I'm broke as shit right now, and I can't really afford it. But like, honestly, DM me. Let me know, because I would love help on backgrounds at the very least. All right, so then I guess agree to disagree on American Anarchy. And then we got NK Ultra, another one that I would consider one of my best songs. This one got fucking raped by the first release. The first release was really bad. I think if this version, because this is like my best performance ever.
Yeah.
Like between this and X-A12, those are like my two, and then maybe Brown. Those are like my best performances. As far as the beat, because I think the general consensus nowadays is that the song isn't bad except for the beat. And I don't know. I love the beat. I like how glitchy it sounds. I like the sound profile of it. I think it sounds exactly like I want it to. I don't know. I don't dislike it. And this is another one. I've played it live at a bunch of open mics. People fucking love this song live. And also everyone I've shown this to outside of the server has loved this song. So this is honestly, if I was going to do like a music video or like try to promote one of my songs, this might be one of the best picks because everyone fucking loves it except for the server people.
It's like it's a signature song. I mean, I think the thing it has going against it the most, like you said, is the fucking first release, which is terrible, and it's really funny.
I recorded that. That was one of the first things I recorded at Matt's place, and I was recording it off Bladen's laptop, so we didn't have. So basically, the way I record is, I go like 4 bars by 4 bars, or like I go bar by bar sometimes, and I try to get multiple takes of the same one before I find one that I like. And the way Bladen records is very different, where basically he was like, we have to go all the way through, and like he just couldn't like do what I did for it. Like he just like his recording process and mine were so different. So I
really wish he was here right now, because I know he would disagree with everything you're saying and say, no, we tried to do it this way. We tried to do it this way. And it was you who wasn't doing it.
Well, yeah, but so I was trying to get him to do what Wes did for me, and I don't think he knew how to at the time.
He didn't know how to?
Yeah. And then I got it really into What You Want by Beastie Boys at the time. So I basically put in.
Yeah,
I know.
The Witness.
But okay, I'll trust the song is gonna have the pits going crazy. I will say, for performing it live, I had a bunch of like gimmicks. Like for the last chorus, I would give the audience the mic and be like, I don't need the mic. I don't need the mic to perform this, and I would just scream the fucking last hook, and people loved that shit. And I had like a bunch of like body movements, like NK Ultra is the only song I had like choreographed movements for the song, like turn your back to me and attack with verbal battery, and then turn back to me. It's like I just had like a bunch of shit I would do. Like I actually like made up like a fucking performance. People really fucked with that one, but yeah, I don't know. The song is basically, I love the idea of it because it's basically like, even if you don't believe in me, I'm gonna just mind control you into believing. Like you'll believe in me whether you like it or not. Like I'm taking control of your mind. You know, like that's NK Ultra, and it's just like bear witness to the one you never thought would ever win. It's just like the song is such an expression of victory through struggle and like self-love and confidence. And I think that I don't know. I really think it's an important song for me. And I think I wish that I could cultivate this energy more. But yeah, the first version was terrible. I took it down. I felt really defeated afterwards, but then I redid it and just brought in one of the best performances I ever did. And I just brought everything into it. I love the song now. It's great.
I remember one of the first times I ever directly spoke to Tim was me on Instagram telling him that NK Ultra V1 wasn't that bad. And I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, for the longest time, I was like, oh, Nenshi's one of my only 2 fans. It was like you and Israel. But then I'm finding out a lot of it was you just being nice to me, which is kind of
Well,
Sad.
okay, you can't say I'm not one of the people who's nicer on your music. Like I'm in
You're
my
the only
server.
person who's paid me for my music, and I appreciate that.
I was talking in the fucking server, my server earlier, and Lifetime was like, "Yeah, Tim's music is awful. It's all just awful. Like
Well,
him
Lifetime's a
versus Joe's."
faggot. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm like, well, I've come around on his music. I don't think it's that bad on average. You know, by and large, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy, breaking through. Oh boy, today we get to bully Matthew.
Oh yeah. That's a good point. So yeah. Listen, all of the other verses on I guess could have made it on the album. This was the verse that I refused. I was like, Matt, I'm not putting this out. This was probably the worst Matt verse I ever got from him. And to his credit, some of his shit's pretty good, you know. Like I don't think I don't want to shit on Matt too much because I really do like some of his stuff. I think he does have talent, but he was just lazy as shit when it came to the writing sessions for this album.
So he just straight up
literally
stole.
He did, yeah. He literally just quoted Eminem bars. Like it was fucking embarrassing. It was terrible. I recorded this song at Matt's. It was a bad performance. I don't think anyone's heard it, but if you do, it sounds bad.
I have. I have it.
I re-recorded it with Wes, and this is one of my favorite songs. The second verse has, or the end of the first verse has a bit from that Roman the Fro canceled song. Originally, the second verse was going to be, so Matt was going to have the first verse, and then the second verse was going to be my last verse on the album, and then I wrote the first verse instead. And I really like it. Like, I'm too damn ambitious for the budget. I'm above it. I said crafts, but my passion is abundant. When I dub it, my last years were past here. You haven't appeared the best in me. Heating up each beat and hooking formulate a recipe. I'm nowhere even near my motherfucking peak. It's just, I think this is one of my more flawless songs. I don't know if it's my best, but like, I don't think that there's really much of anything wrong with it. The mix is a little rough, but I think I like. There's kind of a grit to the mix that I kind of like, so it's grown on me. I do like it. I like the outro. It's like, Chapter 1, Nathan King. Blaine. So this is another Anno Domini beat that Matt supplied. But Blaine does think that I should rap on beats that sound more like this, and I think I can make it work, but it's not really what I look for.
I don't know. It just doesn't hit the same without the. I take rappers, stand them all in line, add an AK-47, a revolver, and 9, and that's a whole group of rappers taking all at one time.
Tim,
also, it was gonna fade out into that last skit where it was like, was that the plan? Shut up, Matt. Shut up, fucking cripple.
Tim, you should check your email.
Email.
What did you just send
do you mean? Wait, what the fuck? What email? Hold on, what the fuck do you mean?
Just check your mail.
What email?
Just check your email.
Typing that entire last few minutes.
What email? Hold
Tim,
on. Which email? Because like the one that y'all should know, like that my only public email, I didn't get anything.
Tim, calm down. Just check your Gmail.
Nigga, what the fuck did you do? Oh shit! Thank you, man. Okay, I freaked out for nothing. Thank you.
What did Bells do?
Bells just bought Emergency for $7.
Whoa!
Thank you, Bells. That's actually very nice. But
Bells' entire family isn't eating for the rest of the month.
That's true. But also, goddamn, dude, don't freak me out like that.
Well, hey.
I really appreciate it, but goddamn, dude.
That was really funny. Oh boy, we're on Golden. Oh, bro.
So when I bought Daddy's belt,
Tim, can I get my money back?
No. No, nigga, no.
I'm just kidding. You know,
I appreciate that though. Thank you. That actually that is very sweet, and I appreciate you.
You're welcome, Tim.
You're fucking awesome, man. You rock.
So with Golden, so when I bought the beat for Daddy's belt, they had a buy one get one free deal. So I went through that person's other beats, and this was like the best one that he had, or the only one that I felt I could do a song with. So originally I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it, but then I was in a relationship with a girl who was trying to get into music, and basically we decided we were going to do a duet song. she was going to sing the first verse, and I was going to rap the second verse, and she was going to sing the chorus. I wrote basically everything except for half of the first stanza of her verse. She literally wrote like two. She wrote "Summer Breezes." I think she literally only wrote those 2 words. I think she came up with the melody and like "Summer Breezes." Da, 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 da. That's
Which
what she
would
did.
later go on to inspire
I wrote the rest. I wrote
breakout hit.
I wrote the rest of that verse. She contests, according to her, she wrote the song and I stole it from her, and she got very mad and basically released a bunch of diss tracks and basically tried to like slander my name after the breakup because she was very mad I released this song. But it's also, we weren't going to release it together, and like most of the song was written by me. Literally everything except for like 2 lines or like 1 line was written by me. So then I replaced her with a Fiverr girl, but in the original mix, I didn't realize her vocals were still in the back. So she and I actually did record this song. There's a version of it that she released that had both me and her.
This
and
is
that
true.
version is on her SoundCloud. It is very bad. She was not able to sing this at all. It was out of her range, and it is a very bad song.
Well, little do most people know, there's actually a 3rd version of this song.
Yeah.
Now, you might not know this.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a Roblox song called, I think, Roblox Bed Wars is So Fun that uses
send me the
this
link.
beat.
Send me the link.
And it has millions of views.
Yeah. Send me the link.
Okay.
Yeah, so then she sent me this shit. Actually, I could probably scroll up. It's holy shit, we bitch a lot to each other.
Yeah.
God damn, there's a lot of bitching I got to scroll up from. Holy shit. There it is. I found it. Okay. All right, hold on.
There's actually
sending me gay bullshit constantly.
There's actually a 4th version of the song, by the way.
What's the 4th version, Bill?
Oh, I think one time I made a remix of KP's vocals and "The Reason" by Hoobastank.
Oh, really? Can you send that?
You
to
should
me?
release that on your public YouTube channel.
I'll have to find it because like it's on my old PC.
And foul.
But I sent it somewhere in the
Rock
server.
is so fun. Bed Wars is so fun.
It's almost as good as
so
Summer
fun.
Breezes over
Bed
Amber.
Wars is so fun. Okay, so that's another thing. So with her songs that released, I helped write a lot of them, but with Summer Breezes, her verse is her, and you can tell because it sucks, and it has a line like, "I'm like Rick without the dick."
I'm gonna be Rick, but without the dick.
And then she forced poor Wes to do a fucking Morty impression for the song. I felt so bad. His verse is actually pretty solid in that song. And then I think my hook is good, but she performs it like dog shit. But it's like I don't know. I think the writing I did for the hook is really good.
Shorty on the entrance, gonna be sway my hips side to
Pressing on
side.
beaches, arms out reaching, splashing, laughing, brisk air breezes. Like that, she couldn't write that shit. You know, it is what it is.
So preferred the KP version over the
Balls!
What's the name of the other bit?
You edited your profile picture.
Oh no, dude! Undo it.
No!
Undo it.
Balls!
He's gotta undo it.
No!
Oh, he's gotta undo that. God damn it. Is it still there? Hold on. God damn it, no. Okay, all right, we're back to nothing. How do you get the font like that?
That is fucking
I just
foul.
That was rough, Bells, man. That was fucking rough.
Tim, I don't know how to break this to you, but I think it has been like that for a while.
Oh god damn it, man.
I don't know how you guys didn't notice. Like I was just like,
It's so small on my screen.
The screen shares died. Did y'all see the Bed Wars thing?
No, I wasn't on the Bed Wars thing. It was
God
still
damn,
on
I
the
played.
Spotify.
Okay, all right, hold on. I'll replay it. Bed Wars is so fun. Bed Wars is so fun. Bed Wars is so fun. Bed Wars is so fun.
We streaming all day, we streaming all night, Fulton family on
It's so
top.
funny too, because this one's like this is like an April Fool's song. It's like
Is
it's
it?
like yeah, and it has
Get hype,
this
I
shit
wake up,
post
brush
has
my
more
teeth, and I
attention
hop
Yeah.
than
Everybody
like
go comment on the golden lyric video with Bed Wars is so fun.
yeah, true. You guys should do that.
All right, let me fuck. Push
Bells,
the
you're a
wrong
fucking animal,
button.
dude.
That was fucking evil.
Bells, you need to die for that. Genuinely.
So yeah, golden release.
Wait.
So I got
Nancy.
a girl on Fiverr to sing it, but I accidentally KP's vocals were in the back, very quiet in that
Like
mix
bizarre.
because I didn't realize I fucked up the stems. But then Bladen was like, I want to remake the beat. So this version that's re-released is actually a beat recreation where Bladen added a bunch of fucking like weight to it and like a lot of like really nice synths and shit. And like I think the new version is so much fucking better. Like it just sounds better, it's mixed better, the beat's better, and I really the song I think comes together because the Fiverr girl did a bunch of harmonies.
Bells, get that shit off. Bells,
Come on, man.
God
God damn it.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's rough. It looked that was like a good edit too. That pisses me off. It was like a good edit.
No.
Fuck. Anyway, fucking she added a bunch of harmonies. What the fuck is that? Oh she added a bunch of harmonies, and I think those harmonies are like the best part of the song. Like I like my verse. I think my verse is like modest, but it's solid. I like the writing I did for the hook and verse, but honestly, the song would be more of a throwaway if it wasn't that. I think her harmonies that she added really just made the song like so much better. Like I really like the song, the newest version of the song. Thank you, Spoods, for the $10. Shapiro hand rub. Appreciate you. Bells, that's how we do brackets. And,
Yeah, it has to be
and,
Jewish
and Projack, that's how we do currency.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean that goes to Bells as well.
Bells, you should pour hand out. Don't even encourage him.
Dog, no. He's gonna do that now. You just fucking created a monster.
This is probably the worst cover art I did for any of them. I literally just like edited an anime image. It's not very good.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, so this is like one of the ones that's the breaking through one's interesting because it's badly drawn, but I think it's expressive. I do like it. But
I think it's cool. That's a cool cover art.
It's like badly drawn, but it works. So then we go into Bladen, one of Bladen's least favorite songs I've done. One that I keep going between liking and disliking. I'm really back and forth on this one. So on one hand, I think it's really fun. I think the writing is really good. On the other hand, like I think the vocal mix got fucked up somewhere. Like I think, what is it? It's like a flanger. It's like when he EQ'd my vocals, I think they sounded like they ended up sounding kind of fucked up when we EQ'd my vocals. I don't really like how my vocals sounded here, but I don't think the song is particularly bad other than that. The first verse, so originally chapter 1 was going to be a compilation album of all of the singles I released, and then this song was going to be the only new song. Shit, I'm starting to get stuffed up.
No.
And it was kind of a throwaway track. It was supposed to just be like, oh, haha, thanks for getting through the compilation album, haha. And the song is actually based on Bust My Clip. I enjoyed Bust My Clip when it released so much. I wanted to make a song very similar to it. So I asked Bladen for a beat that was kind of peppy and fun. I got that one, and I wrote the hook and my first verse in the same style that he did the hook and his verses in Bust My Clip. And it includes one of the stupidest lines. The first verse includes one of the stupidest lines I've ever done, which is "I'm whiter than skips at the top of a mountain."
Fucking hated that. Fucking hate the chocolatey fountain. Fucking hate. You say /J. I fucking hated that from the jump. Fucking terrible.
I like how retarded it is personally, but I get it. You know, the second verse is Bladen uses it as like a centerpiece for me overwriting, and it is. I could see it being overwritten, but the second verse is genuinely one of the most like dense, clever things I've ever like. There's so much fucking triple entendres, wordplay, and like clever rhymes in that second verse that I don't feel a single person's ever appreciated.
I don't think I've ever. I can't remember it because I think usually I get to the like halfway through the first verse and just turn it off.
Yeah, well, let me find it. Let me pull up the notes for it.
What is
Because
that?
I think another thing, because Bladen's problem with it is that it's too fast. All the lines just go over your head. It doesn't. The performance doesn't work for the verse, and I can kind of see that, but I don't think it's particularly as bad as he says. Hold on, let me go look up Allah in my. So the verse goes: "All aboard the magic short bus. Allah scorns the path before us. All run forward past the furnace. Captain's orders fast and boldless. It's magic made without the bands. Got the wit though, I'll withstand. It's panic states when Nathan lands. He'll pistol whip your stasis brands." Which already that has like a triple entendre in it with the Captain Beefheart line as well as "Got the wit though, I'll withstand." It's like it. There's so much shit happening there, and then the fucking Clips line, the Abraham line. It basically the song circling back to Deserter, where it's like Abraham, watch your six. Isaac's pissed, he's pushing Clips. Little Lamb's maliciousness is ambushing judiciousness. Contrition is indifference, capricious from the stimulants. Stimming Timmy's in the mix. Give me your distress, which I think is just a really funny line. Then next up, Bat Salt's counterattack, where if me and Bladen can manage to not mayhem our act, because there's the mayhem lines in Emergency, and also it did happen, and we did mayhem our act, and Bat Salt 2 never happened.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be partners in crime. Think less U.S. and Iraq, more Nicholas Cruz and David Hogg's dad.
Think Partners in Crime, more like the Embis and Kusa X collab album.
True. You made it past this track list of masochistic racket, trampled past the amphibrax and ample task contracted. So an amphibrac is the rhyme scheme, is the name of the rhyme scheme I'm using there, where it's like one.
Bells! Stop it!
God, fuck, man.
You fucking stop it!
You gotta chill, man.
You fucking little brown piece of shit. I swear to God, man.
The joystick is a metaphor for.
It's a little more than a metaphor at this point, Bells. Come on.
But those last 4 bars are an amphibrac flow.
Where's your wherewithal, man?
The measures are an amphibrac. So trample past the amphibracs and ample checks subtracted. The gratitude I have for you to actively unpack it is massive. So let's run it back. The chapter's interactive. I just think it's a really fucking dense, really good, well-written verse, and nobody likes it, and nobody likes this song. And honestly, sometimes I don't like the song. I think I hate how scratchy the vocals are, and I think that's the EQ, but maybe it's my vocal performance. I don't know. I don't remember it sounding that bad earlier in the session, but something got fucked up in the EQ, and I think I just never fixed it.
So Bladen used a version of this beat to make a fake Eminem leak last year.
Oh yeah,
and that fake Eminem leak has probably gotten more traction than any given song on this album has.
Apparently, you're fat now.
Why? What? Have you ever seen what I look like, Project?
I don't think he has.
I'm not. I say,
he kind of looks like Logan, to be honest. Like if you know what Logan looks like, they look very similar.
It makes sense.
They're the same phenotype.
I guess that's why. I guess that's why they're both called Logan.
No, I guess so. Logan is Nenshi plus Lieutenant Corbus. So
earlier, Project said Fat Nenshi and the Epstein kids. So I guess he's like making a Fat Albert thing. But
do you just have like a fat voice or something? I don't know.
Hey! I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, people don't like greatest hits. This cover art rocks though. So this was a graduation photo I took, where I don't know. It's fucking cringe as shit. It's like so bad. But
I think it's cool. I think it looks cool. I think it looks
very funny. The hair is bad.
It's bad, but it's in kind of like a
also,
ironic cool
I
way
do
that
like
works.
the intro where it's like the JFK thing.
I do have for the entire chat watching. I have an early mix.
Autism can do for you. Ask what you can do for my autism.
I have an early mix of this song where it doesn't have the intro, and that is rare.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I will be selling that for $3,500.
It's true.
If you guys can conjure up that money, I will sell a rare version of this song.
So that's chapter 1. So out of the 23 tracks, how many tracks do we like? How many do we not like? Because I like probably 22 and a half. Or sorry, I like 21 and a half of them.
I'm gonna count them. I have read your music pool, so
Okay, and then you do the same.
all right.
I don't like think of music that way. This is a long track list, so I couldn't even do this on the fly. But
Okay.
I do have a lot of these songs. I have a
Do
playlist
you
of
like
just
the
songs.
majority of them?
I'd say I like half, but I have a playlist of songs that just people I know
Yeah.
have made, and I have a lot of songs. I'm gonna see how many songs from Chapter One I have. One,
I will
two.
say the album is probably too long at 69 minutes. But I think I did do a lot to try to make the sequencing work and try to put longer songs and shorter songs next to each other and try to like keep the flow going. Like I don't like I think like over an hour long albums are kind of taxing to begin with, and I don't think I did the worst job at making it breeze by. But I also understand if like even if you're a Nathan King fan, you might not be a listen to Nathan King for more than an hour fan. You know.
Uh-huh. So
And
I
I've
have
opened up the idea of the album would have been better received if it was like 3 or 4 8-track albums.
Yeah, I have 5 songs from this album in here. And granted, that's not like, oh, I have all my
Yeah.
every song I like
Which
on here.
5?
It's kind of the best of the best that I put on here because it's a shared playlist. And quite frankly, most of the people who make music that I know don't have a lot of shit out here. So this playlist is mostly you and Matt. So I can't just put every
Yeah.
fucking thing in here. I
Okay,
have
What's the
Faggot,
5?
No Improvement, Red Rocket, Shit Starters, and Holy Fucking Shit 40,001.
That's mostly, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess
Yeah.
you will like the Matt's album and Matt's and Tim's album.
Well,
What
the thing
what
about
about you,
the I
Bells?
guess ones is that I like those mostly on the strength of the Bladen verses. So if they were the
fair.
original I guess versions, I probably wouldn't like them.
Probably.
Count Attempt. I like 8 out of 23, which is could be
Great.
worse.
Yeah. What would y'all rate this album out of 10?
I might give it a 5, and I'm
I'll
feeling
give
a
Sad.
5 or 6.
I'll give it a 4, but I mean
Sad.
I will say this much: it's not awful. I mean, there's there's several songs here that I still like. So
At some point on stream, I do kind of want to see. We don't have time on this one because we still have to get through chapter 11. But at some point, I want to try that theory where I split up the songs into several 8-song albums, and then see if that would create something where people would fuck with it.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Because like I could put like like Forged of Fire and American Anarchy and like some of like the more political songs together. I could put some of like the goofiest songs together. You know?
Yeah. I don't know, because I touched on it in my server, like I was saying, is that like I've kind of come around on a lot of Nathan King music. And like going through this track by track kind of makes me realize there's really few songs that I actively like don't like on here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go through the track list. So you don't like Party Foul?
Don't like Party Foul. Don't like Elon Musk's son kid name. I don't like American Anarchy.
Okay.
I don't like Greatest Hits, and I really don't like Golden. That's probably the only ones I like.
Oh, what about NK Ultra?
I like NK Ultra. NK Ultra is fun.
Bet. Sick. Okay.
But
yeah, that's
like
not too bad.
Yeah, but like the
Oh, and Declaration of War sucks.
Yeah, it's just like one of the less memorable ones in my opinion.
Okay.
But it's one of those ones where it's like it's just forgettable.
It's thankfully short. It does not overstay its welcome.
Like aside from those ones, the worst it gets is just like mid, but still listenable. You know.
I like I said, the only song that I don't love on this is Declaration of War, and then maybe Greatest Hits. Other than that, I love every song on here. I think the outro on Psychosis should have been shorter. I think I think the glitch vocals on Red Rocket should have been louder.
Why is your name My Response, Bill?
And, other than that, I love the entire. So it's literally just the glitch section in Red Rocket should have been louder. The outro of Psychosis should have been shorter, and then not a great song. And then I keep going back between liking and disliking it for Greatest Hits. So overall, not as flawless as Kingdom Come and Emergency, but a lot of my best songs ever are on this project. And I love this project to death. I think overall, if I had to have like a snapshot of me, my expression in an album, I feel like this does a pretty good job. I feel like this touches on all aspects of myself pretty well.
It's good.
Also, I think it's a mix. I don't know. I keep going back and forth, but it might be a mixtape instead of an album. I don't know.
Perhaps.
All right, so we
Oh boy.
we're almost at 3 hours, but I think we can get through 16 more songs fairly quick.
Yeah.
And also, I don't want to do a part 3. And also, if the only thing we have left is chapter 11, and I already made the thumbnail green for this one, I don't even know what the fuck I'd do for a part 3.
I know.
So,
Mythos
All right.
Cipher. This is my favorite posse cut. I love this fucking song. This song goes so hard.
I straight up do not like this song.
Really?
So the beat is really good. So history for this was going to be a Bladen song released after LSD and Bust My Clip. It was going to be me, him, and then he was going to find 2 other people, and he made the third verse section dubstep for my verse because he liked God shit and wanted me to do like me doing dubstep on it. I wrote my verse, he wrote his verse. The thing is, Bladen and I's verses were written in 2021. Or actually, no, I think the verse I wrote on this might have even been late 2020. So this
Bladen
is like,
said this
I
was
wrote
Hannibal era for him.
It might be. And then this is like right after 8 Tracks writing for me, but like not as good as Kingdom Come after 8 Tracks. I think my verse is just straight up not very good. I think Bladen's verse is probably the weakest potentially in any of the songs I've done with him. And then Matt's verse is the best on the song, but I'm biased because I wrote half of it.
Was this all recorded in 2024?
No, so I recorded mine in like 2021. Matt recorded his in 2022, and Bladen recorded his in 2023.
Okay, that would make sense.
So Bladen wrote the verse in like way before, but he recorded this in studio at Wes's because he just didn't feel like rewriting. And then Matt recorded this at one of the sessions when I was with him. But I will say, the shit I wrote for Matt in this song is great. I don't know about the rest of Matt's verse though, but the lines I wrote were, she swallowed my ball. She swallowed my ball load. She wakes up. I'm Waldo.
Yeah, that's
and
pretty
then I
good.
wrote another one. Hold on, let me turn the sound on.
This is embarrassing because I've dealt with the foes. There's no extent to
Wes and I had fucking like spent like an hour trying to line up his vocals because he's just offbeat in the first part, but like he's on beat for the rest of it. So it's like he like Matt fucked up his like hard.
Damn.
It's like
yeah. Sick of comparisons because I'm fixed with the arrogance. You
yeah, we had to Frankenstein it together. This is after we like extended put some pauses, like we reorganized every single word in order to make it like kind of on flow.
Hit with the damage done. This is embarrassing because I've dealt with the foes. There's no extent to it though, because my reflection it shows. There's no regrets in this hoe. Okay, based on the benefits, there's no race at the end of it. She wanted to taste at the head of it. Now she erased them instead of kids. She swallowed my ball though. She wakes up on Waldo. I'll go to the top floor while you stay in the lobby.
I'll go to the top floor while you stay in the lobby.
Turn you to mincemeat
like my flows.
My flows choppy. 10-4 don't copy. 10-fold won't stop me.
That's another one that I 10-4 don't copy. 10-fold won't stop me. Matt could never come up with that shit. I'm sorry. That's a great line because 10-4 means like information's received on a radio, and so does copy. So 10-4 don't copy. So like don't copy me. 10-4 don't copy. 10-fold won't stop me. Just know I'm the best though, and the rest won't drop me. So from the Waldo line to the end of that, that's I wrote like those 8 bars for him, and then the rest of it is like not that good.
Tim, I don't know if you noticed, but whenever you talk while the song is playing, I cannot hear you like at all.
It's really loud.
Okay, well, yeah. So basically, the Waldo line to the 10-fold don't copy, 10-fold will stop me, just know I'm the best so, and the rest won't drop me. Those like 8 bars were written by me, and the rest was written by Matt. And that's like the only part of the song I like, other than the beat.
Gotcha.
So originally the beat had a 4th verse section that was more trappy, and it was like kind of a little bit lighter and more synthy. And Wes was originally going to do a verse for that, but he just didn't get it done in time, and I just wanted to release the song, so I just cut it at the end of my verse.
Damn. No, I really like this song, and it's
that's crazy.
Obviously,
this song is like genuinely worse than pretty much every song in the last 3 albums we talked about.
I know. I mean, it's nothing like lyrically. You can argue that it's shit, right? But like
it's
that
just
beat
Bladen and
is
I at our
so.
weakest, I think.
I mean, even that, like the performances aren't bad though. Is the thing. The performances are pretty solid, and the beat sounds fucking great. And I think honestly,
I
is
like the
like
beat.
as a showcase, like not even like you guys are your best, but it's like a showcase for each, like a glimpse almost into each one of
Yeah.
you guys' styles. Like it works so fucking well in my opinion. It's really good.
I literally put 2022 just to fucking take responsibility off my hands.
I think honestly, and this is hindsight. Hindsight's a motherfucker. I think one of the biggest fumbles for Mythos made me make it a little less. The being the
that
Nathan
was the
King show.
Zach was supposed to be on the last verse, but then he ghosted. So
Yeah, that probably would have been the ultimate. But I think there should have been like a Mythos compilation album, like solo Nathan King track, solo Bladen, solo Matt, etc. And I think like if there was a track like Mythos Cipher, that would have been a fucking killer fucking intro to that. I really like that song.
Well, originally I was thinking about saving the song and doing literally just that, I was considering doing a label album and then having this be the opener.
That would have been awesome.
But then it was going to be on. It was for the longest time. This song was on Chapter 1, and I think it would have been in between. I think it would have been in between Shit Starters and Party Foul. I think, which at that point this would have just been like a fucking 4-minute song. Like I don't know. It would have. I think it would have slowed down the beginning of the album quite a bit. But yeah, I don't really like this song at all. But it's like there's some good parts on it.
Looking at the ratings, I give this on Radio Music. Apparently, this is one of my favorite songs of the album.
I mean, the beat's good. If you just are there for the beat, then it's solid.
Yeah.
So then we have This Your Brain, which is there anyone out there? Which had potential to be one of my favorite songs I've ever done. It has one of my favorite written verses. It has my favorite Bladen beat, and it's one of the best concept songs I've ever done. There's one problem with it though, and that's after Chapter 1 released, I really struggled to get performances in studio for some reason. And I hope I still am not there, but it's been a year since I've done it, so I don't know. But I don't know. I really struggled with the Chapter 11 stuff I recorded for the B-sides. I really struggled with performance. And this song, the performance, I really I recorded it multiple times. I really tried to get the best performance I could, but this was the best I could muster. That being said, this is one of the funniest songs I've done. It's my favorite Bladen beat. I love the chorus. I love Bladen's verse. I love my verse. This was I went to this painting thing for my sister's birthday, and I painted this. Basically, it's a nice shroom trip. So it's just us fried and fucked up. I really like it. I like how fucking blotchy and messy it is.
It's
I
cool.
like the green and purple kind of color palette on it. But yeah, and this was going to be the opener or the first song because there was going to be a doo-wop, industrial doo-wop cold open for. So we had Bladen was going to make Emergency 3, which was an album that I was not allowed to know anything about, and it was going to be the sequel to Emergency. And basically, he would give me no information, just tell me to record over some beats, and he was just going to do a bunch of stupid, crazy shit with it. Then he just never made that happen. And then Nathan Got Fingered was basically the album that I worked on that was going to be the sequel to Emergency. And it was a whole concept album. And the concept for the album is actually still going to come out, but in a comic form. I'm going to make a one-shot comic, and the title of it's going to be Could Have Used a Trip Sitter. And basically that's going to be the plot of Nathan Got Fingered, which is that album. It's not going to have Bladen and I. It's going to star original characters, Freddie Green and Richard Chambers.
It's pretty awesome.
Richard Chambers is known as Dick. So obviously Lil Dick, and then, Lil Dick's real name when Bladen made comedy music was Richard Chambers, and then Freddie Green for Freddie Got Fingered, Tom Green, So Freddie Green, and those are the two characters for that one shot. Probably gonna be a while before I make it because Degenerate is the top priority. But at some
Mm.
point, I'll get it done. I actually have it. Like outlined. I just have to storyboard it.
Nice.
Um,
I like This Your Brain. It's a good song.
yeah, like I said, I just wish my performance was better, but everything else about it is really good. I love Bladen's verse so much, and my verse, like I said, the verse where it's just like walk in, Bladen's ODing, and I fight a bunch of fucking drug addicts in CVS for the last Narcan. It's just one of the funniest ideas I've ever had. It's so funny, and then I love the hook on this, like with all the drugs and the shit. It's just, and I love this beat so much. It's just, I wish this song was better, and it really just comes down to my performance, and that really kills me.
I think it's good.
So apparently, Won't Let Go. This is just straight up an X beat that Matt just stole, and I didn't know about it. Like apparently, this is literally just a song on Skins, like the posthumous X album, and I had no idea about it. But to be fair, I kind of invited myself on this. So when Matt was staying at my place, he showed me this song. He showed me his verse and the chorus, and I really liked it. And I was like, yo, I want to hop on that. I love that beat. I love I love the song. I think it could be fun. And so basically he's like wouldn't let me on the album version. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to make a remix. I was going to release this after he released his version, but then I found out he wasn't going to release his version. So I just released this, and I still called it remix, but I think he got mad at it, but it's also, he literally said he wasn't going to release it. So it's like, what the fuck do I do? But, so this song, I think Matt's solid on it. I like the chorus with Woofus. With my verse, I tried something very new. I tried to do something more melodic, and Bladen actually likes it. I'm kind of split. I think I like it. Matt did not like the fact that there was a blacked line, where I like say go jacket to blacked porn.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think it's fine. I don't hate that line, but I get it. But no, I like this verse. I like my flow on it. It's definitely out of my comfort zone, but I think it works fine. This picture was is my apartment, my bed. Matt took it while I was sleeping.
Common Matt W.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's solid enough, I guess.
Hey, he's doing the entry pose.
Bells, what do you think of This Your Brain? And then both of y'all, what do you think of Let It Go remix? Well, Let Go remix.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I remember more than half of this album. I think I'm only going to be talking about November and Sick and I guess the last song.
Okay. So yeah, what do you think of One Let Go remix, Menchie?
Sucks.
Okay.
Instant skip.
Okay. So then we go into Bladen and fucking Nenshi hate my verse on this. I think that this is the best thing I've done since after chapter 1. I really like my verse on this. I think it's one of my best performances in a while. I really love all of the writing on it. I love Bladen's verse on it. I love the beat. This was originally a Bladen release song. Then he took it down like he does everything. And even though he is like, this is my best song I've made, he still had like low enough confidence to where he like made it a shit post and like put called it like Rip Angel Dust or whatever.
Well, no, he didn't take it down. I think his distro kit or whatever, he just couldn't. He just lost the account.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because he released it under an alias under Erevan.
Yeah.
And it's not on most streaming services.
If you click it, it just plays this remix version now.
But it's on Apple Music. I have it in my playlist.
Okay. Does it have the second verse?
Let me check. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, on Spotify, it replaced it with the remix. But so with that original song, Hazy, I loved the beat and I loved Bladen's first verse. I wasn't as big on his second verse, and I really just wanted to hop on that track because I loved it. So this was never meant to be a replacement for anything. This was literally just I wanted to be, and this was actually going to be a bonus track on the physical release of Emergency. That was the original plan for it.
It's really funny because Hazy has been passed around more than like a fucking Indonesian hooker. Because Bladen released a song, and his brother wanted to do a remix, and Matt wanted to do a remix. I have that.
Oh, Matt really? Remix. I didn't know Matt.
And I was gonna do a remix of it, which became Kratom. and then you did the remix, and then yours is the only one that made it to come out, which is funny.
Yeah, which I'm sorry, my verse, like I've argued with Bladen and Enchi about it. I don't see anything wrong with my verse. I think it's fun. There's so many good fucking lines on there. Like it's so well written, and I think the performance is solid. I don't get it. I think y'all just like got the ick from the fucking flow, but like I think the flow is really good. Also, this fucking I love this visualizer.
It's kind of scary. It scares me.
I don't know why you took a picture of me while I was in this dark.
I just love turning the Hat Man into a soy jack.
Bills, you couldn't afford a hat. Get out of here.
But it's like, I don't know. I got the Hat Man on payroll. I'm unstable. Everything I'm working for is cut up on the table. Mama's little angel been AWOL since April. Your life will be decided by the dice inside the 8-ball. It's like, fuck. And it's like,
I can steal one.
Shut up. Energy. That's a song.
Hold on. I'm a... Oh, so the original. So I was thinking of renaming this song because Bladen took down Hazy. So I was like, maybe I'll just rename it instead of calling it a remix for the emergency thing. So I flew around the name Black Tar Benadryl, and I still kind of want to use that for a song or for something. Oh wait, no. So when I do physical releases for Kingdom Come and Emergency, I was going to make comics in the booklets, and I think Black Tar Benadryl is going to be the name of the comic in Emergency's booklet. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's like I'm rolling nonstop in my open drop top. The school zone is active, but I told you nonstop. Hit a bump and then another, burn a spoon and then some rubber. I drive on psilocybin isn't wise, so I'll take uppers. Then I pop up at the function, no rushing, no discussion. I usher in a Cali Yuga snapping to eruption. I alley-oop the Addy and abuse the Robitussin, then up in the old government and up and then corruption. It's like, that's fucking perfect. I don't get it. I don't get what's wrong with it. I really don't.
Because we're haters, Tim. We're haters.
It's true. Anyway, I love this song. It's great. Energy. This was on Matt's fifth album, Narcissist, which I actually still like that album. But he took it down, so I just put this. I hate my shit being taken down. I never want any of my shit taken down. So I literally just preemptively made sure that all of the shit I did with Matt just ended up being released on my album, so it didn't get taken down.
Well, it's the EA way, Tim. Yeah. He has to make a decent album, then he has to make a really mid album, and then he'll get mad or upset, and he'll make sure that album is nowhere to be found. Then he'll release a good album. That's the cycle.
I treated Energy as one of my weaker songs for a while, but I've come around to it recently. I think Matt's verse is a little weak. I'm not huge on the hook, but like my verse, even though the performance is weak because it was performed in a hotel room before his wedding, even though the performance could be better, like I just think the verse is basically perfectly written. Like I just love it's like have you sobbing in your feeling? If you sobbing in your feelings, hang it up like Robin Williams. I'd rather heart to heart with thousands than parrot you to millions. Fuck chameleons. Fuck your millions. Fuck chameleons. Faker than the feds in Vegas. Take this Angus in your anus if you think that you can take us. It's like it's just really fucking well written. Like I recently turned around on this one. I really like it now.
Yeah, I wish that it was just like better recorded and better mixed because like Matt's sounds really good. But then yours, you can tell that it's a little off.
Yeah,
It sucks because I like the writing, I like the flow. It feels out of place on the rest of the song, which is pretty.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't think it was worth re-recording, but it probably would have been better if I could. But and then one of the best new tracks. So this was the only I guess song that did not end up on Chapter 1. First of all, great cover art.
Yeah, that was pretty.
This was an Anno Domini beat, but a pretty fun one. This was going to be Las Vegas, which is why there's so much like gambling, bet, casino imagery in the hook and verse, my verse. But then, so originally it was just going to be Matt and I, but then Bladen was like, just wrote something. I didn't even ask him to. He literally just wrote something, and then it ended up being way better than Matt and I's verses. And I to be fair, I think all three verses on this are great. I love the hook. I love my verse. Matt's verse is pretty solid, and then Bladen's verse is unbelievable. Like Bladen's flow here is unfucking real. Like
Goddamn.
Chasing major success, get a vest. Cause if you don't, and I don't get no fucking respect, I'll be down to place bets over Russian roulette for the glitz, or the glam, or the hits, or the fans. I got shooters who will do it.
It's a 3-verse song, but every verse is only 8 bars, so it just flies by so fast. Like,
yeah,
the song is great.
Was there a version of this that was recorded prior to 2024?
Yeah. So I recorded mine, and this one was this was one of the worst performances I got out of those original, I guess, sessions. And then Matt's verse on this was really bad. This was another one that I'm like, you have to fucking redo it. Like,
damn, that's the only. I think that's like the only one I don't have from the original.
You should try to get it from him because it was fucking terrible.
You don't.
I think I have the stems. I could try to find them.
Okay. Because I know for a fact that this one's recorded.
Either way, I can't even shit on Matt because his redo was funny. Like Bladen's favorite line and my favorite line from hit is I only do lace shit. Throw me the Narcan. Now I will say I don't know what the fuck he's doing vocally here. It doesn't entirely work, but it's fun enough. It works. It works enough.
It's really funny because I remember I was in a call or on a stream. Remember those? Remember the Uncle Bladen streams? You guys remember those?
Stream. We're actually still streaming.
No, I mean the Uncle Bladen streams. Remember those?
Energy was recorded at Hasbin Hotel.
But there was one stream, and I have the audio for this one. There's this one fucking because there's this running bit that we did that Matt would get really fucking upset about, where we reference Eminem, like just out of nowhere, and Bladen just throws this one out where he's like, remember, this is the one where we're talking about the Joso and Matt beef, and Bladen says to Matt, "Where's your wherewithal? Where's your wherewithal, man?" And then a couple seconds go by, and he's like, "In my brain, nothing there or something." And Matt gets super pissy.
when Bladen initially recorded this verse, I literally could not stop singing it. I was just like rapping his vocal. Like literally his verse gets stuck in my head. It's one of the most catchy verses I've ever heard in my life. It is insane how talented Bladen is. It is genuinely like fucking humbling how fucking talented he is. He just needs to fucking release shit. It's pissing me off.
That song makes me kind of
close to releasing an album. This shit sucks.
Still releasing it. He's still releasing it.
He better. Pisses me off. Anyway, worst song
ever
on streaming for sure. I fucking hate this song.
And I know the context to it, and I won't say the context, but I know the context.
Yeah, so basically there was this fucking ugly fat bitch who was trying to be a homewrecker while I was in a relationship with KP, and she was trying to fuck me. And basically I was like, I'm not going to cheat. And then I just wrote this song as a diss track to her. But it's like, the song is like very sweet to KP in ways that did not age well. And also just has like a bunch of really cringy lines. And honestly, it just doesn't come together. It doesn't work.
It just sounds like utter shit.
The original version did sound way worse. I think I got the best I could out of this song with the remaster. Like I replaced the fucking shitty sung bridge section and replaced it with like a phone call I got off Fiverr, and cleaned up a couple things here or there. But goddamn, this one, it was rough.
And it's crazy how,
which sucks because I paid a porn artist on Twitter to do the cover art. I really like the cover art, but it's like, I don't know. This song sucks. What's weird is I'll say this song sucks, but then a lot of people tell me they like it. Like this song has its fans. And it's like, really, this and not the songs I actually give a shit about?
Well, those people are retarded. And it's really funny how you have your worst song ever, like next to probably your best song ever. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. I don't know. Can we move on from this call? Do we got anything else to say?
Yes. Okay.
So November.
Best song. Best Nathan King song.
A song that I wrote after the break. So the verses were actually written while I was still in the relationship with her. But then the hook was written after the breakup. I literally went to go fuck that ugly fat bitch like a day after we broke up. And I regretted it so much. I woke up next to her. I felt so fucking empty. Like genuinely the most empty I've ever felt in my life. That's when I came up with the chorus of like, that's not you that I'm laying next to. That's not you. I wish it was you. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I wrote this vocal melody before I had the instrumental. And I think what I wrote and the key of what I wrote and the key of the instrumental are different, which translated fine for most of it. But there's one part that I really fought Wes and Bladen on, because I tried to get them to change it to what sounded right to me because I wrote it that way, but it was off key, and basically they're like, this ruins the song and makes it unlistenable. I was going to release both versions, but then I kind of just conceded that like absolutely nobody would see it how I saw it, so I just released this version, and this version's grown on me to where now I don't even notice it.
Damn.
But I'll take the L on that. That was my fault. So this song went through. This song actually almost got like this was in development hell for years. Like this was supposed to release in 2022, and I just never got it sounding right because basically all of it sounded like auto-tuned and fucking electronic and fucking fucked up. And I just thought it was like, I basically was like, okay, I can't sing. Wes is making it sound robotic by trying to make it work, and it's not working at all. So basically I was like, I decided, hey, I shouldn't sing this song. So originally the plan was to give this to Zach, and he was going to perform it. Then he ghosted. So then I was going to give it to Wes, and Wes was going to do it. But then Wes actually recorded a version of it. But while it was sung better, it lacked the emotions. Like it was not an emotional performance like mine was. So basically I went back, I took it back to studio, paid a lot of studio money, and basically just had him like work on it and keep working on it. And he found a way to fix it without making it sound robotic. And now I love the song. I think it's great.
It's amazing. It's probably your best song.
A lot of people feel that way. I get it. I think there's definitely other sad songs like this on Black Chrysalis, but the problem is none of the songs are as simple as this. So like this is like a mix between emotional and not being too complicated. A lot of my other songs are very complicated and heady. So it's like I probably should do more songs like this because Black Chrysalis is not going to really sound like this. It's going to sound a lot more like the lyrics are a whole lot more like in depth and like have like multiple layers and meanings and shit.
Gotcha.
So more explicit and personal. Like I'm not just like, oh, I miss you. It's like when this happened and then you reacted like this and then it's personal. It's explicit.
Mm-hmm.
This is very universal. I think one of the reasons people love the song so much is because it is one of my most universal songs. And
well, it's interesting for me because
learned there for that.
It's interesting for me is that it's like the opposite. It's not like I don't know. I probably can't get into much detail here, but there's a lot of personal beats that are like kind of scarily like parallel shit from specifically last year in November, which is kind of like damn.
But once again, it does capture this like universal feeling of like you're sleeping next to someone who is not the person you love and you miss them.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. November's great. It was almost a fucking disaster, but there was literally like 20 different times where it would almost crashed and burned, but I think it came out great.
Yeah, I agree.
I plan to listen to this I guess version of the song because I guess my whole take is that do you remember when the song got leaked back then?
Yeah, Bladen leaked the version that sounded really robotic.
Oh, that was a robotic version?
Yeah.
Because like I think we talked about this before, but I actually prefer that version over this one.
I just think that's because you listen to it so much.
Bells, you should send me that version because I've never heard it.
I think it's just because you listened to it so much that you got used to it. Because I think pretty much on every objective measure of like mixing, like this sounds so much more organic while still sounding better sung. Like it works so much better. Not to mention Wes throws in some harmonies that really help. Fuck, I'm losing my voice. Wes throws in a bunch of harmonies that really help. And then it's just, I don't know, it just works so fucking well. I love this song.
I mean, I will say this much, like songwriting wise, this is definitely one of your best songs.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lesson to learn in the fact that I made it so universal and emotional, and I probably should focus on making more songs like that at some point because I think I'm good at it. But this is like one of the only songs that fits into that because most of my songs, like I want to express myself, and myself is messy and complicated. So it's like usually my stuff is like super, about me specific. Like it's me specific. I don't really make universal stuff that often. But if I can find a good emotional chord and use my own self-expression without getting too, individualized with it. Maybe I can formulate some shit that people would really like. I might do a music video for this song at some point.
That'd be dope. I'd like that.
Wait, say that again?
So that'd be dope. I'd like that.
Yeah. Oh, the Master Lobster said the Master Lobster here.
Hi, Master Lobster.
So then we have Connect. So this song was going to be on chapter 1, and I cut it because it just did not fit at all on there. This song is just straight up not made for an audience. It's literally, I made a song that my family could listen to, and it was for them. I released it because I liked it. So this was a Bladen beat on his beat channel that he sold. It was like, the name of the beat was like Donda's Child. And I basically was like, hey, I want to make a song on it. Basically, I made this for my family. I underwrote it quite a bit. So I basically made the rhyme scheme super simple, didn't use anything complicated words. I didn't do any wordplay. I basically just made it as easy to follow as possible so that my parents and grandma could fucking hear it and like it. There's something really sincere about the song that works, but also I cringe every time I hear it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I think it works for what it is, but it's like I personally don't like listening to it ever. The beat is really good. Bladen killed the beat.
Mm-hmm. I agree, 100%.
Yeah. I don't know. I love my family, and I knew that almost all of my music they would never be able to hear except for my sisters. So my oldest sister, who used to be more of a prude, but like kind of has chilled out a little bit, fucking apparently added Sawi to her main playlist. So which is so funny. We were on a road trip to San Antonio, and Sawi just starts playing on her car. I'm just like, oh fuck.
No.
But yeah, Connect, like this is a song for my family. It's for them. It's not really for anyone else. If anyone else can enjoy it or get anything out of it, more power to you. I don't really like listening to it. I don't think it's I think it's good for what it is, but like, it's kind of cringy. But like, it's very sincere and very sweet.
True.
Also, trying to sequence this fucking project was fucking hard as shit. So I just had to fucking go, like, Missed Calls is kind of relationship focused, and the November's kind of relationship focused, so I jumped from that, and then I just threw 3 serious songs back to back.
Which, as I said earlier, fucking whiplashed there.
Yeah. But it's also, like, my thing is, I hate Missed Calls, and I can't really listen to Connect, but if there's people out there who would like it, I want it accessible, and having it on the B-sides makes it to where if people are trying to do a completionist run, it's all there in one place. Like, the only 2 songs not on here that aren't comedy songs, like from other projects like Ass Backley or Spine Boy, the only songs that aren't on here are the Crack a Bottle remix and the Liberate Me from Hell remix, which are both like because of copyright. And actually, I tried to get Liberate Me from Hell on Spotify. Actually went up, but then it got triggered by it got taken down for copyright, even though I got permission from the guy who made the original beat.
That sucks.
Like he actually gave me permission. He responded to my email being like, "No, that's sick. Send it to me. I really like this. Yeah, put it up." And then it just got flagged, and we couldn't figure out how to undo it.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's cool that he liked it, though. That's cool.
Yeah. Otherwise, Liberate Me from Hell at the very least would have been on here, but it is what it is. Don't Fall. So I don't like this Matt song, but originally I was going to be on it. He asked me to do a verse on it. And I wrote the verse when I only had the hook and the beat. I didn't have his verses. So I thought the song was going to be way more emotional and personal than it ended up being on his end, because his verse is like not that at all. And I really don't care for his verse on it. But meanwhile, mine got very personal. But part of getting personal was the political shit. So it's like, basically I wrote that while my sister was in the hospital and like she almost died and shit. And I was just like really fucking losing my mind. And I talk about like the healthcare system and shit. I talk about, and this was in like 2021. So it's like we're in the middle of COVID and shit too. And like life is just so fucking bleak and uncertain from that.
Right.
So when I wrote this, like politics ended up coming up because of that. But basically Matt took me off of the album because he didn't want me to talk about politics in the verse.
Which is a fucking gayo thing, because they don't like politics in their fucking music, which is retarded.
But now he's fucking like fucking doing Charlie Kirk lines and fucking like dissing like
So-
fucking right wingers and shit.
I'm just for a second I want to vent about fucking Yayo and how much I hate him because I talked to fucking Blaine about this all day long. He's either Eminem or Yayo, but they all have this fucking like because I've gotten talked down to by Embis before in reference to like Eminem shit because there's been times when I was in his server before I got fucking banned, which is a whole other story. But and I said something to the effect of like, oh, you know, sometimes Eminem should just, you know, stop when he's ahead and release some of these songs before he just, you know, spends them years upon years ruining them. And Embis gives me this diatribe where he's like, well, when you become a real artist like me, you know, it's really about the artist's vision. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Because I've listened to like almost every Yayo record. And there's the Kusa X fucking song where he's like talking about the rules of hip hop. I mean, one of the things he fucking says is like, don't talk about Donald Trump or Sleepy Joe. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking like serious right now?
Most rappers made like Donald Trump disses.
Yeah.
And they all
like,
sucked.
Are you really saying? I mean, I get the angle he's going for, but it's like it comes
also,
off
Matt
as
had Matt had a Fauci line in Narcissist, and that shit was funny.
But it's like, are you really gonna say that hip hop shouldn't be political? Really, dude? Are you serious?
It's also like you're taking off my personal verse about my sister being in the hospital, but then you. And by the way, I think this is defendable. I really like the line, but then he's like, I still hate the gays. Like,
yeah. Well, that was before Yayo Records, I think.
Sure, but that great Matt line, by the way.
I accidentally
like
left.
how it. The song
I'm
"Offended"
sorry,
by
Baz.
Matthew the Artist is very funny, and you should.
Yeah, that's one of the
really
songs
good
in
lines
the
like,
playlist.
"How can I get canceled if I haven't even started? You look like Lil Xan, but a little more retarded." Like that fucking it's so good. Anyway, very personal verse. I don't like the song because I don't like Matt's verse, but I do think it's very personal and very sweet. It's not like one of my best ever, but I do think there's something because like I tried to turn even though I was really depressed and overwhelmed, I tried to turn the last couple bars into something hopeful, you know.
Yeah, this one was a little jarring for me because I had heard the original or the Matt version first, and I
didn't know it was going to be that like not emotional. Like if you hear just the beat and the hook, it sounds like it's going to be a very emotional song. And Ego Death was supposed to be an emotional album, even though it ended up not being that. Which, to Matt's credit, Fade to Black ended up scratching that itch way more.
I like that original Matt song. So when I heard this one, I was kind of like, this is the angle that Tim's going for on the remix. And I had no idea that came first before the Matt verse.
It was before he had his verses down. But like I said, it doesn't work. Like they're completely different energies, but it's like also like he told me to write a verse on this sad fucking beat and, you know, like kind of hopeful but melancholic hook. And I'm like, okay, let me try. Like
melancholy?
I was going through shit and I put it on fucking wax, you know? But then they took it off and it is what it is.
Oh boy.
So Sick. This is kind of originally funny story. We're going back into shitting on Matt because basically KP gave Matt. Hold on, let me see if I can find this shit. 1 second.
Sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm so
So
sick.
basically, KP was trying to get beats from Matt, and Matt sent one of the worst beats I've ever heard in my life.
Spider-Man beat.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. If you could share your shit.
I think I have it.
We need people to hear this shit.
I think I have it on my blade.
So I just DM'd it to you. So just share screen it and then I'll post it.
Okay. Let me put this up. I mean, honestly, this could have made it on Fade into Black. Honestly.
Oh, God.
It should have made it on Fade into Black. Okay, let's share my screen. Let's share my fucking screen. My voice is a little bit blown out because I was working on songs.
We're on the final stretch. We only have a couple more songs to talk about.
Yeah. Okay. Am I up?
All right.
Am I down? Okay. Here we go.
So this is the beat that KP paid Matt for. I can't hear it.
Fuck. Okay, I must have not clicked the thing. Let me fix this. Let me fucking fix this.
Okay.
Let me fucking fix this. Let me fucking fix this, guys. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're so fucking back. Oh, it's Joso in the chat. Hi, Joso.
Okay.
This is a Matthew the Artist beat.
By the way, once the drums kick in, there's no change. It's just that for 4 minutes. There's no verse sections or hook sections or anything. Can you turn it up?
Yeah.
So it's just this for this same 4-bar loop for 4 minutes without any changes.
So you guys get the picture, I think.
So basically, KP came to me and was like, "How the fuck do I write to this? Like, what the fuck do I do?" So basically, I just tried to help her. I basically wrote her a hook that was like, "Sick, I'm so sick of it," and then I wrote basically a verse for her. So I basically wrote it for her, and I'm like, just throw this on. And then later, we decided we were gonna probably find a different beat for it, but I basically wrote a verse to it that ended up being the second verse of my version, and then she didn't like it, so she didn't want to do it together as like a song together. But then we broke up, and then I'm like, well, okay, I wrote all of that. I think I can make something out of that, and I kind of like my second verse too. So basically, I'll also kind of fuck you. So
Yeah.
I found a YouTube beat. The drums were really bad though, so I basically had Bladen make a drum track, and then basically like I bought the stems, and then had Bladen make new drums for it that like hit better. And I think Bladen's drums did help the instrumental quite a bit. But yeah, with Sick, I tried something different where I tried to do a different voice and like do layers and screams. I think some of it works, some of it doesn't. I think that the shit that doesn't work is some of the lines. Like I think the writing is kind of weak. Like and there's a line where it's like motherfucking nihilist, no way you're denying this. Got lifeless bitch. Just kill yourself. I'll die for this. And she thought I was talking about her because she doesn't pay attention. So she thought that because I said bitch that I was talking about her, but like no, I'm talking about nihilists.
You know,
Like,
it's funny
basically,
because
the verses just go from me like ranting about like government, teachers, people who doubt me, nihilists and shit. And I don't know, it's not my best writing, but I think the performance is interesting, and I do like the visualizer I made for it. The normal cover art has Doug Walker, analog horde, which is fun. If you go to this,
pretty awesome.
Single, fuck, okay.
Well,
go to it. But yeah, what do y'all think of Sick? Because like I'm not about to like really go crazy to bat for it because it's not that it's flawed.
Kind of sucks.
It's really bad, but I guess
my favorite version of the KP version, or my favorite part of the
Oh
KP
yeah.
version.
And then she got really mad at me, and then she made her own version. But you can like immediately tell where the shit, like, because the shit I wrote for her was like barely 8 bars, and you can tell immediately when like the stuff I wrote ended and the stuff she wrote began.
Yeah. No, my favorite part in that is when she's doing the thing, and then she's in the middle of it. She's like, that was just a warm up. And then she goes back into it, and it's the exact same fucking vocal delivery as if it's supposed to be any more intense than it was before.
Yeah, that song, listen, her and I are not nearly on as bad of terms as we were, but like that song's fucking atrocious. But yeah, this is that's Doug Walker doing the Christmas thing, and then that's but I don't know. I think that art is funny. I don't know. I don't hate Sick. I think it's like I don't think it's like my worst song or anything, but it's also like it's a skip usually for me. Like I don't particularly listen to it much.
Break that loud,
what's crazy is people fucked with it when it first released, but then people kind of forgot about it, and then it didn't really pull up for anyone. But yeah,
I'm
it is what it is.
I'm more of a Sick of Everything by Yoso Man.
Yeah, you should
True.
tell him that he's here.
Oh shit! Wait.
I'd be selling crack if I wasn't such a faggot.
Oh hey Joe. So I did. I haven't been looking at chat for.
Okay, the chat is literally just Pro Jack and Joso talking to each other. I'm sorry, I'm just not going to read any of that. But best of luck to both of you. So then we go into break. So, this was the other track that didn't make it. So originally, honestly, this was one of the latest cuts off of. So this was on chapter 1 for the longest time. So both Sick and Break the Law were both on chapter 1 for the longest time. They got cut very late in the process. That and then Mythos Cipher. I think I cut Break the Law first because basically I had the track list down. Declaration of War wasn't on there yet, but I had the track list, and Break the Law was my least favorite song on it, so I cut it. And then after that, Sick was my next least favorite song, and then I cut it. And then after that, none of the other songs, like the next least favorite song, I liked. So it's like I cut both of these, but I didn't cut anything else. Sick I cut just because I think it just the writing's a little weak. Break the Law, I think there's positives to this song. Like I like the Sam Hyde Officer Maggot sample at the beginning. I really like Matt's verse and his flow. I try something kind of different, but I kind of like some of my lines. Like I kind of like my verse. The problem is, as a song, it does not work on any level. Like basically, Matt and I should be nowhere near each other on this song. His verse and my verse are like oil and water because I'm doing like this political song about, or this political verse about basically legalizing drugs, and basically like the idea is that like all of our leaders are criminals, so why are we imprisoning drug addicts or drug dealers? And yeah, I think it's kind of fun. Like when I'm like, I'd be selling crack if I wasn't such a fag.
Well,
like
originally this was a Bladen song. It was Bladen and this other guy. And
So so Bladen released Break the Law 20. And this cover art was also like, because he had a picture of him and the friend. I drew this. I don't really like how I drew me, but I really like how I drew Matt. Like I think Matt looks good as shit on here. I really like his big forehead and like the way, like the angles and the way it's rounded and the angles. I really like this design for him. He looks really good.
Mm-hmm. I kind of do like the original Bladen version. Like it's kind of like it's cheap, but it's kind of like
it's by far the best of all of those early 2020 songs.
Yeah, I mean Bladen's verse is kind of whatever. I like the first guy's verse. You know, he kind of had that dog in him.
I don't know. I think that song's like a 6. Like it's not that bad. Holy shit, Menchie. But God fucking damn, dude. I'll talk to you after the stream. God damn, I need to talk to you after the stream. Holy shit,
what?
Dude. I can't. Okay. We'll talk about that after the stream. You fucked up though. But we'll talk after the stream.
No comprendo. I don't follow.
So anyway, this song I really like I like the beat. I like my verse. I really like Matt's verse, but altogether, none of those three things work together in tandem. It is a mess, complete and utter mess. It is a indecipherable song. Because like my thing is like I like the song because originally this was Memphis off of I Guess, and my thing is like I didn't want to make a song where I pretend to be like a fucking gangbanger or like a fucking thug, because like I didn't. But it's like it's a song about that, so it's like basically my workaround was like let me just talk about like drug dealers. It was kind of like a weird workaround. Also, there was this song on the Spine Boy album called "The World Is Hard on Silly Men." And Brant just kept saying, so basically in that I did this weird voice thing. And Brant was like, that's your best performance. That's your best song. That's your best. It sounds good. It's your best song. It's your best performance. You should do more songs like that. That pissed me off because it pissed me off because like it was a joke performance. But I basically was like, I threw him a bone and I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to do that same performance with a song. And I decided to try it for this verse. And that was kind of going into the same thing where at the later stages of I Guess, I was trying to find ways to make it weirder in order to make it stand out more. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to do this verse with like this weird fucking deep fucking thing. and I'll make the first 2 lines normal, and then after that transition into it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. So Matt is not someone to bounce off of in terms of lyrics. Like, here's the thing: Matt and I have collabed in so many songs. Other than Faggot, there's not a single song we've ever collaborated in. Maybe Wanna Bet and Faggot are like the 2 songs that we could catch the exact same energy and the exact same tone, the exact same type of song. Like every other thing we've ever done, we do not mix well at all. We do not collaborate well. Like, we do not belong on a track together, generally speaking.
I think energy's fine as far as that goes.
I just don't like Matt on that song.
You don't?
I don't think we clash in that song like we do in a lot of the other ones, but I just not huge on his verse.
It's one of the better ones off of Narcissist, in my opinion. I don't know.
And by the way, I've been shit talking Matt a lot. I really love a lot of Matt's music. Like, I'm one of his fans.
Like, I should clarify because I shit on him a lot. Kind of for no reason. I like Matt's stuff.
It's easy as shit. Okay, it's easy as shit to. It's so easy to shit on Matt when we're talking about Nathan King collabs. But
and if you've ever worked with him it's easy to shit on him. But he's very talented.
Pain in the ass to work with. Holy shit, dude! Like, we'll get on it with Bust My Clip as well. Holy shit,
I can't wait.
I'm starting to sound like I said it yesterday, but we're getting there. So yeah, Break the Law. Break the Law. I love the pieces of the song, but I don't think the song works in its completed form at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, then we have Clap Back, which this was going to be a song on Nathan Got Fingered. This was going to be at the halfway point when after I get raped. Basically, we go.
What a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, so I get raped in that album, and then afterwards, this is basically Bladen tells me to stop being a pussy about being raped, and basically we decide to go in and kill the people who raped me. And this was the song that followed. Interesting thing about this song, other than the cover art is very good. I love the cover art here.
Yeah, it rocks.
It's Onic, but
the green Red Bull.
I love the Rizzler. I love Bladen looking like. Which one is Sticky Fingers in the original cover? Is it this one or this one?
I don't remember. I don't know who any of those guys are. They all look the same.
I don't know any of them except Sticky Fingers, but
and Fredo Star or whatever. Frito Star.
They all sound like Sticky Fingers though.
Yeah. It's like how West Side Connection, fucking Mac 10 and WC just sound like Ice Cube.
Yeah. But no, so this song, I love my writing. I love Bladen's verse. I love my verse. This beat was the only beat I've ever produced that made it on a finished track. If we're not counting the fucking Frankenstein I did with God shit and Leap of Faithlessness. Like, I actually made this beat in FL Studio, and I think the beat actually sounds sick as fuck. Basically, the idea is I wanted to do Vaudeville Villain. I wanted to make my own version. I wanted to do a beat that sounded like Vaudeville Villain from Victor Vaughn. And I think I managed to, I found this this video game track. I slowed it down, and then I like added a bunch of synths to it and made the drums heavier. And like, it's one of the only times that I've produced a beat where it all came together, though there was a big problem. So the frequencies, and I'm going to be talking a little bit over my head with this. The frequencies that the beat sits in are the exact same as my vocals and to a lesser extent Bladen's vocals. So basically, when it came time to mix the song, because I think everything worked out really well. Like, I think the performances are good, the writing is great, everything comes together perfectly, but the mix is terrible, and it's not Wes's fault because basically I gave him nothing to work with. He basically told me that he had to like make a lot of sacrifices because all of the fucking all of the space that the vocals should sit in are taken up by the beat. And I don't know how that shit works. I'm not an audio engineer, and I don't understand that shit to a certain degree. But that shit got fucked in post because of that, and it's really unfortunate because I think otherwise it would have been one of the best songs of the project.
I think it is one of the best songs in the project. Like, I think regardless, like for that to be the first and only beat that you made yourself, I think it's great.
I just hate, like, it's not even like a weird thing with the mix. I hate how the vocals don't blend with the beat at all. Like, they sound on top of the beat. Like, it sounds like they were just thrown on top, and it's not Wes's fault. Like, he really did try. It's just shit got fucked up. But it's like when I listen to it, it just doesn't, like, the mix just kills me.
I don't know. I
Maybe
haven't really
Bladen
caught it in a bad
would
way.
be able to, because West does a lot of convention, is a little crazier. Maybe if I got the stems, maybe Bladen would be able to find better room for it, or like rework the beat to where it like works better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Really like since my parents' balls have been so awful and abrasive.
Mm.
I don't know, like it's just one of my best written verses. I think I really like it.
Yeah.
It's just a
it's
shame
good.
that I don't really love how it ended up. Though Bladen's verse is a lot of fun though. He got really self-conscious because at one point there's an ad lib that says "I can't breathe," and he didn't realize until after he wrote it that it sounded like George Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
So he got
And
really like
Weston's-
insecure in the studio, and it was like, and Wes was like, "No, I mean, just make it not sound like that." And he
Mhm.
kind of freaked out. It was like, "Oh no," he felt so bad. So then he's like, "No, I'm just going to change it," but then he never did. So then I went in and just tried to do the least George Floyd sounding "I can't breathe, I can't," and I even changed the writing on it. I was like, "Please, I can't breathe," you know, in order to like, and I did like a goofy voice. I think it works.
And Wes,
I like it.
Wes
I
said
like
it
the
was a
song.
Floyduan slip.
Floyd, yeah, that was. Wes is cool as fuck. I love Wes to death. Like I haven't seen him in a minute. Like I haven't seen him since the last session I did like over a year ago. But like Wes is cool as fuck. I love Wes. I'm hoping if he does another New Year's party, I'm hoping I can swing over to that. He invited me to a Halloween party, but I don't go on Facebook, so I didn't see the invitation until after Halloween, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm sorry, man.
No.
That shit would have rocked. But yeah. No, Wes is cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's Clapback. Really good song, but I hate how the vocals sit in the mix, and it's not Wes's fault.
I hate Kusa, I hate Matt, and I hate Young Buck.
Okay, so basically with this one, Matt basically lost the paperwork and basically couldn't get the shit on streaming with the Buck verse. And I kind of only like Buck's verse in my verse. I never like Kusa's verse, and I never like Matt's verse.
Kusa's verse is terrible. Kusa can't rap for shit, man.
Yeah, Kusa's verse is really bad. And then while Matt, I like Matt as a rapper. This is not one of his strong verses. It just didn't work. So I only like Buck's verse and my verse anyway. But it's like basically I'm like, fuck it, it's gonna be an interlude. So it's less than a minute long, and because like I already released like shorts for it. Like I did a short for it that honestly one of my best shorts. I really like it. I don't think enough people gave it love. I'm gonna throw that on while we talk about it. Because that shit was nice.
It was epic. There's also, of course, the Lucky Taro video about it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that shit was gay as fuck. Like for some reason, I make fun of people who use downers, and like I made fun of Percocet users, and then he tried to treat me like a fucking unk. It's like, shut the fuck up, you autistic faggot.
Well, to be fair, it does read a little bit like these mumble crappers.
Yeah, but it's more of just like I want energy. I don't want to like you numb the taste of life because the flavor is sour. I'll overcome the day and night. And then like the fucking the Aphrodite line I love, like all of this shit rocks. But basically I did this edit and I like how it came in, I like how it left. So I'm like, fuck it. Matt fucked up this shit. I don't even like really any of the other verses except for Young Buck, which that song exists. Like you can find a lot of other versions of that song with that beat and that Buck verse. So it's like, fuck it, let me just fucking make an interlude with just mine because you know I didn't trust Matt with keeping my shit up. So it's like, let me just fucking do it like that, you know?
Yeah.
This edit rocks. I really like it.
It's dope. I like
this. Is also probably one of the only things I recorded at Matt's place on that first session. Like this was recorded like right before NK Ultra, but it like works. Like this is one of my best performances. And I think it's because unlike NK Ultra, this is one that I could do in one take. So it's like primarily I did this in like I think 2 takes.
Yeah, because this and NK Ultra are like fucking night and day.
Night and day. Christ. No, I mean like I was surprised. I never had to re-record this one. This is one of my best performances, and it was done at fucking like in the like literally it was the only this and then the outro to Containment Breach are the only 2 things that came from that entire week that ended up being usable. Everything else got replaced. But no, I really like my last game verse. I think this is actually one of my best verses. I think the song ends a bit abruptly and is like I don't know if it works that great as an interlude, but fuck it, you know, If you want to listen to one of the only good verses on the song, I think it works.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Do you prefer listening to this remix, or would you rather not listen to either? Or do you think it was better?
I'd probably not listen to either, honestly. I mean, I heard, because I still have it saved. I bought the single when it came out because I liked your verse and I liked Young Buck's verse and I liked Matt's verse. So I bought it when it came out, meaning it's not gonna ever go away from my fucking Apple Music.
Which he added Kusa like last minute on that shit.
Yeah, so I added it to my fucking playlist and I heard it for the first time in years the other day, and I forgot how fucking bad Kusa's verse. And I don't.
Bad.
Yeah.
I hate it. And Matt's verse. I'm sorry, Matt's verse. Once again, I'm a fan of Matt's. Matt has made songs that have genuinely made me emotional, and like I've like played a million times because I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's verse in this wasn't good. Most of the collaborations we've done, he's dropped the ball in on some form.
Yeah.
Speaking of which.
Oh yeah. I'm still on the oh, there we go. There we go.
Green Red Bull summer. It's not the summer edition though. They didn't have that because it was in the winter.
Featuring some asshole. I don't know who the fuck's featured on this shitty song.
So I'm gonna be honest. I really, no offense, Nenshi, I really should have just used the AI vocal remover version of the beat. I think that would have been funnier, and I think it would have worked better. Because I'm sorry, I think this. I really like this song except for the beat remake.
I mean, I hate the original beat. I mean, I don't hate it. It works for what it is. But there's parts that I just think suck.
Which, by the way, you came in clutch. Like you killed it. Like you did the best job you could. I don't want to shit on you because at the end of the day, everyone else dropped the ball on this except for you.
Well, I added a bunch of like little things to try to make it a little more complete as an instrumental.
I just don't like
he said,
your remake nearly as much as I like the original beat.
So I guess for context, because nobody knows because the song is gone. Bust My Clip is a song by Blade, and he released in 2022 that is fine for what it is. I'm not going to say it's great. It's not terrible. I think it's fine, I guess. It's funny. The writing's funny. The beat's kind of okay. The hook is really good. I like the hook a lot. But
I love the hook.
It got flamed on like TikTok and Instagram and shit, apparently. And then he got
played and never released shit ever again.
Yeah. So it's kind of like become a running joke. And originally this was going to be a hidden track on.
Yeah. So this was going to be on Nathan Got Fingered. It was going to be a hidden track. It was going to be me and Embis.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I was going to say I was replacing Bladen with Embis for Bath Salt. And then Embis and I were going to do a remix of Bust My Clip, literally just to troll Bladen.
Yeah,
or just to
and I was told I could not tell Bladen about this, and I was like, okay,
it would have been so fucking funny, man.
That would have been hilarious. But that really didn't end up happening. I remember last November I was on the train back from my mom's, and Tim DMs me, "Do you want to be on a remix of Bust My Clip?" And this was after.
Yeah, so after the Embis thing fell through, because Matt basically said, "I'm not in contact with Embis anymore," which I think was a lie. I think he just didn't want me talking to Embis.
That's bullshit. 100%.
But basically. Y'all, Bladen, Nenshi, and Matt released a "Sag My Pants" remix of the song "Sag My Pants" by Hobson, and so I thought it'd be funny to basically nab Nenshi and Matt and not Bladen, and basically like, oh, y'all just dropped that song. Okay, let me drop this with Nenshi and Matt. But then Matt, I paid him for the verse, and he just fucking ghosted. And meanwhile, I was sick. And I was on the last studio session before the shit had to be released, like before the release date was coming. I was already past the original release date. So it's like, I literally, like, my last chance release date was coming up. So basically, I was sick as shit, and I wrote a verse in the fucking thing, and I think it works. I first of all, I love my verse, my first verse. I love Bladen's hook that I've reperformed. I think that my last verse is very funny. And then I like Nenshi's verse. So other than the beat, I love the song.
The thing, okay, I guess for more context. So I worked on the beat for like 2 weeks, which, sounds like a lot, but it was kind of more.
Why is Bell still here?
Because he's
just
retarded.
Been muted.
He's retarded. But because Bladen told me that he was kind of going for an Eminem type thing, and the beat that it reminded me of was "As the World Turns," because it has like all the same elements.
I hear that.
The strings, like the upright bass and the bells. Huh?
Yeah.
So for my version of the beat, I decided I'd just go like full Dr. Dre and kind of, because something about a lot of Bladen's beats, and something I think I've kind of realized is that I think his boom bap beats are like my least favorite Blade in production. That's not to say that they're bad because they're not bad. They're
It
very
depends.
good. But I think that there's definitely
Honestly, I think his gospel sample songs are my least favorite. I think whenever he tries to do like chipmunk gospel or normal gospel sample songs, I think they sound very bland.
There's definitely
pretty
like
much every other beat he's ever made, or every other type of thing he's done, I've really liked, and I like a lot of his boom bap shit too.
because there's definitely a lot of like an unpolished nature, and that's not always for the worst. But I feel like for a Bust My Clip where it's trying to be more like Eminem, right?
Yeah.
Which is not derogatory in this rare instance. So my thing was I wanted to make it a lot more polished, so I kind of added like a choir that plays every like 4 bars. I used a Dr. Dre snare and kick. I used the original fucking hats because I just found the exact ones. So that was all good. This whole album makes me kind of sad because basically my relationship with it, well, compilation makes me sad.
It's just a B-sides.
B-sides, whatever you want to call it, makes me sad because my behind the scenes was during a time when I was still in contact with the restraining order girl. Like the first time I ever heard Wanna Bet was I was standing in the airport with my dad and my brother at like fucking midnight in Minneapolis. And Bladen sent me that shit and he's like, this is fucking terrible. This is the last Mythos posse cut ever. It's pretty bad. I listened to that like 3 times. I was like, oh. And then the Monday.
Which is not really a posse cut because it's just you and me.
No. I'm talking about Wanna Bet. He sent me Wanna Bet.
Wait, he said Wanna Bet is bad?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Bladen liked that initial. Like, I feel like Bladen always liked it. I never heard bad shit from that. I heard bad shit from most other songs, but never from that one.
But I got back from that trip. So I got back. I wrote that verse on the plane ride back from Minnesota to Colorado, and then I recorded that in like 20 minutes before I went to work the next day. I was fucking sleep deprived. Fucking rushed that shit. I hate that verse. It fucking is terrible.
I have one problem. I have one problem with it because the rapping's good. My one problem with it is that it's not funny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't really read "Bust My Clip" as a funny song to begin with. Like, there's funny lines, but overall, it's kind of like. I don't know.
I definitely read it as a funny song. I think it's hilarious.
Third verse is funny. The first, I don't know. I haven't heard.
Which, by the way, let me also say, Bladen got mad that I stole a lot of his lines, but it's like I fought you about re-releasing the song for forever. I'm not going to apologize for taking some of my favorite lines for it and then putting it in my verse. Like
it's like it's never going to see the light of day, regardless. So like, who cares?
Yeah. But, and also, I really like my additions. Like, Drake show restraint around Millie Bobby Brown. She's a minor major pain, so you better stay away. If you get with someone older, then you might be safe. I saw Drake in a bed with K. Sant. He was bouncing on it, shaking like a K-pop dance. Like that shit's fun as fuck. I did steal a flow from his brother accidentally. I didn't realize it until after I wrote it. But can I rant for a sec? I demand some respect. I'm a man. You're the rest. I'm a champion. I check. Like that flow. I accidentally stole from a song his brother made. But shit happens. It wasn't intentional.
But I got the final song, the pre-master later on that week from Blade, and he's like, Tim's second verse is so bad. And I'm like, is it? And he's like, you haven't heard it? And then he sent it to me, and I'm like, shit, this sounds like ass. I fucking hate this song. Like, I think your first verse is okay. Yeah. I cannot listen to the second verse or the third verse.
I'm literally dying. Like, I'm so fucking sick, and I had to literally write that right before I hopped in with it.
Yeah.
But it's I think on that, like, I think it's kind of funny. Like I do kind of like I think there's like a fucking patheticness to it that I think is funny.
And like the mix sounds like fucking like no offense to Wes.
Well, no, it's not the mix. Crunch. No, that's actually just how my voice sounded.
No, I'm talking about the entire song. Like I don't like how like the pizzicato strings because I layered the regular strings with like some.
Okay,
like,
to be fair. That's not really on Wes. I did not give this song very much time in studio. I treated it more like a throwaway.
That's why I'm saying, no disrespect to him because I know it was kind of
realistically, if Bladen hopped in, if I gave him the stems and he remixed it, because he has kind of a friendly beef with Wes's mixing.
Yeah.
He tries to pretend it's not friendly, but I think he actually likes Wes as a person quite a bit. Basically, I think after I finish all of my music, I'm going to get all of the vocal stems and all of the beat stems, like all of the stems from all of my songs from Wes. And then send them to Bladen so that if he ever wants to shit talk any of them, he can just fix them. You know?
Yeah, I think like one of the biggest things about Bust My Clip that I hate, the remix, is that on the original there's a vocal sample on the intro from like this gun violence
I couldn't
PSA.
find it.
He just fucking straight up told me it. Like I'd never once asked him while I was making.
Yeah,
the remake,
I asked him, and
I was like,
send it.
"There's no way
he
he's
was
gonna
not
send
working
it
with
to
me
me."
at all. He refused to send me the fucking beat stems. He refused to let me know what the fucking sample was. He refused, like he was just being a fucking dick with that shit.
Yeah,
and then
I
complained
thought
about
that
how
would be
bad it turned out.
I thought it would be the same for fucking me, right? So I just, I didn't bother asking him. Flash forward. It's fucking late. I can't speak for shit. I'm at my mom's house and I'm on a call with Bladen and I'm just talking about the song. This is before the mixtape or B-sides dropped. And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck did you sample for that? And he's like, oh, it's just some gun violence PSA. It's like the first result on YouTube. And I'm like, fucking hell. So now the fucking intro to this is like so empty, and it's like I can't stand it. It's like
I would love to have that shit on there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I asked.
you know, it's an embarrassing song to listen to for me. I don't like it.
I'm recording this sick because Matt didn't do it. It seems sort of fitting that my rap shit's concluding. It was a good run, but there's other shit I'm brewing. When I come back to music, then you losers better tune in. Never will there ever be another Nathan King. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's a case by case, I think. I could have done things better, couple cuts to make it clean. I was aiming to express myself instead of aim to please. I fucking love my projects though, so nowhere introspecting. I'm sicko, so sick, so give me ivermectin. Oh, there's a good line. Nate is on the rise, so you down on the direction. I heard Andrew Yang wants to recount the erection. That's good.
That line is funny. The big kicker about this is
that other than the performance, like what's bad with the writing on the second verse? Because I think it's funny.
It just kind of seems like I don't know, and I've talked to Blaine a lot about this. It's bitchy, and it kind of like the outro. Oh,
I like the outro. I love how bitchy it because all of y'all, everyone except Nenshi did me so dirty with that.
Yeah, I mean,
and also I shit on myself too. It's like I'm like, yeah, fucking, I'm quitting music. Fucking, Matt didn't do the fucking verse. Bladen sent me the fucking. I mean, literally, it's bitching, but it's true. All of it is true.
Yeah.
Zach literally ghosted and didn't even listen to the album we did together. Matt literally didn't give me the shit I paid for. Bladen literally wouldn't send me beat stems and sent me a fucking AI site that I could use to remove vocals, like a fucking smartass. And then it was kind of me announcing like, yeah, I'm kind of stepping away from music. Like, I
guess the thing that I didn't like about it upon like the first time I heard it is I was like in the dark about pretty much everything. Like aside from remaking the beat and doing the verse, like I didn't have any like insight into what was going on your side of things. So I didn't know that Matt was doing, fucking around with his shit. So when it was like, okay, the third verse is just you bitching and the outro is just you bitching, I was like, fuck, I didn't sign up for this. And I like the big kicker is that the girl who I came back from Minnesota after seeing, she fucking loved it when I sent it to her. I was like, because the first person I texted, I was like, fuck, man, I'm like in the middle of fucking this bullshit with Tim and Matt now on this fucking song. And I sent it to the song and she's like, oh, your verse is so fucking hot. You sound so good. Like fucking me and Nathan doing punk type shit. I love that line. And I'm like, this is terrible. And when it released, she was like, I'm going to post it on my Instagram story. And I'm like, don't. For the love of God.
Holy shit. KP sent me a text. I've told y'all before, but I haven't said it on stream. She sent me a text a couple months ago being like, oh, fuck, let me pull this shit up because it is one of the worst things I've ever read in my life. Hold on, let me find this shit.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, holy fuck. I'm gonna kill myself. Where is this shit? Where is it? Fuck, where is she?
Not you. No one is you.
Good song. Oh, she changed her shit. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I gotta scroll up. But yeah, I don't know. I think my fucking verse is. I think my verse is funny. Or I think the third verse is funny, and I think my first verse is good. I like the hook. I like your verse, even though I wish it was funny. I don't really like the beat remake. Okay, so she said, gonna post soon to Ray song to my haters, so be prepared for groypers and wignats. If you send the lyrics, I'll promote it.
Oh my God.
And then I said, please don't.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was rough. So yeah, that's Bust My Clip remix.
Mhm.
I like it for what it is, but I understand.
Cannot listen to it. It also just makes me sad in retrospect. But you know,
I listen. It probably would have been better if I gave it more time in studio, but I just couldn't justify spending that money on it.
yeah.
And this project in general was never like this was always going to be more of a dumping ground, you know,
Mhm.
for better or worse. But then we go into the last song, and then goddamn, we can fucking finally go to sleep.
Yeah.
But the Tim diss track.
This one's interesting.
So the nice thing about the bitching at the end of the last one is it transitions really well into this closer,
Mhm.
where basically Blaine was staying at Matt's, and I asked them like, "Hey, can y'all make a Tim diss track for the final track on Chapter 11?" And then just make a posse cut with everyone you can grab, literally every fucking person you could think of. Just put like everyone on it. And Bladen loved that idea. Matt was literally there and just refused to fucking make a verse. Meanwhile, Bladen reached out to a bunch of people, and nobody except Bells and Dakota responded.
Well, okay. He reached out to me too, but I literally had no idea that was the concept because his message to me was like, I need like a minute of you going as hard as possible on Tim. And I'm like, okay, bet. I didn't know I was supposed to do a verse, so I recorded like a fucking
Oh yeah,
minute of
he
me.
told me about that. He's like, then she sent me this fucking weird spoken word thing. I don't know what to fucking do with it.
Yeah, he didn't tell me he wanted a verse.
Yeah.
Like he said he wanted me going hard at Tim. He didn't give me a beat. He didn't give me shit. So I just like, okay, I'll fucking. My whole thing was like, I just was bitching at you for, I don't remember if it was Bust My Clip or Seg My Pants. You saying my verse was bad, and then at the end, I'm like, also, not that it's anywhere near as bad, but he also rapes kids.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like Dakota's the way I like how the song turned out, even though I don't really like that Bladen put a Tim AI vocal filter on his vocals.
I think it's funny because it's fucking stupid.
I just don't get the joke. Like I don't get like it is stupid, but I just don't get it. Like what was the point of that? Like I don't it just doesn't make it funnier for me. And if anything, it makes it like harder to like gauge what the fuck is going on.
Okay, Bladen
That's
told
my
me
only
a
problem
story.
with that. But he also said that he couldn't undo it because he didn't have the raw vocals. He only had the AI version, which might have been a lie, but to get what he wanted. But I don't know, maybe not.
So, Bladen told me the story of he showed Chapter 11 to one of his brothers, and his brother was just like, "This is fucking sucks."
Yeah.
But then he got to the last track, and he's like, "This is the first one that I've heard so far where he has a good flow," and he keeps listening to it, and then he's like,
asshole.
"Wait, this is you. This is you at the filter."
Last game, clapback, fucking wanna bet, hazy, like no, all of those have good like. There's a lot of bad songs on here, but this is not like the first good flow on the fucking project. Fuck that. It's not even the first good Bladen flow. Anyway, Dakota killed it. One of the funniest things I've ever heard is Dakota opening the song. Bladen's verse, even though I don't like the vocal filter, his verse is so funny. I love how he made the beat Hollywood Undead, like the Kevin Bowe Hollywood Undead song.
Which is a stolen idea for me, by the way. I had that idea months prior, and he stole it from me.
It's so good, though. And it's also just different enough from the original to get on Spotify. And then Bells ending the fucking... potentially, I don't know if Black Chrysalis is going to be a Nathan King album or if it's going to be a different artist name, but potentially the last thing on any Nathan King project would be Bells saying the N-word.
Which is pretty awesome. If only he was here right now to comment on his...
Yeah. No, Bells, they're not... And I was so glad he was able to get on streaming because I was worried because it plays not like us on it for a second. But no, Bells, look at little Tim, 44-year-old Nick. It's like, holy shit. And then Bladen's fucking disses are so good. It's like the privatized roads thing, guess it only makes sense, bitch. Mythos is a myth. You're gonna stick your big nose in this shit. How you gonna have a diss and not mention Tim fucking kids? And the fucking I kind of fought him a little bit, not because it wasn't funny, but because I didn't know if I would get in trouble with the X's alters line, and then the 50 like the him dissing the studio I go to.
Yeah,
like I got kind of I got like worried with those, but then I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna listen to this shit. Whatever, fuck it. And then yeah, this picture I've been tormented. So this was a picture I took with KP, and it got cropped. She's tinted out, and this is one of the rare but I mean, it's a tip distract, so I made it the cover art. Never let anyone say I can't fucking take a joke or be self-deprecating. Tip
True.
distract is very funny. And it's honestly perfect closer for this project.
Mm.
And honestly, wouldn't be a terrible closer for like. Now, granted, I didn't get what I wanted. What I wanted was just a huge posse track, everyone shitting on me. But Blake, to his credit, did the absolute best he could, and.
Shit. Is that me lagging or is that Tim lagging?
Oh, fuck. What? Is it better now?
Oh, he's back. He's back, y'all. Yeah, no, because Bladen told me that he reached out to Joe Chillworld for a verse. He reached out to Lifetime, and Lifetime in call in typical Lifetime fashion told me that he was too good for it, and he just had some killer lines, but he's just too good for that shit, But, it's all good in the hood. So, Tim is gone again. That's no good. I guess that's God intervening. Oh, shit. Joso, Matt's getting another diss? That is insane. That is insane. Project, the Tim voice model is on weights.gg. It's public. There's also a Bladen voice model and a Matt voice model. I don't know if he's still watching. I'm hoping he's still watching because we all love Project around here. And Tim is gone. Tim died. So it's just me. It's the Nenshi show now. What's poppin', y'all? What's poppin'? It's the Nenshi show and the Muted Bills show. So it's my channel now. I can do whatever I want on this channel. But yeah, Chapter 11 Bankruptcy, the B-sides. I think originally I enjoyed it quite a bit on first listen. Granted, I've come to kind of realize that a lot of my enjoyment of Chapter 11 comes from my enjoyment of a lot of the songs that are remixed on there, such as Don't Fall and Hazy and Break the Law and whatnot. But overall, I think a lot of the new material, more so only the new material, is extremely standout. I like it a lot. I love, like I said, I like Mythos Cypher a lot. This Your Brand, Clapback, all fantastic songs. I don't like fucking Missed Calls or Sick or any of that shit. It's kind of fine, but
I wonder, could the audience hear y'all while I went out?
I'm assuming so. That's usually how StreamYards worked historically. So it was the Nenshi show.
Okay, so the stream kept going even though I cut out. That's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, fucking yeah, so but yeah, my internet just fucking died. But yeah, so Tim diss track, it's funny. It's good. Doesn't wear out. It's welcome. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Now that was the Nathan King retrospective. I don't really feel like talking more about Crack the Bottle.
Yeah. If you somehow powered through all 4 hours of this live stream, then you probably need to kill yourself because you have no life and are listening to us three babble.
Something? He wants us to keep going.
I'm down. Let's watch anime. Yeah.
All right. I'll say this. Next stream might be nothing, but potentially next stream could be end of channel script read through stuff. Potentially.
That would be awesome. That would be so cool.
And that's going to be at least 2 streams. One going over one of the videos and the comic, and then the other one going over the M&M's shit. So we need to be ready for both of those streams to be like 4 hours, and we need to have like a bunch of people for that shit.
True.
But yeah, thank you, Nenshi, and to a lesser extent, Monkey in the back.
Yeah, he was in the back.
Thank you for all of the donations from Projack and then the one from Spoods.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much that actually equals in American currency, but appreciate it.
Spoods is our favorite pay pig.
True. He also said something in chat earlier that I skipped, where he said Mythos people are fun to draw, and I can agree. That shit is true.
And I'm really excited for that new Matt diss, Joso.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find the Spoods message. All right. Anything else before we fucking leave?
Nope.
Bells can't say the N-word, so we're not gonna really have a funny ending.
No.
It is what it is.
Well, We tried. We did our best, and that's all that matters.
At the same time, I'm also probably one of the few people in our entire friend group who could do a retrospective on everything we did, or on like all the music release. Like I guess
could.
Matt could. We could do a Matthew the Artist retrospective stream.
I could play all my shitty Pink Guy ripoff songs and talk about
Actually,
them.
that might be fun. At some point, we could do a Matt reaction stream.
We could talk about Melancholy.
We could go through each of his albums. I never heard Melancholy. I turned that shit off when it was a Google Drive link, and then he took the album down.
I
That
listened
shit
to
sucked.
Melancholy.
But
Wasn't
like I said,
that bad.
not to shit talk too much. Fade to Black, For Years Only, a Narcissist, and Addictive Traits are all pretty good albums, all in all.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is what it is. And it's not like Ego Death has no good songs. It's kind of weaker, I think. But
That stupid retard took down Redemption, which is my favorite Matthew the Artist song ever.
yeah, does anyone have a copy of that? Because that is my favorite of his songs.
I don't, and I'm legitimately gonna go bitch at him when I'm done with this stream.
If you get it, can you send it to me? Because that is his
Yeah.
best song, and I almost cried to that song. Like that shit. hit me
I've cried to that
emotionally.
song. One of
It's
the
so
last
good.
things.
Genuinely, it's the best thing Matt's ever made. I don't know why the fuck he took it down.
Speaking of that restraining order girl, this was like January this year. I sent her that song, and I was like, one of my friends made this. This is like a really amazing song.
Yeah.
And she was like, this reminds me of Eminem.
God damn
Like
it.
with the story.
It doesn't. That's not even like an Eminem type Matt song. There's a lot.
I
of
know. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck that bitch. Anyway, Matt is when Matt really puts his shit together, like gets his shit together. He's so fucking talented. His funny songs are funny. His emotional songs hit. He just needs to like his quality control is just not consistent at all.
Yeah.
And I think he's just surrounded by people who pull out the worst from him. Like when he really like locks in and pulls out something good, like his good songs are really fucking good.
Because I've been talking to Blaine a lot about this in the last couple days.
If we do a Matthew the Artist retrospective stream, we need to get Bladen in on that shit.
Yeah. But like the Yayo people, like it shines through in their music just so fucking often. And I don't mean to shit on them. I know Matt has a thing about don't shit on Yayo people under any circumstances, but it's like this is like criticism. I'm not just making fun of them because they're fat and ugly. This time, I'm making fun of them because they have just terrible practices when making art. It's like there's so many songs that they've put out where they're like, there's this one song with this guy Serzi. I don't know if you've heard of him, but he's one of the Yayo adjacent people.
Yeah,
He's got this,
I think I know of him at least.
Yeah, he has a song on his album where it's like a 10 crack commandments kind of thing, where it's like the rules of the rap game. And it's like literally the most retarded shit ever. It's like they have this super conformist view on like not only rap music, but just like fucking art in general. I just can't imagine making art like that. Like they think that their art is objectively to a certain standard, therefore it is good and deserves flowers. Which
makes
like,
them have no focus on any kind of individuality while simultaneously not reaching the standard they claim to.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like Embus like talks about himself as this he's this like there's a song that has Matt on it where he's like, yeah, I'm like Detox Dre. I'm gonna drop once every decade. It's like you're not Detox Dre, and you know you're not this
also,
label.
Detox
head.
Dre isn't even like it's like
he sucks. It's like why would you want
not
to
even
aspire
sucks,
to
but
be
it's
that?
like there's so many better people to compare yourself to as a rapper than Dr. Dre. You know?
Yeah. But the general thing is like that he thinks of himself as like this, this veteran, this guy who has all these artists in his stable. And it's like, no, you're fucking not. You're fucking not. Nobody listens to you
Mythos
except
was
for
an
retarded
utter
little
fucking
friends.
disaster, but at least there was like some kind of identity and like some kind of chemistry to it, you know?
Mm-hmm. And there
At the very
wasn't
least,
this
Bladen and I kept that shit going.
And there was never this
Whether
like
he liked it or
unearned
not.
like ego, There's never this unearned
there was
grandiosity.
I mean, sometimes I did try to have like pride with Mythos,
Mhm.
I did, occasionally try to like, and with my music, like, there's a lot of songs where I'm trying to hype myself up and be confident, but it's like I don't feel like that's completely unearned. Like I've done a lot to like, and it's not even like, oh, I'm a better rapper than everyone else. It's like, no, I'm a cool person.
Yeah.
And this is me expressing, some self-love,
That's the kind of approach I take when making music. It's like I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm just this cool motherfucker, and I have like this super professional.
Project actually
like,
kind of
record
ironically
label.
said something that I was thinking. People like I do not give a shit about hip hop. Like I like a lot of rap songs. Rap is one of my favorite genres, but like I didn't become a rapper for the culture. I didn't become rapper for rap or for hip hop. I all it is and all it's ever been since before 8-tracks existed. All it's ever been is a place for me to self-express. You know, I don't give a shit about fucking the culture or the fucking landscape of hip hop. Who gives a shit?
I'm
All right,
kind of
Bells
on a
went to bed.
different
Oh,
wavelength
Bells
there.
fell asleep and then went to bed.
Yeah, I saw that. But I kind of do care about like the hip hop culture and whatnot. I do consider myself someone
I'm
who's
not even saying it's bad to care about that.
yeah, I'm
That's
not
not what
saying,
I'm in for. Like, listen,
but
some of that shit's interesting. I have some care for it, but like, absolutely none of that is motivation for me to make. Like, I don't make rap because I love rap or I
yeah.
love hip hop. I make it because it is something I'm good at using to express myself, both in my humor and in my serious moments. You know,
But
it is a tool for self-expression and art for me.
where I divulge, I'm not saying like no, am I gay because I think that like obviously not,
Yeah.
I consider myself someone who's like more knowledgeable than most people are about that kind of stuff, and I
Sure.
I
And the
share.
thing is, I've spent a lot of time around that shit. I've
Mhm.
listened to a lot of essential shit. I would not consider like most people who are into rap way more than I am.
Yeah, but the thing about the
I have my
culture is
shits that I love. I stick around the shit I love. You know, I love the original Clips albums. I love MF Doom. I love Aesop Rock. I love Eminem to a certain extent. Kanye. You know, I'll listen to a lot of different shit, but I don't like invest into everything else though. You know.
Yeah, but the thing about the culture is though, is that, there's this certain air, especially online, especially on online hip hop discourse, where like the culture is something that cannot be criticized. It's this absolute no. A lot of the fucking culture, a lot of like the Puritan shit is just retarded. I'm gonna be,
Yeah.
plain and simple. It's like not to
Oh,
discredit
100%.
anything, not to be
Yeah,
like,
I mean, most of it is shit like fucking Laffy Taffy. You know?
yeah, like there's toxic positivity within the hip hop culture, and the discernment. And I hate to speak in absolutes like this, but it's something that when I'm alone, home alone like I am, I just get into these stupid little conversations with myself when I'm just doing
I
my day
feel
to day
that.
activities.
No, I
But
do the same autistic shit. I get it.
I have like all I map all this stuff out so much, and it's so fucking late, and I'm sad that I can't really articulate it all that well as I could
Yeah.
when I was midday or whatnot. But it's like I think about this so much, and there's just so much like toxic positivity in the hip hop sphere, where it's like if you have so much toxic positivity and where everything is good, we can't criticize anything. The genre is gonna fucking die. I don't know what to tell you. You got to hold yourself up to a certain level of fucking. Maybe not everything just because it's hip hop and it's cultured is good,
Yeah.
if that
And
makes
it's
any
also
sense. I don't
yeah.
know.
I mean, Aesop Rock wasn't even bad then, but probably he was at his worst when he was like making songs about hip hop and not about his own life and his own subjective experiences. You know.
Yeah.
Like I don't think Bazooka Tooth is a bad album, but like a lot of that is spent like talking about hip hop. You know.
Mm-hmm. And
And
I think
that's
that's
kind of one of
lame.
his weaker albums, you know. It's not. He has interesting things to say about it. It's not even bad. It's just hip hop. I think is at its best when like I don't think Yeezus or Twisted Fantasy or College Dropout are great albums for the culture. I think that they are incredibly expressive pieces of Kanye's vision and psyche. You know,
Yeah. And the thing, like going
he
back to the
reflects in them.
is
You
like
know,
I think you can rap about anything.
Clips fucking outwardly is like disrespectful to rappers and rap culture, basically saying like "fuck you," like we're real drug. And by the way, even if the Clip shit is completely fake, like even if Push and Malice never did anything and it was all fake, they sell it. You know, like
Yeah.
the characters they play in their music, whether authentic or not, is like some of the most authentically performed like shit I've ever seen. Like they sell being the fucking drug dealer pimps better than anyone I've heard. Like they sell those characters incredibly well. But it's like, there's a line in one of the songs on Lord Willow where it's like, ask any fella whose diamonds are bigger, the hustler or the rapper. The rapper, yeah, man, go figure. It's like he just shits on fucking like rap fans and rappers. It's like y'all do fucking silly little dances. I'm actually in the streets, and it's like that shit's fun, but it's fun because he's reflecting a character, like be it authentic or not, it's a really fun character we're following.
Mm.
You know,
And it's funny because Clips has kind of been, in light of the recent album, has kind of been claimed by a lot of the annoying people who are.
yeah, which that album's
Yeah,
solid, but it's like their third best album.
Mm.
You know,
I haven't listened to it yet. I haven't listened to
it's
a lot
solid.
of Clips.
Mike Tyson "Blow to the Face" is pretty much the only song I come back to, but that one's really good. And then Tyler has a really good feature on that album. Kendrick has a terrible feature though. I fucking hate Kendrick on that.
Shock of the century.
Yeah,
Kendrick has a terrible
but
feature.
Tyler fucking snap. Like apparently Tyler has like a reputation of having bad features, but like he snapped on that one. Like he fucking went crazy. The opening track is also really good because I think they're talking about their dad dying, and it's pretty solid. But really, Mike Tyson "Blow to the Face" is the only song I really revisit from that album. That one's really good.
Yeah,
like, they can still rap. It's just they're taking themselves a little bit more seriously, and I think Clips was at its best when they were not. You know, which you know, but their third album, Malice, took it a little bit more seriously. But it's like it worked. You know, I don't know, and also I kind of like the more like Bling era production rather than like kind of the darker production in the new one. I don't know. The new one's a fine album, but it's like Lord Willin' and Until the Casket Drops are just better albums. And then, you know, I don't think it's that much better than Hell Hath No Fury, even though Hell Hath No Fury is really dragged down by horrible minimalist production.
Spoods in chat says hip hop is sort of dying.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I'm more interested in what's replacing it, and so far nothing has really popped up.
Yeah, I think the biggest reason, as far as like discourse goes, the hip hop is kind of dying. Like I saw the thing about how there's no hip hop in like the top 40 for the first time since like 91, right? And I think the biggest reason for that is like there's no middle ground as far as actual fucking art. Like I go on Twitter and Instagram and whatnot, and I see
shit, dude, haven't you heard the new SpongeBob song by Ice Spice?
Oh yeah, no, that's really good. That's gonna save hip hop.
Have you heard that?
Yeah, it's fucking dog shit.
For
Ice Spice standards.
My fucking jaw was on the floor. Holy shit! Genuinely, I am baffled. Like, listen, I've heard a lot of bad shit before. I've heard
a lot of her songs. That's like I heard a song she did like a couple weeks ago, and it was like just people talking about it. And I was like, yep, that sounds like every other one of her fucking songs.
So
I listened to that one.
For the longest time, I was like,
God.
I only like one Ice Spice song, and then I realized I was "Paint the Town Red" by Doja Cat, and it wasn't Ice Spice at all. And I really like that song.
That's awesome.
This was like a while ago. I've become more of a Doja Cat fan, to be honest. I think Doja's fucking kind of fun. I like her. She's just got a lot of like spunk. Like I like her fucking bitchy attitude. She can be a bitch so much better than any of these other people. Like it's just fun. It's fun watching her be a bitch. But yeah, no, Ice Spice is fucking atrocious. Never dropped anything even acceptable. But like even by those standards, this is just ungodly bad.
Are you familiar with like the underground scene at all? Like you're kind of an older
in and out. Like I said, I don't.
Like
I haven't listened to many
TikTok
new
people, like the fucking Netspends, Osama songs.
No, not at all, really.
Okay, because those guys, I'm just gonna say those guys fucking suck.
I thought Netspend was hyperpop.
I guess they share similarities with hyperpop. It is like a hyperpop infused.
I 100 Gex is one of my favorite groups, and Bladen's got me into some other hyperpop. But realistically, I think the only new hip hop albums I've heard were Aesop Rocks, and even then, I haven't heard his newest one that just dropped. That was a surprise release.
It's like, as far as there being no middle ground, like there's no better place to look than like the underground people who I think most of that shit's just fucking dog water. I'm gonna be honest. Like I can't get behind it. And like those people are so fucking expensive. Like fucking recency bias out the ass. And then you have like the hip hop Puritans, like the old heads on the other side, who are like the people who bump to fucking Kendrick and Clips and Tyler, and that they're all so equally fucking pretentious, but in a way that's like, and there's no middle ground. It's like,
I mean, I don't know. Don't Top the Glass was pretty good. The Clips album was pretty good. Aesop Rock has been doing this weird thing where he's he's releasing a lot. Like he's releasing like every year. But the problem is, even though it's like, it feels kind of it feels like his releases aren't like these heavy, detailed, introspective, huge things that I like, because a lot of them are a lot more modest. You know, it's like
Mm.
his last couple albums have definitely been more just like his like musings, which is good. Like I'm glad they exist, but it kind of waters down his discography and makes it a little bit more like it kind of makes the whole of it less like every album's great, you know? Because he's
Yeah.
dropping a lot of really good albums that just like don't really hold up. Like they don't, they're not like super engaging, you know?
Mm.
But it's like they're very charming because like he'll make a song about like pigeons because he's like in a park in New York and he's just like goes off like these albums he's been dropping are just like him going on like a lot of different tangents and some of them are very interesting, but it's like it kind of feels like none of it amounts to anything heavy.
Mm.
You know, meanwhile, albums like Impossible Kid and Skeleton and Labor Days, I feel like hold like so much weight, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of an issue I have with a lot of like music output in this day and age we're living in. Is I feel like the algorithms and whatnot, and this probably doesn't apply as much to A$AP Rock in particular, but it's just something
Yeah.
I notice in general, is that it feels like releases feel like they have a lot less weight to them. They have a lot less meaning because
Yeah.
algorithmically you're rewarded for putting out more in a shorter span of time. So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never really treated putting out music with that kind of thing. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
like that's, oh, you know, 3 years ago is the last song I put out. Oh my God, he really thinks that? But no,
Yeah.
jokes aside, it's like I think that, you know, releases in general feel a lot less meaningful when it's, you know, so constant.
Yeah. I feel that.
It's like in 2024 we had an album by this Nathan King guy. Then 2025 we have another one. It's like slow down a little bit.
Okay,
Jeez.
all right. That was the B-sides, and also the other one might be a mixtape, it might not. I don't know. Black Chrysalis is interesting because I'm finally starting to get kicked back up on it. I'm trying to map out, budgeting out, getting the rest of the instrumentals done. But I don't know. I need to figure out the key of a lot of these songs because I have a lot of vocal melodies, and I need to know what I'm asking for. So once I map that out, I'm gonna start hitting Upwork, Fiverr, and some of the people I know, and try to like get on this shit because like half the album needs production, you know.
Mm.
And then I can take it to studio, and then I'm just gonna give it a lot of studio time and a lot of like editing time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's gonna be a slow process. It's not gonna be coming out anytime soon, but I'm actually starting to work on it, and I haven't since I got sick a couple days ago. But before that, I was practicing both the Kratom verse and Black Chrysalis, all of the stuff every single day. And once I'm not sick, I'm gonna get back to that.
Nice.
So we gonna get it. We gonna make it work. We gonna make it happen. But it is what it is. I will say I am a little. I don't know. I part of like I hope I can get the album done well, and then canceling the channel plans takes a lot off of my chest because that gives me a lot more room to work on the comics. Which, like I said earlier in the stream, 9 pages left for the first draft of issue 2 of Degenerate. Then I just got to go in and clean it up. It'll definitely be dropping next month.
Nice.
So,
that's awesome.
Not only that, but issue 2, I think is really fucking good so far. I really like it.
I can't wait.
It's very funny. Way funnier than issue 1. Issue 1 is not that funny, but issue 2 is very funny, I think.
I'm gonna be slapping my knees.
Yes. So yeah, next stream is probably either going to be Matthew the Artist retrospective stream, or reading the end of channel script and reading the comic, or something else entirely if I feel like just doing an impromptu one, or I come up with another idea of something I want to do. But yeah, fucking 4.5 hours. Goddamn, that sucks.
Goddamn. Yeah. Like I said, if you somehow manage to power through all of this, straight up end your life. Like, not even joking.
Spoons is right. Black fatigue is why hip hop is dying. So,
that
all
is
right.
100% true.
See y'all. Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Bye, stream. Bye,
Say the N-word.
Bye, stream.